And you'll never find me. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier and welcome back to Five Nights at Freddy's. Been a while since I said that. Oh, would you look at that? Ain't that delightful? 1 second, hold on. Hold your goddamn horses. Ray tracing? Really? I mean, maybe? Is it gonna make my computer run like a piece of poop? Subtitles on small, on large. Alright, new game. Warning, this game contains jump scares. Caution is advised for people out there.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
Warnings are for nerds.
Fazbear Entertainment would like you to put your hands together for the one, the only, Freddy Fazbear.
Wow. Okay. Oh, there it is. I was wondering when this was going to happen. Alert, delicious frontal lobes detect. Oh, never mind. It's passing out time. I wonder if this is all just a precursor to open up one of these as an actual restaurant. Because, you know, in any other context, this would be really weird. If you told me like 6 years ago that this would be what Fazbear would be like, I would have been kind of confused. Not saying I'm not confused right now, and also it looks like my computer's running like poop. Maybe that ray tracing was a little too much. Oh god, help me, I'm trapped in the 2 frame per second universe. Ray tracing, please. God, my computer is still stuck from 6 years ago. Help! Hang on, wait. Let me go. Hold on. Technical difficulties. Not only Fazbear is getting glitchy, I'm getting glitchy. There we go. That's not running like turds. That's running better. There we go. That's the good stuff.
Showtime already? I am experiencing a malfunction. The recharge cycle is not complete.
Will you shut up?
Oh,
Who said that?
I did. And down here.
Down where? I still do not see you.
Okay, listen. You were sleeping, so I opened the stomach hatch and climbed inside.
My stomach hatch? That place is reserved for oversized birthday cakes and piñatas. It is not a safe play area.
Oh, exit Freddy. Well, do I want to? Hi.
There you are.
Hey. No please. No thank you.
Scanning complete. How odd. Your guest profile is unknown to me. Who are you?
Markiplier. Oh, there I am.
I'm Gregory.
Ignore the voice that's coming out of my mouth.
I will notify the main office. Oh. Connection error. I cannot connect to the main network.
It's her. She cut you off. She's not going to let you call for help until she finds me.
Who? Who is looking for you? Your mother?
Shh! I hear footsteps.
What window? Am I dumb or is there no window here? Is there a window? Oh.
That is the security guard. She can help.
No, I don't trust her.
Why not?
I don't know who she is, but she's trying to get me. Isn't there some other way for you to communicate with me besides talking so loud?
I'm gonna, hold on. Technical difficulties. Hold on. Everyone hush. Look. Hey, we're going on small.
Wait.
Take this. It is a novelty Freddy Fazwatch.
Okay, thank you. That was in there. I was in there? How was I in there? Stop looking at me. What if I don't want to take your watch? I feel like I would have known that was in there. Alright, whatever. I'll take it. I don't like that. Oh, good, yeah. Uh-huh.
What was that?
I'm sending you an encoded message.
What year are we in? Hello?
Gregory. It is me, Freddy. I will escort you to the main entrance. However, I am unable to leave this room. You should have no problem. There is a button on the wall that will open the door to the back room. I will make it accessible to you now.
This is a novelty watch? This is dope as hell. This is cool. How expensive is this normally? Press the Find Freddy button. I'm not dumb. Oh. Find the Freddy button, not the Find Freddy button.
There is an open air vent inside the maintenance room. You will have to climb through the ventilation system and release me from the outside.
Why? Why is that a good idea?
It's pretty dark in there.
There is nothing to be scared of. You can do it.
Okay, let's be honest. We're playing a Five Nights at Freddy's game. There's plenty to be afraid of. But I'm gonna go ahead. Wasted enough time on the menu. Hi, okay, that was no need to shut the door. Why would you do that? Hi, who are you? Aren't you cute and or terrifying? And or both? So, press an Alt-E to save your swan. Take some time, so keep an eye out. Yeah, you right. Yeah, you right. Hi, bud. New slot. Okay. Hi, big charging tube. All right. Oh, jump. Thank you, tutorial. I know how to jump. I've played games before, once or twice. I did it. I did it.
Your performance was perfect tonight. Thank you. Your hair is beautiful. Your tail is beautiful. Everyone was watching you. Everyone loves you.
Uh-huh.
Everyone wants to be you.
Okay.
You are the best. Thank you. I am the best. I am the best.
Well, okay, I hate to burst your bubble there, but I'm actually the best, so you can shut up.
Your fans are watching you right now. I know.
Alright, okay, alright. Well, Roxy, was it? Roxanne, I believe? Lovely meeting you. I adore your personality, and I think that you're gonna go far. And everything you're saying is true, probably. And someone's taking a dump. Someone's taking a very aggressive and violent dump. Someone's taking a murderously intense dump. Well, so far so normal. Hello. I think the game is wanting me to think this is the Gator, but I'm gonna choose to believe this is Glamrock Chica, just really tearing up the town. Alright, you have fun! You have fun, Chica. I'm gonna go. Hello? Uh-huh. How sentient are these things? I mean, they've always been a little pseudo-sentient. What with the souls of dead children stuffed within them and all. Alright, I gotta go, thanks. I'll see you around. Whoa, where is this? Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for visiting, and we hope you enjoyed the show. Freddy and the gang are pretty tired, but they'll be back again next week after a few days of scheduled maintenance. Please make your way to the front of the building, where you will be given novelty glasses, a voucher for one free soda refill, and where you will sign a legal disclaimer releasing us of all liability for anything that might have happened during your visit. Have an awesome night, and we'll see you again soon.
Okay, alright, sounds good. Thank you. About that. Hi. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, good to see you. Wow, I really know when there's something to watch out for. Well, this is all lovely and very acknowledging of the darker parts of the universe. But what is that about? Peekaboo. Well, this is lovely, but I gotta get going. I think. Maybe. Hi, Chica. Okay, alright, that's great. Excusez-moi! Okay. Hey. Hey, how you doing? Monty! Alright, Monty, you have fun. Hello! Can you see me in your mirror? I bet if I was standing directly behind you, you wouldn't notice anything but yourself. And I respect that. I respect that greatly. Okay, bye now. Oh, hey, that's not creepy. Hi. You sending me an encoded message? Release Freddy from his room. Yeah, okay, good idea. Best idea, actually, now that I think about it. Now that I'm really putting
The
thoughts.
stupid door won't open.
Oh, you are going to need a photo pass to open the door. Apologies, I assumed you had one already.
That's okay.
Well, you should be able to find one at a convenience counter.
Okay. What is that? Blocked on target? Blocked on target? No, it's the stupid things again. I thought you were a convenience counter. Boop. Nah, that'd have been too easy. Can I go through here? Aye, I'll crawl. Don't slam on me. Thank you. Well, this is lovely. One free photo pass. Sign me up. Hey! Alright, good.
Good job. Now, please come let me out.
Okay. And what's gonna happen when I do that? Do you know what happened when I do that? Is you gonna...
Way to go, superstar.
Hey.
I knew you could do it.
Thank you.
I know how to get you out of here. Climb back into my chest cavity.
Didn't
There
you-
is still time, but we must hurry. If I am spotted, I will certainly be taken back to my room. I will escort you to the main exit through the utility tunnels. It is the safest path.
Okay, but you better be careful moving around. I don't want to be crushed and twisted into a meat pretzel.
How did I get in there in the first place? Bots cannot find Gregory when he is controlling Freddy. Great. Alright, room for one. Thank you. I'm very compact. Okay, get out. I will get out. Gonna be real stealthy about this. Oh, God. Hi. Alright. Okay. Oh my God, what the hell?
What was that?
Excuse me? Alright, cool. Alright. Hey, wow. Hi. Oh, you're bothersome. I don't like you. And also, why are you moving at a lower frame rate than anything else? I don't like that. I don't like...
Little boy! If you're down here, say something! She's down here. We have to go back.
Do not worry, Gregory. Even if we are spotted, you are safe with me. She would never suspect we are traveling together. However, we should still do our best to avoid her. If I am sent back to my room, we will never get to the lobby before midnight.
What? What? Why am I here? And also, why am I running away from the security guard lady? And can I jump down there? Oh, I can't jump. Damn. It connects perfectly to the sewer. Why can't I jump? Oh. Why can't I jump in?
I feel you are broken.
Don't worry about it. I'm fine.
No, I feel that something is wrong. I am taking you to the first aid station.
There's no time. I'm fine.
Oh. Okay. Hey, thanks, pal. Really preach. Biggest preach. I'll just slip right in. Oh, God.
Freddy, you're supposed to be on lockdown.
Officer Vanessa, I do not know how I got here.
Well, you totally blew it tonight, you know. Your system crashed and you ruined the show. Now, parts and services have you on reduced power. They said as a safety precaution. Just one more thing to deal with.
I apologize.
Okay. Look, we're like 15 minutes from closing and some kid is sneaking around backstage. If you see anything, notify me immediately. I already alerted the others. Now go back to your room.
Okay, thanks, Vanessa.
I told you she was after me.
I said nothing. I will keep you safe. Let us go.
Okay, thanks. Also, why? Also, what? Also, who? Also, let me in! Thank you. Free. Wash your paws, moondrop. Alright, where are we going? Why did I need to go to the first aid station? I didn't seem to get any first aid.
Where are we?
We are now under the Pizzaplex. These utility tunnels connect all the attractions.
We can go anywhere in the building?
Correct. Fazerblast, Monty Golf, Roxy Raceway. They are all accessible to staff, with high enough clearance, of course. Guests are never allowed down here, but yours is a special situation.
Okay, I'm not gonna question this. Oh, low power. That seems like a problem. Alright, I guess I'll just go. Goodbye then. See you later. Freddy's out of power. He's unable to help until the start of the next hour.
I am terribly sorry. The recharge cycle had not yet completed when I found you. You must continue without me. I will guide you on your Fazwatch in case you get into any trouble.
I don't know if I can do this alone.
Do what alone exactly? Whoa. Hey, bud. How you doing? Hey, good to see you. Okay, alright, Freddy. Ooh, present. What did I get? What did I get? Hello? Hello? I can't get to the missions tab? Alright, well, never mind then. Okay. Oh, God. I'll save these, please. Joe, hey. How you doing? Alright, cool. Alright. Alright, cool. Oh, hey!
Maybe I could distract her with something.
To knock over objects and distract bots, don't get spotted. Or... Hey, how you doing? Hey, what's going on? Oh my god! Alright, well that didn't go... Well, actually, that went exactly how I thought it was gonna go. But it didn't go according to how I wanted it to go, which is different than how I thought it was gonna go. It's called hope. Okay, let's try that again. Hey. Hi.
It's Chica. Maybe I could distract her with something.
Maybe I could. I could take a nice piss, and that'd be distracting. I'm assuming you want me to throw something, but I don't exactly know what I'm gonna... Oh. Maybe this. No, don't look at me! Oh, don't look at me! Don't look at me! I'll look at you! Ow. Hi. I should have, I didn't really... That didn't go how I wanted it to go, nor how I thought it was gonna go. So I was wrong on both fronts. Oh my god, how do I know to do this? Oh, wow, weird. So strange. I'm guessing that I can... Oh, red means I've been found. I seem to remember seeing red before. Damn it, I was found. Can I just go?
This area is off limits.
Please don't come back in here. Also, were you eating garbage? That doesn't sound like fitness through food. Oh, thank you. I'm fine. You're fine, we're fine. Hey, we're all fine. 100% of fatal accidents involve human beings. Well, you're right. And I have nothing else to say about that. Sprinting. You can't run forever. That's ominous. But also, why do I need to run? Do I need to run? I'm assuming I don't. Or else there'd be like loud music following me and some kind of stomping mechanical sound of a monster about to eat my bones. Hi.
That is true.
Nope. Okay. Oh, this is the other way around. Huh. It's almost like they put a loop here in case something was chasing me and a monster was stopping behind me wanting to chew my bones. But that couldn't possibly be the truth. Oh, safe station. Something they would put here right before something comes stomping after me wanting to chew my bones. That's definitely not the case here. Hello? Certainly. Oh, it's something stopping right behind me! Tell me you don't want to chew my bones! Well, you're not very fast. If a little kid can outrun you, why you must so. Oh my god, run faster now! Okay, hey, how you doing? No, I'm not lost. I know exactly where I am and where I'm going. Do you? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Hey, alright. Man, I am just a whiz at stairs. Oh, this looks familiar.
You found a security office. You should be quite safe here.
Oh, yeah.
The doors were designed to keep our highly trained security staff safe in the event of an emergency. As long as the doors stay closed, which they will, as long as there is ample power.
Freddy! The power's only at 15% and they're pounding on the door.
How do you know?
How am I gonna get out of here?
Do not panic. You should see an interface on the security desk. Hold on while I make it accessible to you.
Okay.
You can now activate security protocols.
It seems like a lot of privilege to give a child.
Your Fazwatch is now connected to the security camera system. Check the map. Those boxes on your mini-map are nearby security cameras. When movement is detected by the camera's motion sensors, you should see red alert icons. Switch between the cameras to find a safe path out of the office and to the main lobby.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I see. Okay. Okay, so that Chica is patrolling there. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay. All right, well, that's fine. Okay, so that means you're over there. That means my time to go would be exactly now. I should save my spot. This is gonna, according to plan, I'm just gonna blitz it. That always works. Who needs hiding places when you got speed? When you got demonic speed on your side. Oh, Chica. If only you weren't so incredibly stupid that you didn't know that something was... All right. Whoa, my God, it's red. Oh, it's red. What do you mean red? Don't collect. What do you mean collect? What am I collecting? Why am I collecting something? Was there collectible? Oh, hey, I got a Chica Pinata. Oh, my... Run! Smooth as butter.
Pizzaplex is now closed. Initiating nighttime protocols.
And that would be... Oh...
No! Wait, I'm still here!
Uh-huh.
Now what am I supposed to do?
How unfortunate, Gregory. You missed your chance. But there is still hope. You should be able to escape when the security doors reopen at 6 a.m. Until then, keep moving and try not to draw attention to yourself. If there is another way out, I will help you find it. I promise.
Okay, cool, thanks. Preach. But how and why? And also, why didn't I just leave earlier? Why didn't I follow the security guard? Unless there's some dark secret with that security guard that we're all gonna find out. Like, hi. Oh, that trash can's cute. Okay. Well, this is an enlightening experience. And I can't wait for this to... Hi? Why do you... move at a slower frame rate than everything else? Yes? What? You got something to say? Say it to my face. Oh, okay. It's actually a bro. Oh, hi! Oh, where did you come from? That... I don't have... I can't seem to... There I'm running. All right, good. Can't go through there.
Styles require a complimentary Pizzaplex entry pass.
Oh, that's a problem.
There should be one located near the main entrance.
Uh-huh, sure. Well, I'm at the main entrance, and there's a bigger problem currently, and you'll never find me. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Turns out she found me. Wow, that's a surprise.
Oh, the spear. Awesome.
Huh. Hey, alright, so don't go accosting the mop bot and be less stupider than I previously was. Oh.
These turnstiles require a complimentary Pizzaplex entry pass. There should be one located near the main entrance.
Yeah, where? Yeah, where? Where? Get a complimentary. Aha! I'm a genius. Those are cute. I like those. Okay, hello, hi. Why didn't I notice this before? Maybe I'm dumb. Don't agree with that. Hey, entry pass. Sorry, forgot you were there for a moment. Alright. So the trick is to not be dumb.
Superstar, you have accessed the lobby. Unfortunately, that complimentary entry ticket does not allow you to enter the pizzeria. You can find an upgrade machine in customer service.
Uh-huh. So, oh my god, stop. I think this is the thing. Hey! Who? Me? No, never. What? Why? Okay, got that. Whatever that is. What did I get? I didn't even... Oh my! Whoa, my god! Wow! What? What? How do you know my name? Hidey-hole! Easy peasy. Might as well get a picture of my excellence while I'm here. Idiot. Camera. Where is I? Aha. This dumbass is downstairs. Oh, you're upstairs now. That was you coming from the down to the up. This dumbass doesn't know where I am. What are you, an idiot? Bird brain? Dumbass? That's great, that's great, that's great. Don't. You stupid bird! You're so dumb! Can you please go back downstairs? I really don't want to have to do this.
Who wants candy?
Well, I do, but that's not the time for it. Okay, thank you. Okay, upgrade at the upgrade machine. Whatever that means. Alright, she's downstairs. You alright? What did that say about my... No, whatever. You're not an upgrade machine. You are a sweet ride. Oh, a distraction. I was about to press that. Superstar daycare pickup. Glamrock gifts. These all sound great. Oh, hey. Okay, don't jump scare me. No. Don't. How much do you want to bet that these are almost already on sale, all these plushies? If they're not, they are definitely not milking this. Who is that? I don't know. Okay, where am I? I don't know where I am. Oh, it's a way to go uppy and downy. Ah, it's an uppy downy zone. Free mystery prize. Love that.
Freddy, I found the free gift.
It's a crappy Mr. Hippo fridge magnet? Lame.
I am sorry, Gregory. I am truly sorry.
Why do you say that like I'm about to die? I mean, I am, but why would you say it like that? Alright. So, well, this is open now, but I don't know if that helps me. Okay, well, this has been an enlightening experience, but I gotta upgrade my ticket or else I'm gonna die. And I don't want to die. Oh god, you're still here. Love the jazz. Don't even think about it, don't even think about it, don't even think you're thinking about it. Stop thinking immediately. Okay, cool. Oh my god, wait, whoa. Oh, hey. Idiot. Dumbass. Alright, where's this goddamn thing? Where's this daggone thing? Hey, bud. Don't. You're thinking about it. You need to don't. You need to don't. And swoosh! Nope. What do I have? What did I get? What did I get? I don't know what I got. Easy money. Kitchen staff. Chica's been caught eating from the kitchen garbage after hours. Mainly something that bit about. Okay. Oh. Swoosh! Idiot. Well, that's cute. Whoa. Hey. Okay. 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 So open that up so I can get back. Is this an upgrade thing? Is that an upgrade thing? Oh. Do I have money?
It ain't my pass.
Try that terrible magnet you found.
Oh! Apparently I needed that. I'm so smart. Oh
Yes,
god, I killed
the
it.
magnet scrambled the machine.
I killed Happy. Helpy.
Oh,
Helpy
man.
Happy.
Now it's some kind of daycare pass?
That is great news. I will meet you in the daycare. The entrance is on the second floor balcony.
Uh-huh. Okay. Hey. Hi, Dave. Customer complaint. You should fire Dave. He sucks. Alright.
Poor Dave.
Good to know. Okay. You're there, but that's fine. Nope. No. No, they can't. No. No. This daycare looks a little ominous. Oh. I'm gonna go ahead and say no. Hi. Okay. I don't like whoever this character is. Seems like there's another character complimentary to that one. Freddy, are you in here? Okay. Well, I'm gonna save, because clearly something's about to happen. Something I'm not gonna like, but that's alright. Oh. Hey. Oh, yep. Don't like that. I don't think babies would develop their mental state good. I don't think that's good for babies. So I'm gonna go ahead and say it.
I am unable to reach you. Check the daycare security desk for a security badge, then let me in.
There's an alarming amount of security necessary in this place. Yeah, it'd be scarring. Okay, where's the security desk? You're not gonna tell me where. I gotta go find it. But whatever. Slide into fun? Well, you know, not gonna lie, that does look fun. You just throw a couple kids in there, let them go at it. Yeah, that sounds pretty fun. Alright, oh yeah, ooh, I went up. That's strange. I'm here now. Well, this is great. Hate it. Why is it in here with me? Oh no!
Oh, you friends, you're sure late. Are we having a slumber party? Where are all your friends? We can finger paint, tell stories, drink fizzy passes until our heads explode, and then stay all night. There is only one rule. Keep the lights on.
Okay, cool. Thanks, buddy.
Are you having fun yet? Are ya?
Okay, so there's not two characters. It's hi. Okay, well, okay, all right. Well, this is uncomfortable. Hey, distraction.
No, what a mess. Oh, where's the bottom? Where is the top? Clean up.
Okay, thanks, man. Okay, you do whatever it is you're doing, and I'm gonna go wherever I'm gonna go. Oh, God. Hi. Okay. Hey. Didn't know you were coming after. This is strange. Okay, a little weird.
No, what a mess. Oh, where's the bottom? Where is the top? Clean up.
Okay. A little OCD, but that's all right. Security badges, okay.
Don't you want a puppet show?
No, I don't actually.
Glue? You like glitter glue?
Why can't I move? Why can't I move here? Oh!
No! Why would you do that? Lights on! Lights on! I warned you! I warned you! Naughty boy. Naughty boy. It's past your bedtime. You must be punished.
Okay, what purpose does this serve for the education and care of children? I guess it's daycare, not night care.
But the lights are out in the daycare. You need to find the emergency backup generators and turn them on. They are in the play structures.
Daycare, night, death. All right. Oh. Sure. Uh-huh. Okay. Can I close this? Thanks. Okay, well, okay, they're in the play structures. You got it, pal. Righty-ho. Oh, good. Yeah, this is here for babies to find. Good, yeah, that's fine. Let them play around with the wires, you know? It's all good. Why does the net go up that high? How high do these babies jump? Oh. Oh, hey, there you are. Oh. Well, that was a little... Did you go in that play structure? I didn't know that was part of the experience. Okay. Spin up. I'm stuck.
I'm not giving them any privacy.
Oh, how you do that? You didn't tell me you could fly! Hey, alright, okay, I'm gonna go in this play structure. Can I still do a distraction? Can you not know which way? Yeah, clean up. You clean that up. You clean that up. You clean that up. I don't know where this is going. I don't know where the wire is. I know it's somewhere in there. Wire. Okay, wire. What? How does that make sense? Where the hell am I? What? No. Hi, okay, you can't get me in here, right? I'm really hoping that that's a no. Okay, almost. Maybe a little bit. Maybe I'm... Here we go. 2 of 5! Alright, that's fine. Do what you gotta do. Put me in the Parawiggler. It's all part of the job. Where? I know there was another cable I saw over here. Aha! Ha ha! Damn, I'm good. Damn, I am good. Oh, there you are. Okay. Are you currently sprinting at me as if you're going to kill me? Because it doesn't seem to be working. Or are you just sitting there waiting? I think you're just sitting there waiting. Okay. I don't know if there's going to be another one around here. I think this cable just leads up. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just that light. Okay, well, you still there? Oh, there you are. Oh, I see. A little strange. There you go, you did it. Good job. I can knock over that thing. Then maybe I could... Whoa! Oh my God! I was in the tube! I was in the tube! I was in that tube. Do I have to do all of those again? I'm guessing yes, this is Five Nights at Freddy's. Redoing work is all part of the experience. What? I don't know if there's a way to go across here without just going out in the open. Aha, there is. Well, that sounds close. That's a problem, that's a problem, I'm out in the open. No, no, I'm gonna go up this tube because it's... No, 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 no. No, they don't. No, they won't. No, they shan't. They shan't not be punished. No, no, no. Knock, no. No, knock. Knock, no. Okay. I got the 3 I got the before. So if there's more around here... I don't know if they're gonna... Go away. I don't even know where you are. I don't like where you are. I don't like who you is.
Children must be punished.
What is that about? That's weird. Oh. Oh, okay, that... Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's so funny. Alright, I could kind of see, like, red light. Wait, I just saw it. Red light down there. Okay, so that's another one. So if I go down, that would be 4. Just through here. Maybe? Yeah. Oh, God, where was it? I saw it. It was down here. Oh, shoot. Good night. Ooh. I see a red light in there. That's one. Okay, that's the other one. That's not the one I'm looking for right now because I know I saw one more in here. How do I get up there? Oh, it's a maze. Ugh. I think I'm just going in a circle. Oh, are you right there? Are you like right there? Oh my God, you're right there. Oh my God. What do I do about that? Nothing. I run. I run, that's what I do. I go away. I saw it. I saw it. I seen it. Okay, I think this is gonna give me a round. Good night. Or this got me right outside. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna go for it. I'm going for it. Hate that! Hate that! Hate that! No, no, please, I don't want it. Okay. Perfect. Thank you. Okay, I know where the last one is. Oh my God! Run! Get up! Get up and run! There's one right here. Oh my God, how do I get in there? Oh my God, I'm in! Get me in, get me in, let 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 me in. Where am I? I can't see anything. Where am I? Who am I? What am I doing? Oh my, you! Asshole! I had them. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find the ones on the ground first because it seems like the ones on the ground are the dangerous ones, and once I get actually up, I'll be able to do something about it. Ay, ay, ay. No thank you, no thank you. Okay, there was one on the ground here that was like behind some things. In here maybe?
Clean up, clean up.
Uh-oh. Wow, that's... Well, that was right. In front of me? Where was the thing? I saw... There was like a star thing in the window. There was like... There was! There was! Oh, there's Oh, I see. Well, how do I... What the hell? Oh, that's the one I got. There's a whole nother structure. Oh. Oh, I'm dumb.
Children must be found.
Must they? Must they be found? Must they really? I know there's one, yeah, right here. Okay, and then there's one on the far side of this upper level. I know that. Where, though? I do not know. Up here, okay. This is number 4 up here, right? This last one I'm pretty sure is over yonder way. Right about where he is now, I think. If I remember. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Distraction. Yes, please. Oh, look at that. Huh, weird. I think it's up here, I think. I was pretty sure it was over here. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh god. Oh god. No, don't. I could have sworn it was up here, but I think I just got here. I know, yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
30 minutes.
I'm gonna run out of battery. I'm gonna go battery up. Oh god, give me something to clean up.
What the hell? Oh.
This area's off limits. You're gonna get us in trouble. Don't you want a puppet show? I have glitter glue. You like glitter glue?
Oh god. Oh, clean up. Run, damn it! The goddamn shift toggle is bad! Okay, am I dumb, or was there not, or was something here to get me in the thing with the thing? I swear in this, maybe this one up at top? Maybe it wasn't the Far Side one? Might not have been, I guess. Oh god, what the hell? Get it, clean up! Horrible, oh, terrible, I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm gonna follow this wire, because I think this is what I'm talking about. I think for some reason my brain scrambled the information. No, I got the... No, ground floor of this one. Wasn't there one in the ground floor of this one? No? Yes? Maybe so? I don't know. You. Yeah, no! How did I get you already? God! What is this? It's nothing. It's nothing. It's okay. God, oh my god, no, not when I've been 4 or 5 for so long. You didn't clean this up. You dumbass. Clean it up. I think I broke him. Just finally being like, man, this guy's so dumb, can't find the last one. I got the one up there. There isn't one down here. I think I broke him. I legitimately think I broke him. Okay, one there. That one there is on. The one at the top of that one is on. I know there's 2 on here. That means there's got to be one more here that I'm not finding. Right? That. It has to. It must mean that. Oh my god. Oh, you son of a bitch. It was on the bottom floor the whole damn time? It's like 2 inches from... How did I miss you? I'm fine. I'm good. God, you don't know how long I was looking for that. And there's no excuse. There's no excuse. All my fault. I take full responsibility. I take full angry responsibility. Mr. Sunman, where'd you go? I got a word to pick with you. What am I doing? Where am I going? Oh, maybe I go out the big doors. No. No! Alright. Oh, yes!
Rule breaker.
Hi.
You are banned from the daycare. Security alert!
Gregory, jump in. We need to get out of here now.
Okay. Oh, hey, Chica. Hey, how you doing? This is me, Freddy.
Go upstairs. And do not worry. They cannot find you while we are together.
Hi. Okay. Alright. Okay, guys. Excuse me. Excuse me. What? What did you say to me? What did you say to me? You bet I don't even have friends. What a cruel thing to say.
Time. We need to get to a recharge station immediately. Every hour the power is diverted to the recharge stations. When that happens, the lights go out. And when that happens, the daycare attendant is free to roam the building. It will find you.
What? Why? What? But why, Doe? But why, Doe? Can you punch him? I think you're stronger than him. He's like bones. What did I get? I don't know. Where? I don't know. Alright, whatever. I'm out of here, baby. See you around, nerds. See you around. Later, chumps. Didn't you just stay in a recharge station? Is this gonna affect my bones or something like that? Am I gonna be okay after this? Am I okay now? During this?
What was that?
That is a fountain. A fountain is a decorative reservoir used for discharging water.
Not the fountain. You didn't see the dancing rabbit lady right in front of us?
No, I did not. There is no rabbit at the Mega Pizzaplex. Not anymore.
This is crazy. It's like the whole place is trying to get me.
I am not.
Why?
I do not know. I want to help you. Maybe they want to help you too.
I doubt it. For some reason, you're different.
Wow, we are just that good of friends.
Good
also,
news. The front doors will open in 5 hours.
Good news? 5 hours? I'm not gonna last 5 minutes!
Do not panic. If we get separated again, you can always call me on your fast watch. As long as I have power. And I am able to reach you.
Uh-huh. Okay, so I got my own personal Freddy on call. Well, thank you. That's very kind of you. You're a little scuzzed up. What happened to you? You swim through the sewers? All right, whatever. I don't have any questions about that right now. I've got to save because I'm all out of time for this episode. Thank you, everybody, so much for watching. Hope you're enjoying Security Breach so far. It's definitely a different departure from a lot of, like, the previous Five Nights at Freddy's. I mean, big open roam and all that. It's got some quirks to it, definitely, but I love the style. You know, I can't fault it for that. It's definitely got the style there. So thank you, everybody, so much for watching. I'll look forward to more of this coming at you very soon. I'm probably just going to do it hour by hour, or maybe a little more, depending on how I feel. Also, you want this? You want this sweet new cardigan? This cloak cardigan? This cardigan cloak? This cloak again? Go to cloakbrand.com to check out my new butter collection. It's probably the most comfortable stuff I've ever made. I've been wearing this literally nonstop. If you see my videos recently, it's literally been nothing but this. Links in the description. Also, Bob Wade and I founded a new podcast. It's called Distractable. If you want to check out a funny podcast where we tell funny stories and we try to make each other smarter, then check out Distractable through the link in the description, or just go to your favorite podcast place and check out Distractable. Thank you. And as always, I will see you in the next video. Bye-bye! Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome back to Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. Well, I don't need to go back there. We just got the ability to summon Freddy, who I forgot was out. Hi. Do I need you right now? I don't even know what my objective is. Escape the daycare. Did that. Let there be light. Okay. I've done all that. So, I'm guessing that I just go. Do we need to work together? Do I call you? Do you stay there? I'm not 100% sure. Hi. Oh, hi. Okay. Hello. Ah. Oh, Freddy name shirt. Great. That's gonna be useful, probably. I'm gonna just hop in Freddy and then take him for a ride because I don't know what else to do. And I'm assuming that he's gonna guide me once I do said thing. Thank you! Hey. I know that I can't do this forever, but whatever. And there's a mysterious rabbit on the loose. Don't know where. But there is.
We should get moving. You can access the main atrium with your new security badge.
Okay. Well, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. But the main atrium is here? The main atrium. The main atrium? No. Okay. Alright, so the main atrium I would assume would be in the main area over here. But where that is...
I have identified 2 possible exit points.
Okay.
The main loading dock is located under the food court on the 1st floor. There is also a fire escape in the 3rd floor prize counter. Check your fast watch. I will mark both locations on your fast map. It appears that you have no fast map. You should be able to obtain one from the greeter on the center balcony.
Okay. Oh, I haven't gone any... I thought we were going somewhere. Okay. The center balcony. The what now? Boo. Recycled pizza. The pizza we ordered was weird. Some pieces were different sizes or didn't fit together. One slice even had different toppings. Did you recycle the old pizza from the trash? I'm never coming back here unless I'm given some sort of major discount. My son never had sleeping problems, but after spending an evening in the daycare, he refuses to sleep with the lights out anymore. He just cries and cries, and then when I do let him keep the lights on, he wets the bed. That sounds like a lose-lose situation. Where is the map? Collect the map. But where? You said, the main lobby something. I'm assuming I gotta go here. Hang on, hold on, 1 second. There must be something, right? This is where I'm supposed to go? Yes. Bye, Freddy! Unless I was supposed to put you in the elevator, which I did not. Okay. Okay, well that took forever. Hey! Oh my!
Hi, please take this map. Take a map.
Hi. You're by far the scariest thing in this whole goddamn game. You know, that Sun Moon guy wasn't actually all that scary. You're terrifying. I hate you. I'll take one. Thank you. But also screw you. Go to hell. I love you. Thank you for the map.
Please enjoy.
I will.
Free
I will.
map.
Yeah, okay. Well, I got a map. I don't know what good that's gonna do me, but I got a map. Am I able to look at the map now? Oh, I'm able to look at the map now. Okay, Freddy's location. Not here, because I was dumb and I didn't actually do what I needed to do. Freddy's location is over there, because I'm dumb and I didn't do what I needed to do. Alright, mission. Find the loading dock on the 1st floor food court. Okay. Or... Man, this place is big. Holy hell, this place is huge. Oh my god! What is this place? Well, it's obviously the Freddy Fazbear's Megaplex. Hey. Here for the party? Loading dock. Hi. Press tab. Why? Enter the vent near the salads and sides. Okay. Sure, don't need to tell me twice. You want me to go and vent? I go and vent. What are you all doing over there? Salads and slides, I see it over there.
Sounds a bit
All I
sus.
gotta do is be a little stealthy about this. They're never gonna see me coming. They're never gonna see me going either. Easy. Watch this. Oh my god, wait, no, hold on. You didn't see nothing. Dumbass. Okay, whatever. Yes, please. Thank you.
I must warn you, when you enter an area where you do not have a locator map signal, I will be unable to reach your location. You can update your minimap at a security office. Be safe.
Okay, well, those security officers aren't exactly known to be safe, so I don't know how safe I can be. Also, this is Five Nights at Freddy's, so I don't know how safe I can be. Why? Why is that? Why would that be that way? Why would you be the way that that is? Why would you... Hi! Oh, hi! Oh, hey! Oh! Hi! Okay, well, you're not that scary, I guess. Okay! What, am I dead? From that tiny thing? I can punch that thing from here to Timbuktu! That seems expressly illogical that I died to that tiny thing, but whatever. Fine. Okay, and I'm running. Running very fastly. Ooh, that sounds close. Slide. I'm slide! Okay, weird. Alright, cool. I slid. Oh. I'm assuming I'm safe. Somehow. Well, that was useful, I guess. Thank you for that. I almost didn't get to do it because the button was a little bit quirky, but whatever. What's this saying? Oh, it's you. Oh, it's the thing. Okay. Alright then. Cough or dough? Is this a dough vending machine? Gross. Yeah, whatever. Different maze every hour. Why? Why? Oh, whatever. Okay. This way? Sure. Oh, good. Why? What happened? Who? Why? Where? What and how? Who did what now? What is it? I don't see it. Oh, okay. Oh, hey, how you doing? Okay, that's not so bad. You don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me, you don't know where I am. Oh, the stair up is right there. Oh, no! Oh, no! Yeah, whatever. You're so dumb, you don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're doing. Okay, bye. I'll go over here now. Well, oh, hide. There's no hiding place. Oh, hide. How'd you get there? I didn't even see you get in the room. That's wonderful for them. But I don't even know if I have a family. I don't even know if a family is what I have. Ew. Whoa! How? No! Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. You're thinking about it. Stop thinking about it. Quit thinking. Stop thinking. You don't know what you do. You stop thinking now. You stop thinking. No. Okay. Now we've reached a point of negotiation. I see that you have, noticed my handsomeness. That's not what you said. Well, I win. You lose. Every time. What am I doing here? Why am I doing it? What is my objective? I haven't a clue. Get a security badge from the kitchen office. Is this the kitchen office? Oh, you know, around. Did I get it? What did I get? Drink Fizzy Faz. Hey kids, do you like Fizzy Faz? Think you can drink every flavor of a Fizzy Faz in one day? Take the Superstar Challenge. Grape, lemonade, cherry. Your Faz watch keeps track of all your purchases. Drink them all. Be first. The raddest kid on your block, be. You do. Apparently I want some Fizzy Faz. Whatever. I don't even remember. Is there a badge in here? Is this what it is? Great. Good. Not helpful. Oh, well, don't come in here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so where is this kitchen? Oh! That door! There's a door over here. Oh! Okay, alright, perfect. Oh, this is better. Hey, security office. Oh! Security badge? Can I have that, please? Very cute. What is that all about? What's that picture all about? Don't.
Freddy, are you there?
Oh, security badges allow access through numbered security doors. The player's security level is tracked on the Faz watch. Okay.
I'm trapped. Chica found me and there's only one
I
security
didn't save!
door.
How unfortunate. But I have good news. It looks like you can access the Fazbear Online Pizza delivery system through that console.
Oh.
What? How is that supposed to help?
Chica loves pizza.
I mean, you got me there. All right.
Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex Quick Delivery Virtual Ordering System. Congratulations, you have qualified for a free Supreme upgrade. Additional charges may apply. Let's get started. You are now in control of one of our highly qualified pizza-making staff bots.
Why?
Follow the instructions on the left side of your screen to force the bot to make your perfect mouth-watering pizza.
What?
Yum, delicious dough. This dough needs some sauce.
Okay. Sauce. I'm sauce.
How would you rate your experience so far? That's great to hear.
For some
Now,
cheese.
let's get
Yum.
started. Would you like to take a short survey about your experience?
You know, maybe later, maybe at another time. Where's the cheese? Where's the cheese? Not meat? That's not cheese. Cheese. I like cheese, I guess. Okay, something tells me I'm not gonna make
Get
this.
some delicious meat.
A little delicious meat. Non-meat. Add not meat. Is this bad? Is this the wrong meat? Should I not add this not meat?
Error. This pizza does not live up to
Oh!
standards.
Why do you even have this machine? Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna die. Hi. You don't even look at me. Okay, sauce. Oh, good, my door. Oh, good, the sauce. I didn't save. I'm gonna have to run again. Okay. Meat. I see you, meat. Come on, meat. I'm not gonna make it.
Now it is time for the not meat stuff.
Wait! Why would it matter? Oh, good. Okay, good. Thank you.
It would be ideal.
An oven would be ideal. Well, good thing it's right here and I'm gonna die. Okay!
Damn.
Where's it gonna drop me?
Oh.
Great! Good! Great! Good! Great! I don't know what the not meat is, but I thought that would mean like vegetables or something, but apparently not. Take your time.
Delicious. To ensure a safe and timely delivery, our cutting-edge pizza tracker allows you to deliver the pizza to your own home or residence. Additional mileage charges may apply.
Oh, hi. Well, that sucked
Your
for
pizza
you.
has been delivered. How would you rate your service? Pick two that apply.
Pick two what? Pick two what? Pick two what? What am I picking two of? What do I pick the two of? What are you talking about? New slot. I don't know what the slots are. I can't even decide which one is which. Can I go on now? Hey! Alright. Oh, knife! Oh, knife safety. Watch for your... Interesting. Where am I going? I don't know. I'm just gonna wander. Oh, laggy. Okay, well, I did my job. That's for damn sure. No one can question me for what I did. Exit to docks. This is what I want, right? Oh, you're still here. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot that was a thing, that you're still here, eating your pizza. Why level 3? Why do you require level 3? Oh. Oh, that's weird. Strange. Level 3? Why always level 3? Okay, there's got to be a way to make a distraction or something. Something like that, you know? That's what it taught me before, so I'm just assuming that's what I gotta do. Unless there's some other way that I need to go. Maybe. No. Not that way. Somewhere over here? Oh, yeah, this looks dangerous. Oh, yeah. No, this is fine. Okay. Ah, the other side of the thing. Not what I need. What does this do? What does this button do? Trash. It does nothing, actually. That's what it do. It does nothing. Trash? Oh. Okay, well, I'm in the trash. I'm assuming it's a trash compactor. You gonna notice me if I just slunk right by? You gonna notice me? You're not gonna notice me. Why would you notice me? You're so busy. Just gonna grab this collectible. Okay. 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 Easy peasy.
I found the loading dock.
Ah,
There's
shout.
nothing here.
Let's
there
talk
are some
loudly.
big garage doors, but I don't see a way to get out.
Do you see a set of controls?
Here?
I think so. There's a funny locked box with a badge on it.
Those are the loading dock controls. Something is not right. Someone must have changed the permissions. You are going to need a much higher security level to get out that way. Come back to me right away.
Okay, well, this was a bunch of uselessness, less useless, not usefulness. Okay, do I have to go back the way that I came? I mean, it says Glory's exit right there, but I'm assuming I can't go no matter what, so whatever. Oh, what is that all about? Oh, do I go this way? Okay. How did you get there? Are you lost? Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, yeah, good. The showers. Looks like I might be able to make a distraction there, but why would I do that? Oh, that's not a trap. Oh, this is not a trap at all. Definitely not. Definitely not a trap. Why did I get that? Why do I care? Do I care? No. Question, are you going to the step? Oh my god. Can I close this? Can I close it? Why couldn't I close this? It's a skirtin'. It's a skirtin'. Close the skirtin'. Oh, this is fine. Oh, yeah, this is fine. Where are you? Where are you? I don't know where you are. Where am I? Where am I? Where are you? I'm nowhere. I'm in the void. I'm gone. I've disappeared off the ether. I don't know. Okay.
Oh, they have cameras in the shower, Mark. Sorry.
Where's this go?
This area is off limits.
Are you gonna come bursting through that door? Okay. Okay, whatever. Could you say some new things? No? Alright. That's fine. Okay. I do not know if this is where I'm supposed to be. I really don't. But I'm somewhere that looks progressive. Progressing. Oh, hi. What the hell? Old... Oh, God. I got an old poster. That's just the thing that's gonna help me survive this nightmare. Oh, perfect. I'm sure there's lore. I'm sure. Oh god, hi. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Hey, why did you do it? That's right, move it. Ooh. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright. Ooh. Hey. Oh my god, don't. Okay. That's right. Don't. So you don't. You don't. You shan't. Don't. No. Ah! Hey, you don't. I'm it. What? What? Oh, no. I'm not lost because I'm hiding. You didn't see a thing. No!
My friendly security.
Hi! Okay, hi. Well, you opened that door so politely, I thought that you might actually give me a big ol' hug. And you kinda did. I don't know when the last time I saved up. Why am I here? How did I get here? I was just trying to get out. Back to Freddy.
Your family is looking for you. Are you lost?
Why would you do that? Stop! I demand you stop. I demand. Oh, hi. What in the hell? What? No. I don't get you. I don't get you and your teleporting ass. Okay, now this time, don't turn around suddenly. How are you over there? You don't make sense!
Doesn't have to.
Ooh. Oh, hi, it's the thing that I got.
Employees only. Staff only. Who wants candy?
What if I make a distraction here and then leg it? Okay. Alright, that seems to have worked. So now I go this way, and then I don't run smack into the creatures that are patrolling this area. How about that? There's a save point over there. Sure would love to touch that. Oh, I'd absolutely love to touch that. But alas, I cannot touch that. Why can I not touch that? I don't know. Hey, look, an old poster that I already collected. Stop complaining. I'm just gonna get good. Is that actually an exit? Is that actually an exit, or are you just joking? Exit? Oh, of course. Oh, hey. No. No. You don't see a thing. You don't see anything. You guys do not see anything. Okay. Right, now the question is, where am I going? There's an exit, but I bet I can't go through that. Just like I couldn't go through the other. Okay, that's what? Why? What do you mean? You don't see a thing. No one sees anything. Nothing's happening. Why would anybody be worried? I popped in this bin, therefore I don't cease to exist. Or you. I guess I was like 2 feet away from his face, so the fact that he didn't see me sooner is probably more surprising than anything.
It's the spotlight.
Okay, let me just look at the map. Hang on, let me look at the map. Where am I? I'm nowhere, apparently. Here, no, there, no, and nowhere. I am nowhere. All right, good. What do I do? Where do I go? I'm right there. I know I'm behind there. So there's an exit here, but I don't think that's anything. At least I don't know. Maybe it is. Whoa. Okay. There's no chance. Oh, God. He's gonna get me. Oh, God. Go, hurry up. Okay, I'm gonna go through here. I don't know why, but I'm gonna go through here. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, no. Oh, what am I doing? Why am I doing it? What am I doing and why am I doing it? Security door? Nope. Oh, God. Oh, why? Hi, oh, wait, whoa, no. Why? Okay, that's a problem. Oh, my God, I'm in the dead end. I went the one way I couldn't go. No. No. You don't know. Don't. Do not. You won't, you didn't, you don't. Okay. Alright, well that was useless. Why would I have gone that way? Is there anything... You are now looking at the exit to this level. Can't see it? Let me zoom for you. It's in between these 2 washing machines. From another angle, I can show you that the exit is pretty clear as it's just a gap in between the washing machines. Through that gap is a door that leads out of this area and progresses you to the next zone. I did not find this for 45 minutes. I am showing you this because it will help you understand my slow descent into madness as I desperately search for a way out of this place, when it was in fact right in front of me all along. I am an idiot, and I have no justification for my actions. I am merely showing this to you so you further understand just how stupid I am. Please enjoy. Like, there's really nothing here. I don't have a level 3. Am I not supposed to be where I am right now? No, I must be supposed to be here. Right? Okay, I'm over here. Can't go in there. That's okay. There's nothing
45
over here,
minutes.
my friend. Okay. There's nothing down there. There's nothing anywhere here. I'm gonna hide in here. I don't know why. I can't see what I'm doing, so I don't know if this helped me at all. It did not. Okay. Okay. Sure. I don't know. Once again, I'm going through here, but why? Okay, well, alright. Oh, boy. I'm just gonna gun it. I'm just gonna gun it. No! You didn't see nothing? No. There's no way that you would have known that I got in here. I think I just went the wrong way. I think I was probably supposed to backtrack, right? I was supposed to go back. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know where I'm going. There's no real clear directions. Wait, there's purple there. What does that mean? I don't know why that purple is glowing there. Oh my god, everything is level 3. What was even the point of giving a level 2? What was even the point? Oh, well, I'm dead. Oh, whoops. Oh, well, oops. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. No, thank you! No, thank you! No, thank you! No, no, no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 thank you.
I'm friendly security.
How? No! No! Oh my god, I hate that. Okay, whatever, bye. You're going the wrong way, stupid. Can you not please appear? Oh, you did the thing! The teleportation I could do without. Oh, what the hell where am I? Fizzy Faz Freddy. What is this? Where did I just end up?
Was he supposed to get that?
Okay. Oh, it's the other side of... Well, I guess I'll save again. But No, I can't get back this way! Because I fell down a vent! Oh my god. Oh, come on! There's nothing over there. Am I dumb? Am I dumb? Am I dumb? Yes. Yes, I am. There's nothing there. There's nothing. There's nothing there. Why is it telling me to go that way? Why are you telling me to go that way when there's nothing there? Why? Why are you telling me to go that way when there's nothing there?
I am just trying to help.
Oh, God. Oh, wow, you were quick. Wait, no, hold on. Hold on a second. Wait, hold on. Hold on. This is expressly unfair. This is incredibly unfair. What are you doing? Why are you doing it? Why are you doing it? Stop doing it! How is this? Oh my god. And then Hyperspeed Chica. It's Hyperspeed Chica. What? There's no hiding places. I'm looking. There is no hide place. What? It's very clear that I need to go this way. It's telling me there's a light and everything, and the door actually opens. So, of course, I'm supposed to go this way. However, what I do after that, who knows? Oh my god, are you kidding? Run or... Okay. Oh my god! Oh. So the door doesn't door? I'm fine, everyone. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I got Hyperspeed Chica here. I'm fine. I'm fine. Ah. I'm trying so desperately to figure out where it wants me to go. But there's really nothing. That's the thing. There's really nothing here.
Damn.
What's my mission? Isn't it just return to Freddy? How do I do that? How do I do that? I really want to do that. Don't. Like, I really, really, really want to get back to Freddy. That's the... Okay, well, shit. Alright, well, I guess I'm dead. Okay, yeah, okay. Let me go. Let me go.
Friendly security staff can help.
Friendly, you can shut up. Oh, whoops. We're having a little bit of a private moment over there. Don't. Shut up. Go away. Wait. Okay. Compactor instructions. Why do I have compactor instructions? Okay. Is that what I'm supposed to do? I thought that there might have been something about that trash compactor. Is that what I'm supposed to do? And I'm not supposed to go this way? Because that would make a lot of sense, because I can't go this way. So it said something about priming something, and I know that there's more than just the hanging button. It said something about following the cables. What did you mean? Wait, no, come back here. Hello. Fill the garbage compactor, prime the compactor engine by pushing the button in the safe kitchen storage room. Follow the cable. Kitchen storage room. Kitchen storage room. Okay. Kitchen storage room? Okay, there must be a kitchen storage room. Follow the cable. I don't see a cable. I see this hanging cable. Follow the cable. 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 Follow the cable. 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 I can't go in there. Well, I found another collectible, so that's good. Star shirt. Gray. Gray. I have no idea. I have no idea. I have zero idea what I'm supposed to do or why I'm supposed to do it. There's no follow-up instruction. There's no, message that I could read back to know what I missed. There's nothing. It's just, all I remember is Freddy going, "Come back to me, my child." And Chica is just straight up broken, which I don't mind, honestly. It's totally fine. Don't look at me. I'm not in there. Hush, hush, hush. Unless, there's, is the mission someone's laundry has a card in their pants and I have to find that pants? Is that the mission? Oh my God. What? No, God, no! God, no! 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 No!
Take a map. Take a map. Take a map.
Out of my way.
Oh, hi. Please save me from myself. Please save me from myself. It was right there. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. How did I not see that?
Look at all
Oh
this
my God.
stuff.
How?
Freddy?
How?
Freddy, he's there.
Ah!
I'm trapped.
Ah!
You think you're real clever,
Oh.
Gregory. Yeah, I know your name. You're in big trouble. This is not the night to be wasting my time. So, you are going to wait right there in Lost and Found until your parents or the police arrive.
Are you having fun yet?
Am I having fun yet? How did I not see? How did I not see that? How? How did I not see the open doorway that was so clearly there? How I walked past it so many times. What is happening? I am losing my mind! I'm losing my mind! I'm beneath. I'm beneath. I haven't saved.
He's about to go mad, isn't he?
Where am I? Look at all this
Oh, at least
stuff.
I'm here.
Freddy?
He's about to lose it.
Thank you, everybody, so much for watching.
I'll bet you think you're real clever.
Hope you enjoyed this video of me losing my sanity doing something that should have taken me 5 minutes. Hey, want a funny podcast? Click the goddamn link in the description and go check out my podcast with my good buddies Bob and Wade, or I'm gonna find you. Thank you, everybody, so much for watching. Want some good, comfortable clothing? Go to cloakbrand.com. Look for more episodes soon. Thank you for watching. I'm gonna die again. Alright, goodbye, everybody. And as always, I'll see you in the next video. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and well.
Set up for my first. So now I'll start the video. Keep. Pickaxe. There you are. And border. Why are you not home? And you go gold and plus. Why did I go there? Oh, there is a buffer.
Welcome back to Five Nights at Freddy's. Ignore my hair. I slept with wet hair. And also your incessant cries for me to play this game have moved me to record this very early in the morning. I got a screwdriver. I'm assuming that I need that for this. Oh, that's how I get out. Well, that was easy. Oh. Whoa. 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 What? Oh, that's probably not good. Are you just gonna be there now? Are you just there? Should I run? I feel like I should run. No, running would have been a bad idea. My cowardly hiding was the right strategy. Uh-huh. So you're just, hopping around there, huh? Oh. Alright, so my objective is clearly to find Freddy. Where Freddy is a good question. I sure wish I could consult my map. Oh, where is that? I don't know. Okay, Freddy. Freddy. That's still my mission, right? Oh, get to the atrium before... Oh.
Freddy, help! The rabbit lady's found me!
If you get this message, come to the Roxy Raceway entrance, second floor. I piled up some boxes so you could hop over the construction fence and find me. Someone is jamming my communication signal. Come to the Roxy Raceway.
I can hear you. I'm on my way.
Yeah, I'm on my... What was that?
It's nice music.
I'm on my way. Roxy Raceway. I know where that is. There's a directory. Okay. Well, if only it wasn't absolutely low resolution. This game is 80 gigabytes, and yet they couldn't spare a single kilobyte for this map. Alright, that's completely unhelpful. I guess I'll just look with my eyes. Ah,
Wait.
Roxy Raceway.
This is 80 gigabytes?
What? What?
80 gigs?
What? Why?
You should put that, Mark.
Yes, I am. Thank you for asking. Are you having fun yet? Was that you, Roxanne? Yeah, I'm guessing I just gotta go this way, but... There's patrols, but they're not exactly very patrol-y. They just seem to be a little... sloppy. Yes, no, I don't know. New slot, old slot, I don't even know if there's an option to pick a slot. It's not like it's shown me. Alright, soda... Alright, that's funny. Okay, alright. Piled up some boxes, I think you said that there was, that you did this. Ooh. Well, this don't seem good. I don't know why they would do this.
It's closed.
Is that the sound of like electricity going on the fritz, or is that an animatronic kind of looking at me? I'm hearing something. Okay. Are those recharging porta potties? Very handy. Definitely an electrical shock would help things move, I guess. What did I get? It's happening again. Why did you reopen? Everyone remembers what happened to those kids. Does they? It seems like a place like this would have a lot of customers, so I don't know why they would open it this big if they didn't have people. Was I supposed to go this way? Again, I don't really remember what Freddy was saying. All I remember is the important information of some boxes being piled up. And that's it. Maybe. No, the other way's blocked off too. No, it's gotta be. It was right in front of me where that save was. Of course that save was. No, the save was not there. There was a bag there. That's not what I'm talking about. There was something else there. There's gotta be a way to hippity hop over this stuff. Right? Maybe this is it? Am I dumb? Oh no. The dumbness. It's creeping back into my brain. Oh no. The secret is, it was inside my brain all along. Alright, boxes. There's gotta be boxes somewhere. What? Oh! Of course! This opens! Yes, yes! It's all coming together now! Yes, yes! I didn't see the signs at first. Okay. Well, now I'm gonna make progress, I hope. Seems to be... Oh, a Roxy balloon. And what exactly am I supposed to do with these collectibles? I know that you're giving me collectibles, but what am I supposed to do with them? That's what I'm not understanding. Oh. That's a problem. That's a problem. Only a moderate problem, apparently. Level 4? Well, this is the wrong way. So somewhere in here, there's a stack of boxes. Those clearly need level 4, as is evident. And there's a stack of boxes somewhere in here that will get me... Is that... Oh, hey, okay. Where am I? Oh. Apparently I'm here. Hi. Okay. No. Okay, well, I didn't like that. Maybe later in the night when I get a little stanky from running, she'll be able to sniff me out. That's not what you said. You said I heard that. I don't know where you are. But I think I saw the stack of boxes. She was just right by them. Okay. Stack of boxes clearly over there. This dude clearly over here. But I can come up right behind him and jump up on them. Nope.
You can.
Mission completed. I used the stack of boxes. Uh-oh. Freddy? Freddy! Freddy, no! I trust you! I trust you so much with my life! Oh, you're such a good animatronic. Oh, I'm sure that you're not evil. You're the only one that's not evil.
Freddy, are you okay?
There you are. I was so worried. I waited and waited for you. I missed the hourly recharge and have been trying to get down to parts and service. I think something is wrong.
Is there anything I can do?
Help me get to parts and service.
Of course I will. How do we get there?
It is down under the main stage. Normally the stage lift takes me down there after every concert. That is really the only way I know how. Use that door behind me. It will take you to the rehearsal room on the other side of the building. Look for a backstage pass and find a way to turn on the lift. Good luck, superstar. Entering rest mode.
Okay.
All right, Big Papa. So, to recap, I was really paying attention there. I go through that door behind you. I look for a backstage pass in parts and services in the rehearsal room. That's what I've gleaned from this conversation, and that's what I'm going to take with me. But first, I'm going to look for another collectible, because who knows when I'm going to need another balloon. And who knows what happens when I get it. Oh! I knew it. That's not going to last. Something tells me that's going to become a pile of goop in my pocket. But oh well. Shove it down there with the shirt and the balloon. I'm sure that no one's going to be able to find me with all this confetti dangling off my back. Oh, a save point. I'm sure that this isn't ominous, and will be perfectly timed compared to all the other save spots. Alright, thank you. Okay, I need to get to the rehearsal room, find a backstage pass, parts and services. Okay.
Are you lost?
No. Are you? Can I hide in here? No. Not in the pooper? Is that an animatronic only pooper? Do you guys poop? Chica eats. What just happened? Okay. Alright. Didn't want to hear me talking anymore about Chica's bowel movements. It's a little rude. Okay, well, it's very dark. What does the map say about this area? Okay. Nothing. Something. Nothing. Something. Something. Okay, so you're all the way over there by that door. I'm assuming that's where I'm supposed to go. Okay, these guys are not very attentive so long as I'm... Whoa. Okay. Wall. Good.
He knows what a wall is.
You can't hide forever.
Which way you going? Okay, you're over there. That's fine. Okay. I think you're stomping around in a route over there. I think this guy's about to spin around the other side. Yeah, I think you're looping.
I bet I'm
I'm willing to bet this door has like a security badge requirement. It's also blocked off, so I'm just dumb. Ooh, I saw my outline flash red for a moment. Why would it do that? I think I must have to go through this door here. Because otherwise, why would it say exit on it? It's not blocked. Surely I can go through. No, it's level 4, clearly. That was obvious. Okay, well, oh boy. Can I run? Uh-huh, okay. Just gonna hide in here. I don't think she saw me. The music was toning down a bit before I got in here, so that means I'm safe. Right? That's how that works. There's no way in hell that you would ever find me.
You are nothing.
Great. Thanks. Appreciate it. How's that narcissism coming along? Great? Good? Good, great. Seems safe so far. I'm only assuming I'm going in the right direction. Oh, hello. You are here, I guess. You coming this way? No, you looping back around. Okay. So I can hide in that. I can hide in that. Ah, okay. Let me just blink. Oh no, you went farther down. Okay. But you're gonna loop back, and then when you do, I'll be able to hop out of here. Easy peasy. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Well, this is a little bit tense, but oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, you turn around right there. See what you got going on here. I can make it to this hidey hole if I need to. Let's see if I can push it a little farther. Oh, yep, hidey hole. It's a hidey hole. It's just another. Oh, okay. Go. Go. It's fine. This is fine. Okay. Now, see, this is what I thought they were going to do with this whole thing in the last one, but apparently not. Oh God. I got out too soon. I'm just going to gun it. Now is gun time. Hi, bud. Hey, how you doing? No, there's no need.
Freddy said I can find a backstage pass around here somewhere.
Yeah, around here somewhere. I gotta worry about other things, Greg. Greg, you seem to not be cognizant of the current situation. I'm gonna say, because that was a long way to go. That was a long-ass way to go, and if I die, then it's gonna be a real big problem for me. So now that I'm saved, I'm currently in the rehearsal room. Don't know why animatronics need a rehearsal room, but apparently they do. Okay, lock, shooting script, finalized budget, breakdown script, permits, insurance, prop list. Freddy, Chica, Monty, Roxy, light, smoke, screen, streamers, lighting. Sure. Whatever you say, pal. There's a backstage pass. I saw a box over there. That might be it. They're always in those handy dandy boxes. They would never just be lying around, would they? Probably not.
Got it. Now we should be
Perfect.
able to find the lift controls.
Lifty-loo. And it's 12:30 for all that matters. 2:30 for all I can read numbers. Uh-huh. I don't know if I'm to stage controls. I am supposed to be here. Monty, are you still raging? Oh, are you in here? Oh, no. Monty? You okay, buddy? Pal? You okay? Oh. Well, what was the point of having two doors? They kind of go to the same place. Oh. Okay. All right. Is there a lift control here? Uh-huh. That's handy dandy. Don't know why that is.
There's something else in here.
Uh-oh.
What's this?
You're not worried about the alarm?
Old.
Looks old?
What did you do?
Oh, God.
Happened.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know. I got a 3 security badge now. That's good. I needed that before.
Communicate again. I think you fixed my signal. Thank you.
I can see you on the monitor. I didn't think you could stand up.
Consider it a second win.
Freddy, I see Roxy and Monty on the cameras.
Uh-oh.
They're both coming to the office.
Uh-oh.
Not let them in. The security doors are equipped with electrical deterrents.
Uh-huh.
If you see them banging on the doors, hit the appropriate button.
Okay, what is...
Should stun them.
What is the appropriate
How
button?
do I get out of here?
Do you see the large vent in the floor? You are probably standing right on top of it. If I can reach the room under you, I should be able to force it open and let you out. All the doors appear to be on lockdown. Look for me on the monitors. If you see me waving, push the button in front of the corresponding monitor to open the door.
Okay. Where? Oh, hi. Hey, how you doing?
I cannot stop her.
Who is her? Open the door. Wait, are you banging? No. Open the door. The door. The door. Oh, no. Take that. Oh. You banging? Stop that. What if I see you on I don't see you on any of these monitors. Oh. Aha. Okay. Alright, okay. Now we're into classic Five Nights at Freddy's mode. This is more like it. I can. Yes, I can. No. None of that. Wait. Yes. Go away. Don't even think about it. Nope. No green. Where are you? Where are you? Not seeing you. Aha! Maybe if you weren't waving in the darkness, it'd be a little easier for me. Aha, over there. Yes. Gotcha. Oh, stop. Stop it. Stop. Over here. Over here is not very helpful. Stop. Stop, stop. Aha. Gotcha. Okay, thank you. Oh! Escape through the vent? Is it a yes? No? Hello? Are you here? Escape. Escape. Stop. 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 Escape through the vent. Escape through the vent. Vents escape. Vent escape. Whoa! Hi. Wow, that's scary. Okay. Hi.
Freddy, I'm so sorry.
Your big, strong
I couldn't
arms.
find any lift controls. All I found was this thing.
Follow me to the atrium. That is a program disc for the stage show. If you use it in the sound booth, you should be able to run a Showtime program, which will activate the lift.
You seem a little twitchy there, Freddy. Also, because of your twitchiness, I was paying attention to that and not what you said. What did you say? Something about the lift? Atrium, maybe? Did you say atrium? Atrium. You say tree? Something about a tree? It's like playing a game of telephone with my brain as the intermediary. And there's like six steps in between. Me and a conscious thought. Hey, cool. Man, you're tall. Why do they make you so big?
Because he's a robot?
Anyone else hear that ringing, or is that just me? Okay, alright. You know, you really touted this whole, like, hiding in your chest cavity to get away from people thing, but,
My systems are failing. Go to the sound booth on the 3rd floor balcony. Run the performance program on that disc, then meet me back on the stage. Please hurry. You do not have much time. It is almost the end of the hour. I will wait here.
Okay, you wait there. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, pal. Kinda learned you can just zip right past these guys. I'm assuming I go up the ski-lators. Oh.
I better avoid that spotlight.
What spotlight? I don't see it. Oh, that spotlight. Oh, okay. Apparently I didn't avoid the spotlight.
Said the booth is on the 3rd floor.
Okay. Why is,
Why are there so many security barriers now?
Yeah, why are that? My question exactly. Why are there so many security barriers now? How do I get up there? Anybody want to tell me how I get up there? Oh, hi, Roxy. Well, that's interesting. You don't see anything? No, how do you see anything? You don't, how could you? You couldn't, there's no way! Excuse me, excuse me. Excuse me.
Right forever.
Stupid idiot. You stupid, dumb, ugly idiot who is not the best. You are in fact the worst. Well, I'm kind of doing the hiding thing, so you're kind of wrong there. I don't know where she went. I think she might have gone downstairs. Maybe? Yeah, I think so. Okay, I'm just gonna go in. Apparently I'm supposed to go this way. Maybe. Where is that? Ah, it's open over here. Okay, good. So Chica must be upstairs, so I'm gonna save you here, because it's letting me, and therefore I won't be a fool and not take advantage of this. But also, I'm real good at this game. Might be the best. Most handsome. Best. Everyone's looking at me. Being amazing at this game. It's a heavy burden being at the top. Heavy weighs the crown.
Wasn't there stairs right there?
Fazbear Noir. Fazbear Noir? Is that Lefty? Ooh. Hi, how you doing? Good to see you. Hey. Hi, Chica. What are you doing there? Being stupid? Don't turn around. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, well, this is fun. Hey, Don't. No. You won't find anything because you don't know where I am. You don't know who I am. You don't know anything about me. Are you still there? Ooh. Nobody wants candy. Candy's bad for your teeth. It's bad for your teeth. It's bad for your teeth. No. I'm gonna say no. You don't know where I am. I did the running. You guys are too stupid to find me because I am incredible. I'm outstanding. Whoa! Why? How do you see me? You don't. You can't. You won't. You shon't. Try it. I didn't. I won't. I can't. I shon't. Okay. Hello?
Your family is looking for you.
Yeah? That's great. Interesting. So you're right there and you're not moving. Did you get stuck? I think you got stuck. Oh, you're stuck behind the barrier, you idiot! You stupid fool. Okay, what was this? Alright, Showtime disc. Oh, that's good. I'm pretty sure this is probably going to be the wrong disc to play.
I hope Freddy's okay. I should
Me
get back to
too.
the stage right away.
Yeah, let me take a look. You still there, Fredster? Oh, he's still there. Alright. Well, I have not saved. I'm gonna gun it! Easy as can be. It's an amazing song, Freddy. I hope you're singing loud and proud. Saving. Easy peasy. Easiest to the peasiest. The easiest peasiest. Oh my god, what is happening? What is happening to me? Why? What is happening? Oh, hi, Chica. Hi. Okay, this is a problem. Okay, this is a problem. Maybe I got a little too aggressive with this. Oh, no, they can't. You never knew.
You're the best. You will find it.
Some tells me you may not be the best after all. You
That was
silly wolf.
Good lord.
Silly, where are you? Okay, you're going downstairs, which is a problem because that's where I need to go next, but if I go down the other side, I shan't have a problem. Wow, look at him go. Freddy, you're really not matching the energy of your hologram. You really step it up a bit. It's kind of pathetic. Oh, well, this is much easier to go around this way.
Yeah. Who knew the sides would be easier?
Oh, wow, look at him.
Instead of gunning it.
Glory days. Pretty cool, I guess. All right, hey, how you feeling, buddy? What, you couldn't press this button?
Great job, superstar.
Thanks.
Just push that button and the lift will take us down to parts and service.
Oh, here comes Vanny. I better go. All right, bye, Bunny. Bye, Bun. Hey. Where are we going?
Oh no! What time is it?
Oh, God.
The moon thing's gonna get me! There, on the wall!
Quickly, get to the recharge station. Follow me.
Okay, well, I haven't saved, so, you know how I feel about that. Okay. No, yeah, yes, no, yes, no, yes, you're right, but also shut up. Shut up. I don't know about that. I'm not 100% sure about that.
It's right there. Just go inside.
So,
go inside.
I get to do
I'm sorry, Gregory. I am in no condition to kill.
Go.
Okay, well, I guess I'm going in. Why am I going in? Why am I in? What? Well, that seems a little illogical, but okay. Can I have Freddy back? Can I get him back? Oh.
Freddy! Can you hear me? Freddy's in there. I have to get him out.
Uh-huh. What about that thing? Got any words of wisdom about this, Greg?
Also.
Greggy boy. Gregster. Oh!
Hi. Please take this map. Take a map.
It's always the map. Every time.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, okay, I'll take the map. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Thank you. Please enjoy.
I hate that thing!
Yeah, me too, buddy. Yeah, me too, buddy. Don't know how.
It's a map of the utility tunnels. It looks like there's a security office nearby. If I can find another security badge, I can get into parts and service.
Does it look like that to you? Because it don't look like that to me. What do you see in here? I'm seeing Dick and Diddley. Alright, whatever. Get a security badge from the warehouse office. Find a way into parts and services. Okay. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you very much. What was the point of, me getting the level 3? I haven't used it yet. Or maybe I have, and I just don't realize it. Because apparently I need to get a level 4, and, I just got the level 3. Seems like I'm getting these just before I need them. Just after I need them, actually.
True.
Correct, vernacular. Okay. This is fine. Hello?
That's concrete?
Heidi spot, I guess. Oh, laggy spot, too. Oh.
Loading spot.
Okay. Oh. Hey. How you doing?
There's something here.
Oh. Hi. You're not a problem, are you? You're not going to be a problem. You're definitely... I think you did... Red light, green light? You are an idiot. I'm too good at this game. Looking away. Oh. Okay, so I need to get you past there because I'm not going to be able to slide by, am I? I can't see anything. I can't see anything. Oh, there's nothing. I can't see anything. Well, you're not moving. You're boring. I would think that, yeah, clomping. Clomping seems about right. All right. Easy peasy now. Okay, where am I going? Ha. Pathetic.
It's locked. I wonder if there's a way around.
I wonder if there's a way around. I just wonder. Whoa, hey, no. None of that needed. No, thank you. Stop. Are you still coming after me? Yeah, you better not. Just for some reason, you're Event Patrol animatronic. So some to give me trouble. I still think those are cute. Another save spot. Well, this is convenient. They're actually being nice about this. Thank you. Oh, that's a trap. That's a trap. That's definitely a trap. This is a trap, 100%. 100% a trap. Apparently not. What did I get? Stolen property. Well, somehow someone broke into the Rockstar Row displays case and stole the wind-up toy Music Man prototype. The case was smashed and there's glass on the floor, but no sign of a break-in. Nothing else seems to be missing. I have absolutely no idea how they got into the building, and there's nothing on the security footage. What should I do? Should I call the police and report a break-in? Vanessa, maybe you should do your job properly. Vanessa. You know, it's... I don't know. I don't know if they're, like, being super, like, overly not subtle with the whole Vanessa Vanny the Bunny thing. Seems pretty...
Yeah,
seems too
I did.
obvious. Therefore, it can't be that. What is this? Yeah, terrifying. Okay, cool.
Health robot?
Very terrifying. Horrifying. Oh. Uh-huh. Right. Okay. Well, there's a lot of hiding spots, so I'm assuming that I'm gonna need to hide from something, which means...
Yeah, I was hurting yesterday, so I didn't stream, so I went to bed, like, really early.
What is that?
So I started streaming around 5 a.m., and then Still streaming.
That wall just moved.
Very good, Greg. Very good. Oh, so smart. That one doesn't seem like red light, green light. Which would be very strange because you just trained me to do that. Okay, it is. It is. It is. It is. It is. Okay. 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 Oh! There's a button here. Hiya! Hiya! Oh, come on, you bitch. Come on. Oh, no! Where am I? Push it! There we go. Where'd it go? Oh. Where are you going? I'm not over there. Idiot.
So this is what you look like inside? Creepy. I like you better with your shell on.
Thanks, Greg. Thank you very much. Hey, pal. Okay, pal. Pals. Party! Party! I'm guessing. Party! Oh. Hi. Oh boy. Are you? Oh, that's weird. Okay. Party! Oh, hey, pal. How you doing, buddy? Hey, you stay right there, pal. Oh, man, they don't like these guys. Why did I? Stop. 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 What do I do? Stop. What do I do? Stop. What do I do? What do I do? Stop. Stop. What do I do? What do I do? Stop. Stop. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Nobody move. Nobody move. Nobody move. Nobody move. Stop moving. You're moving. I hear you moving. Stop moving. Stop it. Cease. 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 Stop. Cease and stop. Push. 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 If this could push when it's supposed to push, I would greatly appreciate it. Okay, there's something over here. I don't know why I didn't go in here first.
I mean, the option is there for everyone to change it, so.
Oh, this is big problem. Big problem. Big problem. Oh, why am I here? Oh, why am I here? Why am I here? This is a bad idea. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. No. Ah! Great. Good. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you. Okay, I'm gonna go this way now. Stop. Stop. You're too fast. Stop. You're too fast. Okay. Hoppity boppity. Oh god! No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please tell me there's nothing behind me. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Go. Now. Now is the time to go. Okay. Oh hey, how you doing, friends? I'm just gonna go. Just going.
I think.
Pushing. I'm pushing everything I can.
I think the robots can only move in a certain area. It feels like.
Okay. What the frick was that? What did I just hear in my ear? What's over there? What's over here? What's over there? What's over there? What's over there? What
it's
is
the
this?
security office.
Oh!
Should be one of those badge head things in here.
Yeah, should be. Should be also a lot of other things with heads, which is usually a problem. Okay, is there any collectible? I'm willing to bet that there's a collectible here. Somewhere in here. Ugh. Also, it did not escape me that the previous present was gold. You know what I mean? I don't know if that has any significant meaning, but I did notice it. And it had a nightmare plush in it, so who knows what that means. Okay, good. Oh my god! Okay. This is a problem. This door is not open behind me. Oh, it is open. Okay. I thought it was not open. Oh my god, what? Where? Did you close? No, you did not. You did. Safe. Oh my god, safe. They can open it. No, they can open it!
Oh god.
I need to charge my flashlight, but how can I? No. Oh my god, no. Oh, I can't! There's no way! Okay, I'll go without a flashlight. That's fine. Flashlight's for nerds. I'm not a nerd. I'm a cool guy! Oh, it's a dead end! It's a deady end! It's the deadest end! Oh my god. Oh my god. Where do I go? Where do we go? Am I stupid? I am. Oh no, don't do that. Okay. Good. Oh, God, stop. Get me up here. And I'm gone!
Spider robot,
I know
spider
you.
robot.
I know you're gonna be there. I knew you were gonna be there. It's fine. A little bit of a breather, and then we sprint again. Okay. Oh.
God, I don't like that robot.
Goddamn! That's the scariest part in this game. What the hell?
Indeed.
I was out of left field. Good God.
This flashlight is almost gone.
Oh, lag. Yeah, no, I did not expect that. Hi, map bot. How are you doing? Good to see you. Can you go to hell? You're the best. Appreciate you. Please explode. I'd really like it if you were no longer moving. Okay, thank you, bye. I'm out of battery. Oh. Yeah, I get that. I know what that means. I've been doing that for a bit. I think there was a recharge station over here somewhere. Maybe? No. Lies and slander. Lies and slander. Nothing.
With the lights and slander.
Anyway, I know I have a level 4 badge, so I could go that way, and there's probably like a save right behind it, but I'm just making sure that there's
Let reset. I don't see a way to control it from here.
Okay. Neither do I. Neither do I. I'm in. Oh, good.
I found him earlier and locked him up and lost him found.
That is great news. He can be returned to his parents.
He can't. Turns out there's no record of him.
How unfortunate. If you reattach my head, I will go look for him now.
His name is Gregory. You know how I know that? His Fazwatch kept repeating in your voice. Gregory, are you there? Gregory?
Vanessa, all the Fazwatches sound like me. It is the default voice option.
Good point.
If you're part of this, you're scrapped. Monty will run the shows until Person Service can slap your casing on a new endo. Hang out here for a while. I gotta find that kid.
Vanessa, do not leave me like this.
Why would you put Monty? Your judgment seems to be flawed. Also, you seem to have a lot of authority here. Okay, alright, bye, Vanessa! Anyway, Hero here.
I am so glad you are here and alive.
Yeah, alive.
Use the console to let me out.
Okay. I'm gonna use the console to let you out. I'm definitely gonna do that. Just looking around to see if there's a place to sit. Oh. Fine, it's fine. Oh, there's a Prezi in there. So, what's all this really sterile, almost like prison-like area? Kind of creepy, if you think about it. If you really think about it. Aha, this is what I was looking for. So, yeah, I guess it all just does come down to the endoskeletons and your programming, but whatever. It's not like this is the only Freddy. Everyone wants a time in the spotlight, I suppose. Okay, now that we're all set, I can use the machine to help Fred boy. Why are there so many things here? And why are things like this? Why is everything in a duffel bag? It doesn't make any sense. Okay, Chica upgraded. Don't let her sing. Messes with the navigation of the other bots. Horrible result when she sang during live performances. Staff bots dropped serving trays, chaos, guest injuries, 12 lawsuits. Experimental voice box test failed. Replacement advised. Roxy sees things differently than the others. This upgrade was meant to help her win races. However, there are some side effects. Sometimes she will stare and talk to the other bots through the walls. Montgomery's claw upgrades allow him to play the bass. Following performances, he mostly uses them to cause damage. Defense repairs are getting costly. I think there's probably another way for him to play bass, as in he doesn't actually have to play it. You ever think about that? Okay, whatever.
Welcome to Parts and Service. Please select your desired procedure.
Power upgrade.
Please enter the protective cylinder to continue.
The protective cylinder. Yes. Oh, I know about it. Don't tell me about it. I've got so many protective cylinders. I'm loaded with cylinders. I'm practically made of cylinders. I have it. I'm just gonna go for a walk, because I'm tired. Freddy, you got anything to say about that? Oh, no. with a 0. Perfect. Oh. That is not as interesting as I thought it was. Protective cylinder? Could it be over here? Oh. Protective cylinder? No.
It's the present.
10, huh? I guess I really shouldn't look at what's in that box. Oh, level 10. It's gonna bypass that. Easy peasy. Oh. That's not a protective cylinder. Maybe I can use it as a protective cylinder. Everything's a protective cylinder if you try hard enough. Everything. Okay, Freddy, do you know anything about this protective cylinder? Hello? The protective cylinder was here all along.
Routine maintenance. I am functioning much more better now. Grammar function error. Perhaps I am still not at peak performance.
Perhaps
Could you
not.
Reattach my head?
I don't know. It looks complicated.
Just reconnect the wires. And be careful. I am not quite myself at the moment.
In case of an emergency, the protective cylinder will protect important service personnel outside of the protective cylinder. Deactivating animatronic safety protocols now. It is recommended that no mistakes are made during the procedure.
This is the protective cylinder. When you said enter the protective cylinder, I thought you meant to insert it. You meant me enter the protective cylinder so that I am now perfectly protected. Absolutely. Yes, that's correct. Hi. So when you say you're not quite yourself.
To reconnect Freddy's head, repeat the correct sequence by pressing the flashing connectors.
Well, that was easy.
Good job. Now use the testing console to run diagnostics and complete the procedure.
Oh boy. Uh-huh. Great diagnostics. Oh! What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? I did it perfectly! Hi, it's me again. Apparently I did not do it perfectly, but to show you exactly what I did wrong, I need to slow it down about 1,000%. And there you have it. What? Did you miss it? Let me zoom in for you. And it's right there. Apparently I missed the blue button by about 1 pixel. I'm not blaming the game. I'm actually kind of impressed. What? What? Didn't I? Alright, here we go again. I'm really gonna nail it.
Head, repeat the correct sequence by pressing the flashing connectors.
Easy. Easy. Okay, easy.
Good job. Now use the testing console to run diagnostics and complete the procedure.
You got it. Can do. Okay. Okay.
Good.
Okay, finished by using the access.
Job. Freddy is all patched up and ready for the big show. You may now exit the protective cylinder.
What did I do wrong before? Okay.
There's so much tech stuff in here. Is there anything I can use to stop the other bots?
Bright lights in the eyes cause briefly malfunction. I suppose a phaser blaster or a phascam could work.
Where do I get one?
Or you can win a phaser blaster in Phaser Blast. Phascams are often confiscated in Monte Golf, but you will need a party pass to open one of those attractions. Chica normally gives them out for birthdays. Check her green room in Rockstar Row. You may find one there. Use the service elevators at the back of the room. They go up to Rockstar Row. It looks like they are all out of order except for Roxy's.
Okay, good. Roxy's. Roxy's my favorite. Anyway, you're all good now. Well, I mean, I don't really know if we need to, but I'm gonna go save now anyway, but thank you so much.
Freddy, check out these pictures. Chica has some sort of special voice box. Roxy has new eyes, and Monty was given better claws. We have to get these. We can upgrade you.
Gregory, those parts belong to my friends. I would never do anything to hurt them.
What? All they've done all night is try to hurt me. They get what they deserve.
There must be a good explanation. They are not capable of hurting a guest. None of us are. It would go against our programming.
Yeah, okay, well, tell that to me and all the dead memes that happened in the other universes that didn't be this one. Alright, so I'm all out of time for this episode. But I gotta say, this is what I was waiting for. Like, this part here with, like, the animatronics with the red light, green light, and then this sequence with what just happened to Freddy here, that's what I, like, expect out of Five Nights at Freddy's. And, like, this felt... It felt good. Like, it felt great. I'm not gonna lie, it's been pretty buggy so far, but this one actually felt clean and put together and well organized. So, you know, I kind of like it. I hope it continues like this for the rest of the game because this was very fun. So anyway, thank you everybody so much for watching. Check the link in the description for more Five Nights at Freddy's that I have done in the past. And hey, this may be sold out, but there's other cool clothes that you can get over at cloakbrand.com, and check out my Distractable podcast with Bob and Wade. Links are both in the description. Check out Bob's Fridge for the episode of Distractable if you haven't listened to that one already, or any of them. We always have a good time, we always have a laugh, so thank you. And as always, I will see you in the next video. Bye-bye! Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier and welcome back to Five Nights at Freddy's. I think we have a choice coming up. I think this game is going to make us choose whether or not to rip the eyeballs, the earballs, and the balls out of the other animatronics and fit them into Freddy here, and then upgrade him into Super Freddy. I don't know how that's going to change the game, but that seems to be the idea from the previous one, given that I can still use the machine here and there's other things here. So, whatever, I'm going to hop in Freddy. I'm not exactly sure where I'm supposed to go, but there is a door over here that says Freddy, so maybe I'm ready. Oh. Fascinating. Okay, so where would these go? I'm kind of curious, actually. Because if there is a place here, I doubt I can use that. They probably won't let me, right? Huh? That's a weird button. That button don't look so good. Hi, Freddy. Wait, did that just open? It didn't. There's no way. No. What's my objective? I don't even know. Use service elevators up to Rockstar Row. I would assume that these are service elevators, but it probably only opens for Freddy here, so I'm gonna go ahead and try that. Can I... Is this not the right place? Am I not in the right spot? Hang on one second. You know, these elevators, I would have thought that they were service elevators, but apparently not. Well, Vanessa went down this one, so maybe this is the one I go down? Oh! It's this one! Okay. Great. Good. Ooh. Hi, Freddy. Just the two of us in here. Remember how you killed me? That was another universe, but do you remember how I killed you? You killed me? That was fun. Anyway. Okay, alright, let me hop back in. And I'll be on my way. I guess it should have been evident because Vanessa went down this one, but you know. I'm sorry. Who's crying? You okay? Oh!
Don't get distracted.
Hi?
Don't be. Get back out there. Freddy, get out of my room.
Why were you crying? Why were you crying? You okay there? Why? I didn't know robots could cry. It's a little strange. Vanessa, are you out there too? Oh, you are out there. Okay, interesting. Oh, hey, they got Foxy stuff. I didn't even know Foxy was still acknowledged. Okay, but I remember I need to go to Chica's one, because that's... Yeah, it's fine.
I bet your parents are worried about you.
Hi, remember how you left me disassembled? And for dead? Level 5. But I just came out of there. How did I get out? Hi, Vanessa. Hey, how you doing? I would collect that, but I don't exactly have time. Hi. Hello. How you doing? You good? You good?
I don't have time for this.
Okay, alright. Goodbye now. Well, I'm almost there. I think I got level 4. If I'm not mistaken. Nope, I'm wrong. Level 5. Okay. So how am I supposed to get back there? I'm not hungry. You hungry? Okay, so I need to get into Chica's room. I have a screwdriver. I can open up the vent. That means that I can go back to Freddy's room, go in there, hop out, get in the vent, and then unscrew the vent where I need to be. I just better be sure I don't unscrew Monty's, because I feel like that would be a problem. Okay, I'm here now. You just stand right there. I got it from here, big guy. You stay safe now. I love you.
Come on out.
Oh, I see. There's just no time to say it back. I get it. Whatever. Oh, I don't need to press that button? Oh, okay. Sure. Fine. I'll go here then. And not save. Suspicious, but okay. Okay. Silly stuff. That thing better not be in these vents. I'm gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass. Huh? Open? No? Oh, I don't know about that one. Alright, but I was already in there, so I don't need to go in there again. And then there was... Yeah, sure, yeah, you can, Vanessa. Actually, you know what? I'd be willing to bet that you can, and that you actually have nothing to do with it. Oh my god! I'd like to reiterate the fact that I have not saved in a spell. So, you know. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay, well, I'll be back, guys. Hold on. Hello?
It's Freddy, get out of my room.
Hey, Roxy, what were you crying about? What were you being a big bubble-blowing baby about? What were you sobbing and heaving about? What was that all about, huh? What do you have to say for yourself? Nothing? Okay. Man, I gotta get this thing. You know, oh, don't look in this doorway.
Why? Why?
Why what? Why what? I just had to get this 4-block shirt. It's not that big a deal. Don't worry about it so much. Okay, whatever, you have fun doing whatever you were doing. Crying. Low power? Oh, well that wasn't a problem before. I don't know why it's suddenly a problem now. Alright, I get it. I hear you. Alright. Oh, now I can save. Something was just broken before. Alright, whatever. You're totally fine. You didn't... Oh, yes, you did. Alright, no. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to step aside so I could pop out. Whee! Okay. So let me save. Because apparently I can do that now. Which is good. Yes. Okay, now let me blast this flashlight up. And this time I'm just going to realize that I probably have to run from the get-go because that thing is obviously going to be there and I just got to go to Chica's thing. As much as I would like to enter Monty's room, which I really would, I don't know why, really would. I would really like that. I'm gonna try it. I probably don't have enough time to try it, but I want to try it. It's just what I want to do. Can you fault me for that? Oh, you can fault me for that because I don't have time. And it probably wouldn't work anyway. Okay, enough of that, enough of that, enough of that. Enough! Here we go. Yep. I'm in! Oh. Hey, pal. Okay. I'm gonna ignore the fact that didn't exist. It's fine. That didn't exactly, open. But whatever. I think I'm getting the pass now.
Freddy, I found the party pass!
I found the party pass.
Done.
Chad, it's that horrible
Oh.
ghost.
What?
Again.
Click. Find a recharge station. You should be able to see their locations on the map.
What?
Children must be found.
Yeah, oh, hey, okay, you're swimming. All right, hold on. Recharge station is said, but there's a recharge station in your room right where you is. Hi. Recharge station? Do I go in? Why do I go in? Why am I in here? I'm in you now.
Gregory, that party pass is very special. It will let you into Phaser Blast or Monty Golf. However, it can only be used once.
Great. How do I use it?
Just give it to a party bot. They usually stay in front of the attractions collecting party passes. If you have one, it will let you in. I have marked both locations on your map.
Have you? You did what? No, you didn't. No, you did not. You didn't do that. Don't lie to me, Freddy. You didn't mark shit on my map. What are you talking about, big guy? All right, whatever. Zap him up to chargey because apparently his charge really drains. All right, whatever. I don't know if that Moon Man is still going to be there, but it's 4 a.m. now, and that means it's time to go play some Phaser Blast. Look, I love mini golf just as much as the next guy, but I can't. If this is going to be a physics-based golf game, I'm gonna go with the laser blast because at least I know I can point and shoot. All right, let's go, I guess. Okay, away and away. Oh wait, I forgot this door doesn't quite open. But I know a back way. Isn't there a button that I can like summon Freddy? Isn't that a thing that he'll come get me or find me at least? Like if I hang him? Oh, shit, he coming. I better be Freddy. Please tell me that's Freddy. Okay. Buddy, I'm over here. Oh, hi. Okay, yeah. Thanks, pal. Alright, I always feel safe when you're around. Alright, let's go. Why can't you move that fast when I'm hiding inside you? Why is that so slow?
I'm going to guess
we're looking
because
for Phaser Blast. I don't
heavy.
know where Phaser Blast is. It was conveniently marked on my mini map. Oh, wait, Phaser Blast. Okay, cool. First floor or second floor? First floor? First floor. Yes, first floor. Yes, definitely. 100%. Anyone that picks Monty Golf is just a nerd. It's a goddamn nerd. What a nerd move to make. Oh, give me something to shoot. Hello? Oh, you. Yeah, I need to talk to you. Ignore what you're about to see because this will probably be very disturbing for your robot brain. It's me, a human. Hi. Take this. Oh, yeah. Where did you go? Come with me. Come to me, friend. We need to go, I guess. No time for that. Can't use too much power now, can we?
the mix, the music spooky.
And we're here. No, hold on. I don't know if I need you just yet. Come on through. Man, you are adorable, but also terrifying, so I don't know how much I appreciate you. Alright. Cool. So, how do I get a gun? Eh? Oh. Okay. Alright. I don't think I'm supposed to be in this restroom, given that I'm not a chicken. I'm willing to bet that there's some kind of secret in here. That's the only reason I want to explore this. Aha! Oh, Space Chica keychain. Okay, well that's pretty cool, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna go blast some things now. Oh. Well, hold on. Before I blast some things. Oh. Perfect. How many collectibles are there in this game? And do they do anything? Space Roxy keychain? Well, that's nice. That's very nice. That's real nice. Alright, well, let me save, so I don't have to get those again. Okay. The game is afoot.
You must be the new Freezer Blast recruits, and from the looks of you, the orange/blue team hasn't got a chance. Soon you will be fighting for your lives on a hostile alien planet. But first, I am here to tell you how to play Freezer Blast. There are 2 rules you must follow at all times. Rule number 1, no running, no climbing, no jumping, no hitting, kicking, pushing, shoving, no shooting as blasters in, near or close to other players' eyes. Being flashed in the eyes may induce seizures, blindness, or semi-permanent paralysis. If you are flashed in the eyes, immediately flush your eyes with soap and water, then blink repeatedly until vision is restored. Rule number 2, have fun.
Wait.
Do you want to hear the rules again?
No, 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 no.
Warning. Phaser Blast is a high-energy space combat simulation. People with medical conditions are allowed to participate. My medical software makes me a qualified doctor, and I approve of this message. By listening to these instructions, you have waived all rights and ability to make any claims against Fazbear Entertainment. Any accidents or injuries are your sole responsibility or a shared responsibility between you and any associated party involved in said incident. Now get in there and fight, fight, fight.
Okay, sounds good. Hey, I'm in space. This reminds me of my upcoming YouTube original, In Space with Markiplier, the teaser trailer of which you can see is on my channel. Alright, am I not going to be able to shoot anything because I seem to not have a gun? I thought that I was going to get a laser blaster, you know?
Before you can enter the arena, you need to grab the helmet and Fez Blaster.
Who's talking? Who's talking? Can I grab a helmet and Faz Blaster? Faz Blaster. With the Phaser Blast equipped, press to zap bots in the eyes and stun them. Oh, hell yeah. Switch 1 and 2. Okay. I see. Ooh. Why is my vision all wonky? Why'd my vision go wonk? Why is my vision all wonk?
Damn it.
Whatever. Probably fine. Okay. So, I go in now? I go in?
You are on the orange team. Soldier, report to the orange hallway.
Okay, I'm on the orange team. I didn't know I picked. Hello. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh. What's that? Oh, why is that happening? Oh, here we go. I guess. This one's first. Oh, God. Okay. Great. This is...
Capture the flag. Time to defend.
Time to defend from what? Ooh, why? Oh. Take that. I'm out of shot. Hang on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. I hope I'm recharging my blaster, too. Am I... That's a flashlight blaster. That's a flash blaster. This is not one or the other, it's both at the moment. Try me, try me, try me, try me, try me. You wanna go? You wanna go? You wanna go?
I lost the flag.
You wanna go? Where are you? Where did you go? Where are you? That's what you get. Where did the flag go? I found it once, I'll never find it again. Ah, I found it.
You have captured the flag. Time to defend.
I have captured the flag. Does that mean I take it back to my base? Oh, I just have to reload. Flag lost! But I had it!
The flag. Time to defend.
What? Oh, time to defend. I see what you're talking about.
Capture the flag.
Ah, I see what's going on there. Ow! Stop. Try me. Doesn't seem to reload as much as it just, seemed to be out of bazookas. Try me. Oh, stunk. I did it. I win. Hey.
You have defeated the alien army. Good job, Space Cadet. Proceed to the winner's elevator for your reward.
Okay. What do I get? And which one's the... Whoa. Fredbear's singing show. Ah. Okay, whatever the hell that is. Alright, so I gotta go get my reward. Where's my reward? Where's the winner's elevator? There should probably be a sign that says winners. Or something like that. I see exit. Is that for the dejected losers or is that for winners? That's for dejected losers. Where's the winner's exit? Where do I go? This? No. Not even close.
Well, seems like my connection has died.
I'm a winner. I'm a winner. I want a winner? No. Okay. Alright then. Winner? No. Win? No. Winner. I'm gonna spare you the excessively long time that I spent looking for the exit, and instead show you this box. This is the return box, where I was supposed to put my gun before it would allow me into the elevator. I spent way too long looking for this, and we don't have time for me to show you all of it. So instead, here's a mashup of me losing my mind. Enjoy. Win? Win? I won. I won. I want to win now. I want to get the win that I won. I'm so blinded by my success that I can't possibly discover where the winner elevator would be. The winner? What is the winner elevator? What do you mean? What do you mean? Help! Help, I'm lost! I won, which means I get to play Laser Blaster forever. Sorry. Phaser Blast. For the rest of my days, until someone takes my crown from me, I am damned to play this game forever and a day. And if I ever don't, people will hunt me down and kill me. I mean, animatronics will hunt me down and kill me. I'm not making a reference to anything else. This is purely about Phaser Blast. Wait. had to return my...
Well done, Superstar. You won the Phaser Blaster. Now, go collect your prize from the Superstar Lounge.
I had to put my Phaser Blaster in the Phaser Blaster return. Did it tell me to return the Phaser Blaster? Did it tell me that? I don't remember if that's what I was told. I wish I had played Mini Golf. I really do. I would have probably had a more fulfilling experience. Okay, I win. What do I win? This golden Phaser Blast. Blam! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Where does
That
this
is-
vent go?
Oh. Yeah, where does this vent go? Why would I not go back to Freddy? Can I not? I can go back. I'm going in the vent. Going in the vent has never not worked out for me. So I will go in the vent. Where does this vent go? Oh. Oh. No, it's fine. Okay. Well, this is interesting. Why am I here? Is this something I get to choose to do, or is this just there? New hire summary, head security guard, no prior qualifications, internal reference, name withheld. Uh-huh. Chica's personality chip has always been a bit quirky, but the new pizza-flavored Monty Mystery Mix Slushy Syrup has adverse effects on her programming. She has attacked patrons, employees, and staff for it. It is recommended the Monty Mystery Mix should be recalled before we're inundated with lawsuits. Again? Do you mean again? Maybe you shouldn't give these animatronics so much free will. Maybe you shouldn't put personality chips in them. Maybe you shouldn't allow them to eat anything at all. Maybe you shouldn't build animatronics that have a desire to eat. Maybe you shouldn't build animatronics that have any desires whatsoever.
The room of the Phaser Blast. It looks like a hideout. I think her name is Vanny?
Vanny.
It is very similar to Vanessa, and also Bunny. That cannot be a coincidence.
It could be a coincidence. Don't you go assuming anything. Let's be clear now. You don't know what you're talking about. Okay, well, I saw that, but why did I saw that? And how does that affect me? Oh, here's the stairs that I was looking at before. Can I help? Nope. So what was the point of coming over here? Was there a point of coming over? Did I miss something? Is there something that I missed? I'd like to think that there's not something that I missed, so I'm gonna go back, assuming that there's nothing that I missed. Maybe this is just an Easter egg that I saw and could have easily missed and not gone. I'm glad I went there. Don't know why that other walkway was there, though, but whatever. I'm glad I went. Okay, hi, Freddy. Oh, not here yet. Okay. Hi, Freddy? Eggs. Okay. Freddy! Freddy Man! Freddy Man!
Good job, Superstar. You
Hey.
got the Phaser Blaster, but you had to use your party pass. If you find the security office, I am sure you will find something that will help you.
Just watching him charge after me is a delight. It's just like Freddy charging at you in a circumstance where death is not imminent is not a usual sensation for me. All right, well done, guys. Let's celebrate and be happy. Good job all around. I now have a Phaser Blaster that's going to help me deter those pesky animatronics from trying to eat my brains and gnaw on my bones. Both things that I prefer not to occur. I have a Phaser Blaster. Ever heard of it, nerd? No, you guys who played golf would have no idea. Come on, boy! Come on! Come on, boy! Come on! I got a fasty treat! Ah, lied. I don't have one. Oh, don't be surly. Oh.
Still don't get why it makes some crazy sound. The elevator rides really this long?
Here, come on! Alright, we're here. Don't worry, Freddy. I'll defend you. Now, where the hell are we going? I don't remember there being much of an objective. Oh, find out how to decommission Monty. Find out how to decommission Chica. Ah. Well, I don't have a party pass anymore, so I can't exactly do that. Investigate the Phaser Blast office. Well, yeah, I want to do that, but how? How do I do that? How do I do that? How do I do that? I don't know. Alright, so we gotta figure out a way to decommission Chica. Sad to say, but Chica's gotta go. Oh, who's this? Hello? Hello? Hi. Where the hell am I? Come on, boy! There you are.
Is the boom like they're editing?
Okay. Oh, these are all the different restaurants that were in the food gallery. I guess now I'm just kind of free to explore. Oh, that's nice. Like, whatever I do is just what I do, I guess. Where does this go? Where does that go? Okay. Hi. You gonna bother me? Don't bother me. Don't you dare bother me. I ain't bothering you. You don't bother me. Last week it was Jenkins forgetting to replace the urinal cakes after a single use. Yesterday it was Elsa for showing up too early. Today it's me because Lily H asked for chicken Alfredo. I said we don't make that here. Her father, guy looked like Sasquatch by the way, demanded to speak to a manager. I get Dennis. Dennis asked me why I don't just get her what she wants. I say we don't have chicken Alfredo. Dennis fires me on the spot. Joke's on him though. Turns out our new staff bots, the better employees, aren't programmed to make chicken Alfredo. So HQ fired him for firing me. Sweet revenge. Thanks, Lily. Okay, man, that was an interesting read. Come on, boy! Where are we? Why are we here? Can I have some chicken Alfredo? Ah. I guess right now I'm just finding collectibles. A pinata! A weird-looking pinata. Can I talk to you for a second? All right. Roxy, is that you? Roxy? Roxy, come here. I got something to show you. Open your eyes.
I bet I will.
Bam! Uh-oh. Bam! All right, so what do I do? You all right there? You okay? Oh.
Nobody will miss you.
Well, I didn't miss you either. What happens? No, I can't do anything. Okay. Well, that was interesting.
You can't hide forever.
Bam. Hi, Freddy. Hold on. Hold your horses. Hold your horse. Your horse needs to be held.
You can't hide forever.
I'm not trying to hide forever. I'm trying to shoot you. Okay, whatever. That's handy, but whatever. Not what I need. Hi? Where the hell am I? Where am I? How is there so much to this place? Get blasted! I said... Okay, apparently not. This thing's useless. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. That might be the creepiest thing I've ever seen. Oh my god. Okay, that's fine. The hell is this? The hell is this supposed to be? Why are you here? Come on, boy. Wow. Spooky. Chica's feeding frenzy. Oh. Okay. Good. Why is the Monty Golf Arcade in the mini golf course? It makes absolutely no sense. It seems to work okay otherwise. I don't know. Why is it? Oh, wow. Okay, hey, what's up? Hey. Alright, whatever. It's fine. Well, no one seems to have come, so your security doing is not exactly very helpful. Hi. Level 5, okay. Chica feeding frenzy in the bakery won't turn off, even when unplugged. The game just keeps running. There's no way it has that much residual charge. Yeah, well, things don't seem to work properly around here no matter what you do. Investigate the Phaser Blast office. Wait, hold on. Was I not done in Phaser Blast? Was I supposed to go to the Faster Blast office? Is that different than the office that I saw? Do I need to find another way into that office? Wait, was I not done there? Wait, what? How was I not done? What? Oh my God, hi, I thought you were Freddy.
Give up.
No. That's a bad wolf. That's a bad popo.
I heard that.
Heard what? You losing? Okay. Office. There's gotta be an office around here somewhere. Somewhere there's an office. There's something up there. I guess it was kind of a thing where it's just like, oh, there's something here to actually investigate. Maybe I should go find it or something. I didn't know that I actually needed to follow up, though. Do I need to go back up there? Is that what I need? Fine, I will go back there. Oh, cool. Hello. Interesting.
I think he found where he was supposed to go.
Oh. Hello? Hey, that's weird. Okay. You okay, buddy? You alright? Come on, Freddy, come on! Oh my God. Oh my God. Hi, Freddy. Hey, how you doing? Okay, I guess I need to go back up. There must have been another office that I could have entered before. Freddy? Freddy, come on! Freddy, you can do it! Come on! Freddy! Freddy? Freddy? You there? I miss our private moments in the elevator. Oh, you're not here. What? Okay, whatever. He's gone, apparently. So, here? No. Oh.
They know you're here. Get the security upgrade and get out.
Oh, I was supposed to go here. The whole time I was supposed to go. I was out in the world doing God knows what. Please take all Monty mystery mixes to the frozen ice cream storage behind the bowling alley. Additional instructions will follow. There's a bowling alley? Cool. Anyway, they know I'm here. Whatever. It's okay. I'm fine. I haven't saved in a while. I should have saved.
Amazing luck. You got an annual Body Bowl Unlimited Pass. Free bowling for a whole year. Mega Pizzaplex entry not included. Shoe and ball rental fees still apply.
Thanks, Freddy. Thank you for that. I thought I was in some kind of a hurry. But apparently not. Tie up your hair? Okay, sure. No, I don't want to recharge my flashlight. I want this. Thanks. Oh, I got level 5. Oh, yes, I know what security badges do. Thank you very much. Okay. So I have level 5 now. That's very good. You said something about them knowing I'm here. What did you mean by that? Ooh. Well, okay, well this isn't exactly a problem because I can just hop in you and go on my merry way, I think. Hey, let me look at my mission. Okay, that's it. All right, okay. Let me just squeeze out a save here and then I'll be on my way. I guess. I'm gunning it! Freddy, come on! Freddy! Freddy? 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 I think he jumped down. Freddy? Freddy, where are you? Are you in the room right now, Freddy? Okay, I made it. Well, now what? I have level 5, but I still don't exactly know what to do with it. I could go into, either of their rooms now. Monty or Chica. I could do that. That's something to do. Hi. How did I get there before? I don't even remember. This place is a maze. And then once we're there, we pop over here. I go right into grabbing this. And then I go right into Hello? Someone here? What is that? What does that sound? What does that sound? What does that sound?
Pirate.
What is happening?
It's a pirate.
I don't know what's happening. Something's broken there. Anyway, can I go in here now? I can. Oh. Oh. Well, now that I'm here, I don't exactly know what I was intending to do. Monty Mischief. Monty didn't show up for the main stage performance again. We found him in the same place we always do, the catwalks over Monty Golf. We can't have a repeat of last month. Someone hit the hole-in-one and the hurricane bucket knocked him down. Both legs were broken and required emergency parts. We paid for the Glam Freddy Mega Deluxe party package and Freddy broke down as soon as he got on stage. We paid to have him at the table and sing happy birthday. He was supposed to give her the cake. My daughter's birthday has been ruined. I demand a refund. It is Fazbear Entertainment's company policy to not issue refunds in the situation where Freddy freaks the fuck out. It's not our fault and go away. Oh, that's golden. That's weird. Oh. Cue the big giant thumbnail with Golden Freddy and the title being Golden Freddy in security beast. Like a lot of fireworks going off right now. The theorists are just eating it all up. Okay, well, I didn't get any closer to figuring out how to stop Monty. I haven't really seen Monty this whole game. Let me go try Chica. Maybe Chica's got something else, I don't know. Some kind of clue. Oh, apparently I've already been in here. That's right! This is where I first went in. I don't need to come here. Well, then where the hell am I supposed to go? I'm thinking that it's got to be something to do with the food, right? It's got to be something to do with that, right? It's got to be the trash compactor. The trash compactor. Right. The trash compactor. If I could get Chica in the trash compactor, then I would be able to decommission Chica. There's something up there. I am in the wrong place. I am in the wrong space. But that's okay. Oh. Creepy. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get back to where I was. Trying to get to, that kitchen area. And I know the way that I went before, so I'm just gonna try to get that. Got something else. What are we at? With Bonnie out of commission, we are making Monty the new bass player. Bonnie? Why is Bonnie out of commission? Parts and Service has already done the proper adjustments. This could be a good thing. Monty could be even more popular than Bonnie. Somehow I doubt that.
That's why he got the claws.
Wishful thinking, I guess. It's gotta be something else.
Special claws. I guess.
Flashlight battery upgrade? Oh, good! I didn't even know that was possible to find stuff like that. What other upgrades are there? What the hell? Oh, yeah, let me save before I do that. And also, I'm not going to go this way because I know it just goes back to where I was before. I just got to get to the front area. I'm just being stupid about how I'm getting there. I refuse to be stupid. Oh, whoa, hey. Hi. Hey, guys. How you doing? Good to see you here. Man, that was interesting. Aha! 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 Okay, now I'm back here. So I know how to get back to the chicken's kitchen area. I mean, no one will miss you either, but, you know, whatever. So I gotta go over there to that vent by Salads and Sides. And if I go in the vent in Salads and Sides, I can slide my way down to the area. It's a bit circuitous, but I don't quite remember the other connector to that, so I just gotta trust my gut on this one. I'm gonna go to Salads and Sides. And I'm gonna get lost in there, but eventually I'll get spat out to the trash compactor, and I bet if I put Chica right in that trash compactor, everything's gonna be hunky-dory. I wonder if I can shoot this mini Music Man in the eyes with my laser blaster. Don't even think about it. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? What's happening? What is happening? What was that? Okay, I knew you were coming. That was you. Okay, what happens if I do one of these? Bam! Boom! It does nothing! And we're slide and yay, here we are. This actually might be the only way to get here because no, there was a way out, so there must have been a way in. I don't know, but I don't remember it. At least I got to experience that all again. Thank you. Now I'm going. Okay, I already got that. What are you doing? What are you guys doing here? Freddy! Oh, Freddy can't come find me. Looks like I'm on my own. Interesting. Okay, well that wasn't so bad. Not so bad, not so bad. And the kitchen is right down there. There's security bots patrolling it, so I'm assuming that's a good sign. Because that means they expected me to be here, which is why they updated the things that are in here. They said, oh, the laundry. Right. Good thing I didn't have to go through the laundry again. I would have lost my mind. I only had to look. What? Oh. Okay. Did my brain not work for a moment there? Or was there just a black nothingness that I was staring into? Okay. It's fine. I'll take this. This is all good. All staff meeting. All staff meeting this Thursday is 11:30 p.m. All service team attendance is mandatory. There will be cake. That's quite a late meeting. What you doing that late? Whatever, fine. Okay, so in here. So first and foremost, there must be some way that I lead Chica in here. Probably I make another pizza or something like that, you know what I mean? But also, the wire. I remember following the wire, yes. Okay, so the wire was over here. The wire's going up there, which means that I'm going up there. Oh, hi, Chica. Nope, no Freddy. Okay, that's fine. I have my laser blaster. If you try anything, I'm gonna blast you so good right in your eyeballs. Look for this! What is this for? That was a mission, I guess? Wham! Block! Yeah. Okay, so I turned that on. So I primed it. What I should do is get Chica over here, shoot her in the eyeballs when she's in the... Hey, send an alert out! I've been a bad boy! Whoa, too close. All right, get in here. Chica, come here. Chica. Hey, numbnuts. Hello, this way. Come along now. Right here, come on, look close, don't be shy, come on. I'm right here in front of your face. Look with your eyes, not with your thighs. Hello? Yeah, I'm right here. Hello? Hi, what's up? How you doing? You don't want to go in the trash compactor? You afraid of it? You afraid? You scared? You scared, little baby? You scared little baby doesn't want to go in the trash compactor? Scared little baby doesn't want to go in the trash compactor? That's too bad. You got... Oh my god! There you are, okay. Well, that's interesting.
I need something to lure Chica into the trash compactor.
Find Monty Mystery Mix in Bonnie Bowl. Okay. How do I get to Bonnie Bowl? It better be real easy.
Our friendly security staff can help.
It better be really easy. It better be mega easy.
Like everything else so far.
Oh, that's right. I got an all-exclusive lifetime pass to Bonnie Bowl. Ah, I understand now. I get it. I get it. I get it. I see where it all connects. I got all of it. Hey! Hi. Okay. Thank you for that. Where is... Whoa. Hey. Also, what the hell happened here? Yes, definitely. What the hell happened here? This is a wreck in here. Something went down. No. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, no, this is a mess. Uh-huh. You know what I'm looking for? A way out of this place. How do I get out of here? How do I get to Bonnie Bowl? I want to go to Bonnie Bowl. I want to go bowling with Bonnie. I don't like Monty. I want Bonnie. I'm seeing this. Oh god, give it. Golden Cheek? What? What? The lore! The lore, guys! The lore! The lore! Ring the lore alarms! The lore! The lore! Guys, the lore! We got a new piece of the puzzle! Golden Chica! Who'd have thought it was even possible? I always suspected! I always knew there was another component to this. Oh, yes. I secretly suspected it all along, but I didn't say it out loud because I was wondering when confirmation was going to come my way. And now it has. And now I know. The lore. The lore is finally complete. It's the one puzzle piece missing that was just oh so gently removed from everything else. And now it's here. What does it mean? Isn't it obvious? I won't spoil the surprise. I'll let you figure it out on your own. But it all makes sense now. It all makes sense.
Oh, that's it?
I have no idea where I'm going. I'm literally just stalling for time. Where am I? Oh, I'm in the atrium. Okay, well that was helpful. I didn't know that elevator went back there, but now I do. Okay, good. Good. I just need to go to the bowling. Bonnie Bowl! Locked on target. Locked on target. Hey, Bonnie, nice shirt. Bonnie, it's been a while. Missed you. Where you been? Fazcade. Well, that does sound fun, but I'll get to that later. I gotta go to the all-exclusive Bonnie Bowl. I got a free year pass. Hello, excuse me, I have a pass. Take this. Yeah, you're welcome. I know. Yeah. I know. Okay, get out. Ah! Well, last part of the gift, I guess. I'll try to get in there. Whoa!
Damn.
I'd like to think that if this was a little more high fidelity, that was Roxy just running so fast in the elevator doors, it like Looney Tunes, just like she left an imprint of her whole face and arms stuck into the elevator door, like wonk, right as it closed. God, I wish that happened. Actually, that did happen. That's what happened in my mind, and you can't tell me otherwise. Freddy? Oh, I can't even get Freddy here. Oh, that's concerning. But I'll have to get to that in the next episode. I am all out of time for now. Thank you, everybody, so much for watching. I had a little bit of wandering in this one, but I eventually made my way to where I was supposed to be, and I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be right here, and then I'm going to throw Chica in the trash compactor. Because I'm seditious like that. So thank you, everybody, so much for watching. Remember, I have a new collection of Cloak, available at cloakbrand.com, and me and my buddies, we do a podcast every Monday at Distractable. Podcast.com. I think that website works. I'm not 100% sure. But links are in the description. Thank you. More Five Nights at Freddy's coming soon. And as always, I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye!
was Christmas at Jagex, and all through the year, not one creature stirred, not one person here. Working from home, it sounded quite fun, and several months in, stuff starts to get done. RuneScape turned 20, an incredible feat, a title that surely will never be beat. The drama unfolding with Elder God Wars, a whole 12-month story, it opens its doors. Meanwhile at home, all J-Mods apart, developing updates crafted with heart. A whole place stood empty, no soul had been seen, not one sound made except the IT team. Wave of new players surged onto the scene. Community grew, old school hit steam. Unforeseen issues with login, lockout, and devs work long hours to sort it all out. Together they strive for many long nights, fixing the problem and putting it right. Meanwhile at sea, new threat to defeat. The skies won't clear till Temple Ross has been beat. Kingdoms divided, revenge at the door. Tyranny to conquer, the crown to restore. Then finally RuneScape goes live on mobile. Something more Quest has been waiting a while. And through all this time, those not at home, still working from Jagex, together, alone. J-Mods in houses and some in their flats. Some on their desks, the only colleagues are kept. Glimmer of normal, see faces again. Film Summer Summit, pure joy for the brain. Dead Man returns, an esports treat. Competitive chance to crank up that heat. Iron Man rejoice, a group they can form. Sharing resources, grinding till dawn. Elder God Wars, rage evermore. Zakar front looms, rock tunes galore. And so the year, it draws to a close. Party hats golden, a huge thank to those for enjoying our games all year long. Building communities, keeping them strong. We are the J-Mods, pour passion and heart into our games, together, apart, to make all the updates, videos, streams, translations, artworks, music and memes. And to you all, we wish you good cheer, support for our games, all through the year. Merry Christmas to all, we hope you have fun, escaping to RuneScape when all's said and done. In Gielinor, where we all are the same, seeking great glory, fortune and fame. More adventures are coming for the best of the rest, so see you next year for more epic new quests.
That was surprisingly good.
Hello, Wuzzer here, back with another video, and today we're going over the drop rates of Elder God Wars Dungeon 3 and how it relates to the profit that you can make at each of these bosses. It's been a little known secret that both Zuck and Karapek are insane GP per hour, and now we have the drop rates that we can actually confirm it. Because we don't have the exact drop rates for Arch-Glacor streaking, I decided to avoid doing the math for that one, as it would mostly be uneducated guesses as to the scale of the formula, and I'm going to leave that for much smarter people to figure out. But I am going to start with the Arch-Glacor, as we can still go through and talk about the drop rates. Normal mode is pretty straightforward. You get Nihilus, more common as the mechanics go up. Zero mechanics, you have 5 out of 1,000 when you hit the table, and 5 mechanics, you have 75 out of 1,000 when you hit the table. And there is also a commons multiplier as you go to higher mechanics. They didn't do a good job of showing exactly what the Nihilus rate is, because you'll read this and you'll be like, oh, it's 5 in 1,000, but it's 5 in 1,000 after you already hit a 9 in 100 table. So I put a little table here on the right side so you can see just how rare they are in normal mode. Even at 5 mechanics, the drop rate for Nihilus is 1 in 148, so you're much better off just going to hard mode for Nihilus, even if you are only able to do low enrage. Like a 0 to 250 streak is probably going to be better for Nihilus than a camping 5 mechanic normal mode. As for hard mode, they gave 5 different streak and enrage parameters, so you can see just how enrage and kill streak helps the drop rate. Based on the 5 available there is some strong scaling going on, from 1 in 494 at 1 streak 100 enrage to 1 in 60 at streak 25 and 1500 enrage. But it's still nowhere near as strong as Telos, where by the time you're at 2449 claims, you're getting a 1 in 15 drop rate. Also, it's worth mentioning that once you hit the table, you need to get another 1 in 5 roll to get the frozen core. So the core rate is actually 5 times as worse as what's shown on this table. So this streak 25 enrage 1500 drop is actually 1 in 300 to get a frozen core of Lang. I'm surprised they didn't mention the drop rate of Nihilus in hard mode, as that's something I would like to see. The pet, on the other hand, has a lot of drop rates. It goes from 1 in 1,000 in hard mode all the way down to 1 in 18,000, depending on how many mechanics you have on. Each threshold adds 1 to the numerator, meaning that if you did 1 mechanic at 500 KC, your drop rate would be 2 in 15,000, which can be reduced down to 1 in 7,500. For the pet, I would suggest just doing hard mode, and if you happen to complete the log before you have the pet, you'll have some high threshold and can just go AFK 1 mechanic normal mode until you get it. Archglacior is done, which means we can move on to the mass section of this video. I'm going to take the drop rates Jagex gave, an estimate of the prices from PCT, and a token amount of GP for commons to give the expected GP per hour of the 3 remaining God Wars bosses. And Croesus is where we're going to start. This one is pretty simple. The unique drop table is 1 in 600, and there are 9 different drops to get. So the drop for each one is actually 1 in 5,400, which sounds like a lot, but you get multiple drop rolls per kill, depending on how much you contribute. You can see here it ranges all the way from 0 drops to 12 drops. And the 4-man 2-mid method pretty much guarantees 420 points all the time, leading to 12 rolls per kill, assuming you don't make a mistake throughout the kill. So the overall drop rate for any unique item per kill for you alone is 1 in 50. Plugging in the prices from PCT and commons of about 125k per loot roll, you get 565k per roll, which is 6.8 mil per kill, and on good teams with no banking for the entire hour, you can get 9 kills, which is about 61 mil per hour. This is really good for the amount of gear that requires. I don't think there would be another boss in the game that you could go in with a 100 mil bank and pull out 61 mil per hour. So Croesus is a really good place to start your PVM journey by getting the gear that allows you to do the other bosses more efficiently. In terms of the boss pet, the chance of finding the boss pet is 1 in 1,000 and a drop with a threshold of 500. You only get 1 roll per kill regardless of your contribution. If you only care about the pet, it's best to just do public instances and very quick kills. You'll get like 2-minute kills and you'll get a roll every single time and you'll build up KC for that threshold. But if you want to go for the collection log, what you can do is you can do the regular log, and if you happen to be pet off log, then you can just start doing those public instances. To get all 9 unique items, it takes about 25-ish total drops on average using the coupon collector formula. And with a unique rate of 1 in 50, that means we would need 1273 kills with 12 loot rolls as an estimated number. This puts it well over 100 hours to get the log done and approaching on 150 hours. And it's the longest of all of the God Wars Dungeon 3 logs. Next up, we're talking about Care Pack. Jagex, again, kind of minced their words here and made it very confusing to know the exact drop rates from reading it, but let's decipher it as best we can. Starting with normal mode, there is a 1 in 256 chance of getting a drop. I'm assuming this is on a per pile basis, so that gives you a 1 in 85 chance of seeing a drop per kill. With the drop rates plugged in and about 200k in commons per pile, the total GP per kill is over 1 mil at 1.27 mil. I use 20 kills per hour as well as not the fastest. I think it represents the type of people that would be killing normal mode Kerapac. Moving on to hard mode, and this is where they kind of miscommunicated it, and it's not too clear what the actual drop rate for any of the non-staff uniques are, as it doesn't say, but with some fancy map, I was able to determine that once you hit the 1 in 192 drop table for Kerapac hard mode, it goes to another table where it's a 3 in 7 chance to get a staff piece and a 4 in 7 chance to get one of Concentrated Blast, the wrist wraps, or the scripture. That makes the drop rate for those items in hard mode about 1 in 1008 per pile. After the commons are added in, we have over 5 mil per pile on average, with my 10 kills per hour solo works out to 152 mil. If you want to calculate your GP per hour for your own kill suites and group size, take the 5,084,000 number and multiply it by the number of piles you get per hour. So 18 kills per hour duo would be 27 piles each, so 137 mil per hour. As for the pet, it's pretty simple with a 1 in 3,000 drop in normal mode and a 1 in 1,500 drop in hard mode, with a threshold adding every 500 kills. They didn't specify, but I'm assuming that each pile can roll for the pet, so that's 1 in 1,000 per kill solo in normal mode and 1 in 1,500 per kill solo in hard mode without any thresholds. This assumption is based on when most people get the pet, and if it was 1 roll per kill, the pet would be a ton rarer. And last but certainly not least is Zuck. Zuck is very good for both normal mode and hard mode in terms of GP per hour. The chance of getting either the Scripture of Full or the Magma Tempest ability codex is 1 in 100. With their still sky-high prices, this makes normal mode still very good GP per run at 23.5 mil. I did add in a rough estimate on the commons at 7.5 mil per kill, but I'm not 100% confident in that number as I haven't been tracking my normal mode commons very well. Most of the GP comes from the Magma Tempest codex, which is something to pay attention to. If Magma Tempest were to drop, then normal mode is no longer as good GP per hour. On top of that, if you go dry on it, you aren't going to make that much GP, as about half of your total GP per hour comes from Magma Tempest. I use 3 kill per hour in this estimation. While this is slow for people with max gear, much like Kerapac, the type of person to do normal mode Zuck is likely to be lower geared, and the 3 kills per hour is a better estimate than 4 or even 5 kill per hour speeds that can be achieved with max gear. Hard mode, on the other hand, has so many drops that it's hard to go dry. The sword is 1 in 30, which increases to 1 in 27 if no checkpoints are used. The dex is 1 in 50, and the scripture is 1 in 50. This makes the overall rate about 1 in 14 to get a drop. With their continued high prices, due to people not liking Zuck or wanting to commit 30 minutes to run, this boss is very good GP per hour at about 150 mil per hour. And that's with only 2 runs per hour, when a lot of people can get up to 2.5 runs per hour, making that even higher and almost 200 mil per hour. This math also assumed that you don't get the no checkpoint run. If you do get the no checkpoint run, your drop rate goes to 1 in 27, which will increase your GP per hour by quite a bit. Now, this pet absolutely sucks. It's 500 in normal mode and 1 in 300 in hard mode. Just right off, it's already super rare for RS3 pets, but the threshold is also 100, meaning you can easily go 200, 300 draw on this pet. I am so thankful that I spooned this pet and won't have to do multiple hundreds of hard mode Zuck runs. One of my clannies got his pet around 350, and originally I was like, wow, he's like the driest person in the game. But now that we have the drop rates, it wasn't even that dry, which is very scary to think about. As a final comparison, I did a similar analysis with Next Angel of Death, as it's a common moneymaker for a ton of players. It's just under 5 mil per kill with the current prices, and 19 kills per hour is pretty achievable. That leads to a GP per hour of 92 mil, which is more than Croesus, but less than Zuck and Kerapac. Those bosses can make you instant billionaires. The fact that Zuck and Kerapac are this much GP per hour has been a simple secret among the high-level community. But now that it's more widely out there with the drop rates, we might see more people camping those bosses for that sweet GP, bringing the price down. That's going to be the end of this video. If you liked it, please drop a like on it. It really helps me out. And if you want more math-based or analytical content like this one, subscribe, as it's the type of content I like making the most and want to share with all of you.
Care pack
I
all the
literally
time.
dropped everything to make this video, and I've had a blast doing it. But past that, have a good day, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Wow. Ah, bro, they got me, bro. They got me. That Assassin's Creed trailer, to me, literally did what a trailer is supposed to do. We got you excited, introduced the character, introduced the world. There was really no story there. They really focused on the coolness. Like, everything was cool in slow motion. What's up, Gameology, and welcome to another episode of Experts React. My name is William Rouse. I'm a director, cinematographer, and writer, and also the quarterback for the Los Angeles Rams. And today we're going to be checking out some video game trailers. Let's get to it. Damn, they opened up strong. Look at the cinematography, the detail. What? Bro, this is a video game? It's just crazy to me how over generations we went from like 2D video games to this. Like, this is a game, but it looks like it could be a feature film. This is incredible. Wow. Like, this looks real. You hear the music. It wants you to feel something. Oh, and it turned into a, what? No way. He probably take on a whole army himself, and the music just keeps going. When you're filming something, you have to choose a frame rate. It looks like from here they're at normal speed, but they also slow things down to really exaggerate things going on around them. But all of that tells a story. Everything's intentional, as I've been saying, and just the attention to detail and showing you in this explosion shot right here is just insane with the over the shoulder of him looking at it. The composition's incredible. No way. Yo, George Washington, bro. He looks shook. Oh, this is amazing. And look at this wide shot showing you the world from an eagle's perspective. From the freaking eagle's perspective. That Assassin's Creed trailer, to me, literally did what a trailer is supposed to do. It got you excited, introduced the character, introduced the world. A lot of the best trailers come from, telling a concise and strong story within 30 seconds to 2 minutes. And a lot of the times it's difficult as a director because you want to show all of their exciting shots that you got and, spend all the time composing the one takes and all that stuff. But when you only have this much time, we got to get them hooked right away. And a lot of the times the best directors will choose whatever fits the story the best rather than showing it the best shots. Dang, this is like a Jay-Z video, that Run This Town video. Yo, that's sick. Look at the cinematography, how the lighting is just coming through, blowing out the windows, but it's just really lighting the scene. They don't want you to know this character yet. They're building the scene. Who is this character? They gave him a grenade, but see, they don't introduce that character yet. They don't want you to know, oh, yo, somebody call Child Protective for Services on this dude, bro.
Follow me.
They're building the scene. Seems like he was just playing, with his little stuff, and now he's holding a grenade in his hand. That is how you build a scene and build a trailer. Now, as a viewer, I want to see what's going to happen.
They do not know how to be happy. They are torn apart by opinions.
Setting the world right now. They're setting the stage. They're showing that there's a civilian unrest here. Wow. The city's going to crap. And the dad gave the son a grenade. But I'm into it, y'all. They did a great job. Oh, it's Gus Fring. It's Gus from Breaking Bad. That's why they didn't want you to know it until the end, because they're trying to build the character to show the homie that had the chicken spot is now in a video game. That's amazing. They're gonna make the kid kill the people, but he is the people, and they're trying to show you that. He has to make the decision, but he's been influenced by his terrible president of a father that gave the son a grenade. The music, dum, 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 dum. Is he gonna make the decision? You gotta buy the game to figure it out. It's getting bigger, raising the stakes, going like this. This is a defining moment for this character. Buy the game. Oh! how much it costs, because I'm trying to buy that right now. It started with the little kid at a desk, beautiful lighting. As the sun is coming in, you think nothing's wrong. And as you continue to expand on the story, you realize that his entire world is literally coming to an end outside of those doors. And all he has is that music to escape until his father brings the real life to him in the form of a grenade. Talk about going from here to here. This is gorgeous. Bro, look at the hair move. This is amazing. That shot means something, for sure. They're twins, okay. Wow. They're really trying to tell the story of who these kids are. So now they're grown. Basically what they're doing was they're trying to create empathy for these two main characters by showing them as kids, showing their journey. And now they're getting ready to embark on their journey, which is unfortunately war. So now you're invested in the characters because you know briefly about them and about the world that they come from. But now they're savages, bro. They raise some badass kids. Uh-oh. No, one of the brothers died. Okay, so this is his journey. He's angry now. They're showing his whole process into becoming the person that he is. Wow. So this is their journey that you're about to embark on. Wow. Do you see how that shot started in the ship and came out to show the world that they just massacred? That's insane. The father's still not proud. After all that smoke that they had, he's gonna kill his father. Wow. Ah, bro, they got me, bro. They got me. So they created the empathy for the character. They showed that this character has some good in his heart, tried to save his father, and then this machine cyborg brother became something that he didn't want. And now he's looking up to his father again. Oh, wow. What a twist. He didn't have enough hate in his heart, bro, until he killed his brother. That's like some Cain and Abel stuff, bro. So that Star Wars trailer, it told a story in a very, very short and concise way. They built empathy by showing these two brothers that were very, very close. And they went through this journey and this struggle of trying to make their father proud, but he was never proud of them, which then took them into adulthood. So there's a lot of character development stuff going on within a trailer that makes the story become what it is. And I think Star Wars did a good job of that. I know I'm invested, but I don't know if I want to play as that character. I'd rather the brother that died come back and, you know, do his little Jedi stuff. Dang. Oh, he's nice with it. Alright. Something's about to happen. They're having too good of a time for nothing about to happen. Oh no. That'd be cool if they can like put smells through the controller. I don't know if it would smell too good. Yo, did that thing just freeze everything? The Icebreakers commercial, bro. They caught him twerking, frozen. Alright, this is getting good, y'all. You hear the sound effects, there's nothing going on. The music's starting now, it's going. But I'm not really invested in these characters yet. But the visuals look great, the premise looks great, the music's building. Slow motion, everything's intensifying. You got the dude that's nice with the arrows that don't miss, but he misses. Wow. Then move, LeBron. Bro, this is great. Slow motion still. Wow. I mean, this looks really cool. There's really no storyline here, I'd say. Minus there's a protagonist and an antagonist. And I'm guessing by the way they shot this that this main character is our protagonist and this is our antagonist in the story overall. But yeah, we'll find out. Oh, I'm not really invested in the story, but these graphics, the lighting, everything looks great. There was really no story there. They really focused on the coolness. Like everything looks cool in slow motion, and that's how they built and intensified that trailer, was by showing that in a cool way. That's gorgeous already. So building the scene, trying to show you where the world is taking place right now. I feel like Dom from Fast and Furious and coming like, family. Oh, that was a cool transition. Graphics look great. Look at the lighting in this thing too. They really paid attention to detail. You can see how it's very softly lighting everything from the car. The reflections on the car, the reflections on the ground in the puddle. That's all saying something. New York City, it's beautiful. This is a beautiful game so far. Sound design is great. It goes in and out from the score to the sound design. You can hear the car, you can hear the NOS, you can hear everything. You can feel it. It's great. Yeah, the sound is everything. Imagine watching this silent. Just play it silent for 2 seconds right now. It's trash, right? The sound design is doing a lot here in telling the story. You hear the cars, you can feel it. It's great. I feel like I'm watching Transformers when they cut back, like somebody's gonna be like, Autobots, roll out! Yeah, without sound, this is nothing, guys. The sound is everything here because they want you to feel the car. They want you to. There's a feeling that sound creates. If you listen to something loud, you can feel it in your body. It makes your body move. That was cool. The camera movement in here is just already amazing. Are you not entertained? He's not entertained. The song they chose is really creating the emotion because we don't know what's going on yet. We just know that they're introducing characters and worlds. We saw a world with a guy playing piano. We saw a world in a gladiator type setting, and now we're in some type of mystic elf place. So I'm guessing that all of these worlds are going to collide, and it looks like they are. And then you hear the music, you hear the breathing, you hear the yelling, but you're in her space now, you're in her headspace. We're in her world now, and this dude is bigger, we're looking up to him. They're telling multiple stories here. We don't know who these characters are, but for some reason we care about them, and we care about their journey. You know, it shows a rise and a fall in each one of their battles. There's a story that goes from here, comes up, comes back down, to get you intrigued and fall in love with the characters. And in each one of these trailers, it's telling a story in a different way. It's pretty cool. And I didn't think video games actually did this or paid this much attention to detail, but they're killing the game out here. Yo, those trailers are fire. I didn't expect to experience that much cinema in a video game trailer. It's pretty cool to see them bringing both of the two worlds together. My name is William Rouse. Follow me on Instagram at William E. Rouse. For more, check out Gameology on YouTube or Facebook. See you next time. Coming soon to theaters. Coming soon to PS5 and Xbox. Hair, makeup.
You got tuberculosis.
Damn. Look how they pushed in on his face when they found out that he had the disease. So now we know where everybody is, and now we can push back on his face to see the desperation and see what's going on. This is cinema. Press circle, bro. Press circle. Who's playing? Press circle. Come on. No. Oh. See? That's why they cut to her earlier when she was doing her little Harlem Shake with the ropes. What's up, Gameology? I'm Will Rouse. I'm the point guard for the Los Angeles Lakers. Just kidding. I'm a director, cinematographer, and writer. And today on Experts React, we're going to be checking out scenes from Red Dead Redemption 2.
Do you have my back? Always, Dutch.
You not.
Damn, this looks real.
Mr. Thomas Downs, you owe me money.
Bro came in like a loan shark though. The trees moving in the background, like, this is pretty legit. Oh, he shook. Bro is shook right now. He shook with the rake. Oh, he's hopping the fence? Okay. Dang, the movement in this game is real too. Oh. Oh. World star. Hey, go easy on her, bro. Go easy on her. Oh.
Why did it have to come to this?
Hey, bruh. Oh, this is getting kind of real. I thought this was a PG game. Oh, so you can pick to threaten, dismiss, or beat. Wait, who's playing? Hey, go easy on whoever's playing this.
Please show some compassion.
That's pretty cool. So, like, it literally went from, like, a full 16:9, and it changed the aspect ratio to, like, a 2:3:9. In cinema, like, each aspect ratio means something completely different. The way that they designed this game is like they're filming during magic hour, or they created it during magic hour. So, if you look at the shadows, like, where the corn is and all that stuff, you can see the shadows are longer. So, I'm curious to know in this game if, like, they go through the entire cycle of the day where it's like ugly in the middle part of the day, but the scene in particular, I think they did a really good job at creating the time of day. Oh yep, story mode, you can't play no more. Uh-oh.
You borrowed money from my business partner, Herr Strauss.
Oh, some hood-ish.
What's not to understand?
Uh-oh.
Where's our money?
The angles in this is really good too. You got your traditional over the shoulder. You got your wide establishing where you're at, over the shoulder flipping. And look at the lighting on face. It's very good.
I said, what you looking at, woman?
Oh. Hey, bro, I don't know this.
Like I said, we ain't nobody's idea of charity. Get us the money.
Damn, he handled that.
We was preparing to rob the bank there until you got involved in all that nonsense. I just feel like...
Yo, the dialogue is pretty good too. Like, there's no exposition. It's like, I don't really know the story of the game, but I'm very invested in this scene already.
You get in trouble, oh
It's just one of them things. All right, well, what do y'all want me to do?
I need to audition for a voiceover in this next Red Redemption 3. I got a great Western voice. You ready? What do you want me to do? That was terrible. Never mind.
4 of us can hit the bank easy.
Who did her voice with? Reese Witherspoon?
If we go in quick and quiet, we can hit it just fine.
Damn, they had a Reese Witherspoon budget for her. Damn, that's crazy. I'm sorry, y'all. The shadows are consistent too. I think it's kind of cool, like, lighting a video game because, like, you don't have to race the sun. You can just put the sun where you want, however they do it. And whoever did the cinematography on this is snapping. It's like Roger Deakins made this. Oh, they got a black dude in this joint. Let's go.
Let's go rob ourselves a bank.
Oh, that's tight. Look at the shadows as they go through the trees, too. That's not an easy thing to do. And the way that the camera follows, dang, man. Maybe I need to get into video game cinematography. This is gorgeous. Uh-oh. And whoever did the score, like, you can feel it. There's something about to happen. The score, the little... They're doing a great job of setting the tone of what's gonna happen. Oh. Bro, this is so good. Everything that they do is amplified to make you feel a certain way. I think that's really cool because, like, in movies, everything that you see matters, every line matters, every cut matters. But in the game, it's like you're controlling your experience. So for the game creators to basically control your experience through other characters, but you still get to make your own decisions, I think that's, like, extremely difficult. I think they executed that very well.
Open the goddamn vault!
Open the goddamn vault! Oh! You see in this scene right here, the practical lighting is literally setting the tone. I mean, they're walking in the shadows. Where it's supposed to be lit is where it's supposed to be lit. They're wanting you to see exactly what they want you to see. And just paying attention to that kind of detail to me is incredible. Just love how it falls off. The shadows fall off. The highlights are perfect. He's in the darkness right now, but you can see exactly what you need to see. It's gorgeous. Bro, this is real. Oh, so you actually have to do the safe. That's cool. Got some bread, all right. The music is building now, setting the tone. They want you to feel something.
Hurry! We seem to have some
You got the voice in the background. The dialogue is great. Pushing the scene. Everything is motivated. Okay, now we're back in cinema mode. I love that. So it's like you get to go back and watch and see what's gonna happen, and it's really building a story for you to go and do your thing.
Shooting starts, you're all dead.
I'll go. Follow me.
What are you, insane?
Probably.
All right, get him, Reese.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot him! I made a terrible mistake.
Get out of there, miss!
Sorry.
Ooh. Wait, so slow motion? Oh, headshot. Oh, yo, pause real quick. That's sick. So when, like, you're, like, trying to focus, it slows the whole world down so you can, like, when you watch movies, camera shows you exactly what you want to see. The fact that they give you the opportunity to focus on what you want to focus on is, like, hella cinematic in a game. Like, that's super cool to me. And then this slow motion headshot right here, bro. Damn. Bro, get on the horse, bro. You gotta shake. You gotta shake, bro. You're escaping. There's people all around you. It's all an experience. Like, rain makes you feel a certain way. It's darker now in the day. The music, you can feel it in your heart. It's all a part of the experience. That's so cool. I gotta go home and play this now. I'm, like, invested. Oh, train! That was great. That was a great scene. Yo, that's cinema right there.
Hey, it was fun.
Maybe you're right. These voiceovers are probably so fun to do.
Necklace I made.
Necklace?
For Mama.
Sure.
Now they're trying to create empathy for the character. He's a good dude. And then the antagonist comes. See how the camera's just sliding over? It's building a scene. The camera movement is motivating their dialogue. It's a video game. This is crazy. They could have easily just made everything in focus, but they wanted you to have more of that cinematic experience, so they kind of just blurred it out a little bit just to make sure that their characters in the story that they wanted you to pay attention to popped out. But all this was a decision, all of it was a choice. And I think they made a great choice. This fourth shot is gorgeous because you see all 4 characters mean something. You see the horse in the background. There's just so much information in this frame, and the color in this is incredible. Like if you check out the trees, the sky, their skin tones, this is an art piece. You can hang this on the wall right now. Cinematographers, directors are very particular in camera, lenses, even to the height or the distance of the camera. I can tell by the way that they shot this scene that they wanted this character to feel more powerful. So they shoot below because when you're looking up to somebody, they have more power. It's like when you're fighting and this guy's on the ground, this guy's on top, this guy's more powerful. And all of that does psychological things to our brain without us realizing. Bringing this into a video game space is super cool.
I've already heard it.
Looking up,
Mac Callan.
looking down.
More of a mercy killing. Slow.
And that pushing, they want you to feel this anger. Look, yep, see?
You enjoy being a rich man's toy, dear.
I enjoy society, flaws and all. You people venerate savage.
Looking down on him still.
Savagely, all of you.
Oh, we're all gonna die, Agent.
Some of us sooner than others. Good day, Mr. Morgan.
Ooh, that was a great scene. They're putting the camera in certain places on purpose too. Look at that landscape behind, and how we mentioned earlier about it not being completely out of focus. They really want you to understand that you're really in the Wild Wild West. So they put you in these locations, in these places, but they do a great job cinematography-wise of showing them in the midst of the story. It's incredible. Blocking in a scene is so important. When you're building a scene or when you're writing a scene and you have two actors sitting down, that says something. When something happens, one actor gets up and stands up and walks around another way, that means something. Everything means something in an actor's movement and where they go and how you build a scene. So this scene started in a very peaceful setting with the kids. He went to talk to his homie like, yo, homie, we got a problem. Homie was chilling, reading a book, trying to get his meditation on. He heard the news and popped up like, oh, heck no. And now they're outside. It's building the scene. That's really cool. That slow pushing with the wind, that's that hero shot. They want him to feel powerful again. Arthur got COVID. No.
Coughing.
Yep, coughing. Okay, that's not a symptom. See, lungs, COVID. I'm trying to tell y'all, he's sweating. See, that's how we get tested.
What is it? It's not good news.
Wow.
I guess that. You got tuberculosis.
Damn. Look how they pushed in on his face when they found out that he had the disease. Looking down on him again, he's powerless. So why did I stop playing this? Like, I'm so invested. I'm gonna have to twitch from me actually playing this. Wait, the doctor's smoking though. Wow.
Yeah, but wait. Let me get you a little bit more energy today.
Look at this close up. This is gorgeous. The lighting in here is amazing.
Let's get out of here.
Who snitched? Who betrayed the gang? Let's find out. So they didn't want you to see who was holding that gun until this shot right here. The mystery of this character is what adds to the suspense. Yep, now there he is. There goes big homie right there. He should be wearing a mask, bro.
And you with me, Mr. Milton.
Where's your mask, Mr. Milton?
But I'm gonna be just fine.
Okay, they want you to see something. There's something going on.
Micah Bell. We picked him up.
Press circle, bro. Press circle. Who's playing? Press circle. Come on. No. Oh. See? They wanted you to know something. That's why they cut to her earlier when she was doing her little Harlem Shake with the ropes.
We all need to have this chat.
Harlem Shake.
Black lung, they called him because he had COVID.
I just saw Agent Milton, Dutch. After getting shot. Seems old Micah was pretty close with Milton. It all makes sense.
Sorry guys, I'm into this now. The slow pushing.
Damn well does it.
The smoke. Wow.
Think.
This is so good. Got a blank standoff coming on.
There's Pinkertons coming fast.
The camera's constantly moving as they're telling the story, introducing all the characters. The suspense is coming. Wow. So now we know where everybody is, and now we can push back on his face to see the desperation and see what's going on. And you can see behind the wagon that's silhouetted, this is cinema. The dialogue is building the scene.
He's lying. Put your guns down.
Wow. When you watch a movie or a TV show, it starts here, the rising action, something happens, and then it's the end. Every scene has that same arc. Every scene has to have that, and everything I've seen in this so far literally had me at the edge of my seat because they're creating that rise of action, the climax, and the resolution. You better hit that crawl button. It's cool because you can still play in the cinema mode. Here's a hero shot right here.
It is over. Now.
Looking up to him, he has the power.
Let's go, buddy.
Another decision has to be made.
I tried.
Slow push in on this monologue.
In the end,
They want you to feel what he's saying. This is the last time we're seeing our main character, Arthur. Another decision had to be made. Dutch chooses to walk away. Wow. And the moon is just lighting his face as he makes one last stand, I guess. Wow. The music comes in, and it's just really building. Oh no, the sunrise with it. With every sunrise starts a new day. Is that what they're saying here? Find out on the next episode of Red Dead Redemption 3. Coming in 10 years. Wow. This game is a vibe for sure. From the lighting,
Welcome, Place
production
Finder.
design,
You gonna follow?
wardrobe, the dialogue. I can't wait to play it, y'all. I think honestly, for a game that is a cinematic marvel and masterpiece that I can't wait to check out. In the spirit of Red Dead Redemption 2, I'm going to attempt this outro in my best Arthur Morgan impersonation. Thank y'all for watching. My name is William Rouse. You can follow me on Instagram at William E. Rouse. For more experts react, follow Gameology on YouTube or Facebook. Oh, sorry, can you go back like 2 frames? At the part where he comes in, like, rushes in. Ladies, like, does that thing. That's when we pause it right there.
We're gonna get that plane.
Oh, that guy just got stabbed in the back. You're not gonna die that fast from that, obviously. There's tuberculosis potentially in this error. If you're coughing in somebody's face, it really takes actually a small amount of virus to actually infect another human being with it. When you basically have decreased blood flow to any tissue, it becomes necrotic. The decaying process occurs minutes after somebody dies. Hey, Dr. Jordan Wagner here, board-certified emergency medicine physician. Today we're going to check out Red Dead Redemption 2, video game that takes place in 1899. There's going to be some tuberculosis in there, some people getting killed, some decaying bodies. Let's check it out. Alright, well, this video game's taking place in the late 1800s, right? So there were vaccines that were already made at that point. Kind of smallpox was one of them. There are some medicines like aspirin was found, as well as cocaine, an anesthetic, but that's pretty much about it. And now this guy's punching the other person, blood flying everywhere. They didn't know at this point in history about communicable disease of like how it's transmitted, that sort of thing. They pretty much would just do bloodletting as treatment for everything because they just didn't have anything. So if they just got rid of somebody's blood, then somehow they got better, or reduced fevers because they just didn't have any way to respond, so to speak. A lot of this video game, there's tuberculosis potentially in this error, and the guy's coughing in his face, and what we'll talk about is that tuberculosis or TB is airborne, and so you can get your droplets, but it's an airborne disease. So if you're coughing in somebody's face, it really takes actually a small amount of virus to actually infect another human being with it.
What's wrong? I mean, what if
Oh, sweet, is that a doctor's office with an eye chart?
coughing.
Oh, he's been coughing up some blood. That's not good.
Breathe.
Listening with an old school stethoscope. At least we have better ones now. He looks kind of in bad shape. He's sweating a lot. Probably got a fever. I don't know if they had tongue depressors like that back then, but he's looking at the back of his throat, make sure he doesn't have any pus or redness in the back of the throat. To diagnose tuberculosis, basically it's clinically or like symptomatic. So if somebody has fever, night sweats, basically sweating in the middle of the night, dry cough, and then also weight loss. Typically symptoms actually take a long time to come out. Because the virus has to replicate more. Sometimes we can do chest x-rays later phase and see. Obviously back in this time they don't have chest x-rays. Back then, if this guy got tuberculosis and it's active, there's a high mortality rate because there's not much treatment. So I'm not sure what he's injecting with this syringe, but the typical treatment is actually 4 antibiotics. Isoniazid, ethambutol, pyrazinamide, we don't use these very often, and streptomycin, which isn't used as much. So they're not wearing masks, not wearing gloves. These things didn't occur till mid-20th century at most. They found doctors would be smoking in the amphitheater. Basically, that's where they would do surgeries with everybody in the room watching, very minimally protecting themselves. Not until later did they understand how infections worked to realize, oh no, we're actually causing infection to these individuals. Masks and gloves are typically worn to protect the patient, not necessarily protect the doctor, because we're bouncing from patient to patient and we don't want to keep spreading whatever another person has to a healthy individual and vice versa. The guy looks pretty sick. And he's probably spreading his virus everywhere, having this conversation with this guy. And obviously here he's having trouble breathing. Most of the time, about 85%, tuberculosis affects your lungs, but it can manifest anywhere. Your eyes, skin, a lot of different places. So obviously this guy's skin looks a little jacked up, so he has a little bit of what's called cutaneous manifestations of tuberculosis. But you also have to realize active tuberculosis could take a long time to actually kill you, but that gives you a lot of time to spread the virus as well. It's a lung infection, almost like a pneumonia. It forms these complexes in your lungs called Ghosn complexes, and they're these caseating granulomas, basically a ball of encapsulated infection and bacteria that then becomes necrotic and like liquidy on the inside. And so it's kind of eating away your lung tissue and making holes in it. With him, he just had trouble breathing, eventually go down and die from this. Oh, nice. Shot to the neck. That's actually pretty realistic. You can get shot in the neck and obviously you're bleeding out because you probably hit one of the major vessels of the neck, but you're still going, and it's smart for this guy to try to get away. Not exactly sure why he fell to the ground. He's scared, but this is kind of more realistic than a lot of the other video games I've seen, in the sense of it takes a little bit of struggle and uncomfortability, as this guy looked really uncomfortable getting shot and bleeding out.
You're too old to be this drunk.
Nice. Same with this guy getting shot in the front of his neck, it looks like, and bleeding out. You got a pool of blood coming out underneath. But the interesting thing is, this is our most likely, if you're going to bleed out and die, it's going to be arterial blood, right? So that's bright red blood versus venous blood, blood from your veins, which is actually just a darker red. We're always taught like oxygenated blood in our arteries is red and deoxygenated blood in our veins is blue. In reality, it's just a different tinge of redness. So it takes a little bit for these guys to die after getting a single shot to the neck. And back then, these bullets were just these round bullets, but they cause the same type of damage that our current bullets have. These individuals will take a little bit of time to die after getting shot, and obviously we saw that with these examples. Oh, okay, a nice knife attack, sliced up on that right side of his carotid artery and bleeding out. Same with this guy. He's got another slice. At least he knows to kill somebody to hit him in the jugular, right? Hit him in the carotid artery. So for these individuals to die super fast, he's definitely getting the artery. And you can see the big spurt of blood that comes out. Obviously it's going to spray, and it's going to continue to spray until the heart actually stops. It's not going to just spray once and be done. The heart continues to pump until you actually die. So it's going to be pumping out a pretty good distance too, if it's open versus compressed down. That guy just got stabbed in the back. You're not going to die that fast from that, obviously. You're going to cause a pneumothorax or something called a hemothorax, or you can have a pneumohemothorax. Basically, a pneumothorax is when there's air outside the lung that's compressing it down due to a puncture, so the air is leaking out of your lung. Or obviously, hemothorax is when you have blood that's pouring out into that space that is now created because of the injury. And then the combo of the two is called the hemopneumothorax. Old school treatment of tuberculosis at one point was actually to cause a pneumothorax, to collapse the lung that has that disgusting, gross Goen complex that I talked about before, to be able to let that lung kind of try to heal itself. Obviously now we don't do that, we have antibiotics that can treat it, but that was one of the ways that they thought might be helpful. And at some point the lung would eventually heal itself and then re-expand. Oh! Okay, shot in the back of the head, shot in the face. So those are two different type of wounds right there, obviously, right? So one straight to the back of the head, small entrance wound, you can have a big exit wound. I've seen a lot of people get a single shot to the head, and if you're a healthy individual, your body's still living, and you're potentially, depending on where you got shot, you could still survive. Sometimes you can die instantaneously, depending on what's hit. Basically, if it's the middle of the brain versus like any side tissue. And then the other individual took a shot below the jaw and up. And I've seen a lot of people survive that as well. It all depends where the bullet ends up. Not necessarily the entrance, but where it's traveling to. Same idea, okay, so we got cracked in the head, concussion, skull fracture, facial fractures, and then basically taking 1 to 2 shots in the face. I've seen people where their whole faces are coming apart, but their brains are fine and they're still alive, and after multiple plastic surgeries and control things, they live a normal life with some scarring. Ouch. So close range bullets, obviously you're gonna get burns from the gunpowder going into the person's face as well, but obviously this person doesn't need to worry about that because they're dead. Same idea, this character is shooting up into the face, broken jaws, different muscles, blood vessels underneath, and then there's more bones going up. So you actually have the basal skull basically on the bottom of where your brain is, so that's protecting on the underside too. So there's kind of bones surrounding the whole part of your brain. Oh gosh. Okay, close range of an impaled object right into the guy's face. Again, just like a bullet, it's hitting a track with a bow and an arrow. Basically, you're gonna have a direct path, right? It doesn't bend inside somebody. And this guy's using it as a impaling object. Right to the upper back there, going down into the lungs. This individual, hemopneumothorax, but you also have a lot of blood vessels high up that are protected by your clavicle and your ribs up high, your subclavian artery. So if you get hit those, you can bleed out pretty impressively too on that side. We actually use that blood vessel as one of the big IV central lines if somebody is potentially dying and needs a lot of blood or needs a lot of medications. Oh. Man, so these point blank arrow shots right to the face will cause very similar damage as a bullet. The bullet obviously has more velocity typically, so it's going to kind of expand more. The injuries that occur are very similar in the sense of what you're destroying is within that path. So bullets can bounce around versus an arrow going straight through. Getting trauma by the butt end of a rifle. If you have enough force, obviously you can cause internal bleeding in your brain. Those can cause death. It wouldn't happen as fast. If you can snap somebody's neck, same thing. You decrease their ability to breathe or stop their ability to breathe. So again, those are how you kill somebody. More trauma. So they're just using this huge rifle shotgun to just cause a ton of trauma. And it's more likely with this type of object than say your fist, right? Because it's harder and you can potentially have more momentum to be able to cause more injury. When somebody gets hit on the temple, so you're actually saying the side of the head, there's a blood vessel on the side of your head called your middle meningeal artery. If that ruptures or breaks, it causes what's called an epidural hematoma. And so it's a specific type of bleeding on the side of your head that's a lens, and actually can cause you to pass out, and then you wake up, you feel fine, and then hours later, somebody finds you dead. And it's just because you're getting so much pressure onto the brain that it causes herniation. Oh, Okay, it stunned him, and then an injury to the abdomen, and obviously you're gonna blow up the organs. You're gonna kind of rupture through. This looks like a shotgun, so it's gonna kind of spread out. Obviously, at that close a range, it's not gonna spread out that far, so it's gonna cause more of a massive hole. So it depends on what organ is hit, and you always worry about your big aorta with your blood vessel to cause you to have death this quickly. But you destroy the intestines. Now you got fecal matter all in the inside of your abdomen, which then will cause infection. And back in the day, there's no antibiotics. You get an infection from E. coli, which is in our intestines, you're gonna die. But you're not gonna die until a couple weeks later. Shotgun to the head, ton of force. That's just messed up hitting that low. Causes explosions because the amount of force, the amount of pellets, gunpowder, all that stuff. So these guys are just getting destroyed, getting hit by shotguns at point blank range. And so it doesn't even get a chance to disperse, it just comes all out at once. Oh my gosh, taking off this guy's head, that's horrible. I've never seen someone's head exploded off from a shotgun or any type of bullet injury, but at this close range, I can imagine with that amount of gunpowder and bullets in there, you could potentially cause this type of horrible damage. Oh, so okay, we got a dead body on the ground. Not sure exactly how long the body's been there. Dried blood, there's a couple bullet holes. You don't see like seeping blood out, so it's probably been here for a little while, but not so long, right? So a decaying body, when you die, you basically get something called lividity, basically where there's pooling of blood to the dependent parts of your body to the ground. So you can also have this lacy appearance to the skin, and then over time, you have all this bacteria in our bodies that then start forming gas. It's gonna get huge and bloat, and then all of a sudden, the body's just gonna release it on its own through a hole versus, basically the body being eaten through and it just pops out. So you can see here all this looks like rotting tissue on the outside. So when you basically have decreased blood flow to any tissue, it becomes necrotic, and it starts to turn from normal pink tissue to black, basically, and just rotting tissue. Same if you ever left meat out, same idea, it just rots away. So obviously there's some birds eating this dead tissue, and you're just going to eat it until it becomes even worse and not edible liquid, because they don't want to eat the bacteria either. I don't know if the bird died from eating the dead person or somebody shot the bird, but you can see here, look, even the hand is turned a different color. It's green, it's dark, versus the kind of more pinkish red tissue. These aren't bloated people, so these people recently died. The decaying process occurs minutes after somebody dies.
Oh, good God. Quickly, bring him in here.
All right, we're at the doctor's inn, this looks like. Just got to roll up the sleeves. Obviously, I don't know if they have gloves or not. Hopefully maybe some rubber gloves or cloths or stuff. But this guy's got a bad arm injury.
Just saw you fall out of the saddle. Don't worry, you're at the doctor.
When in doubt, you're okay, you're at the doctor's office. So obviously he's not wearing any gloves and he's got blood everywhere. The biggest thing we always worry about is communicable blood diseases, and like HIV didn't occur or wasn't around at this point in history, or we didn't know. There's a lot of things we didn't know at this point.
I'll have to amputate. What? What did you say? Try to breathe.
So the guy's in a lot of pain. He's got the meds for injection. At this point in history, you have anesthesia with the coca plant, cocaine, right? And cocaine is an anesthetic, so it can numb it up. It doesn't have antibiotics.
Sorry it's come to this.
And now he's using a saw to chop off his arm. So as I thought, there's not much treatment back in the day, and this is pretty brutal and grotesque. With that amount of injection of anesthesia, this guy's going to feel this. There are multiple nerves that are going into this area. Oh my gosh, this is horrible. To be able to numb this area, there's major nerves coming through the brachial plexus all the way down to the arm, and a little injection into the bicep area wouldn't cause anesthesia for this whole arm. I mean, he's using a decent saw. It's probably not the sharpest in the world, but it looks like he made a perfect cut. So obviously it's going to be a little bit more jagged and rough. The major issue when you actually do an amputation is bleeding out. So he put a small tourniquet on the arm, which could decrease the flow of blood, but you actually need to either cauterize or tie off the blood vessel. So you can do that with any type of string, back then you have a higher risk of infection. In this era, where do you put the severed limb? Trash can is what happened at this office. Some people will probably want to bury it. You don't want to put it in a jar to preserve it. That's kind of weird, but you see it in movies all the time where things are preserved in jars. Nowadays, it actually goes into a biohazard waste container and then taken to kind of be destroyed in a biohazard tissue kind of blood area. I don't get to see that area of the hospital.
Damn.
Hanging upside down? Yep, upside down, hanging by his feet. A lot of blood rushing to the head can be a little disorienting. Your head's not gonna pop if you're hanging upside down for an extended period of time because your body's pumping blood. Right. Oh, okay. That's height of the fall, no problem. It's gonna cause a little bit of pain, but nothing long-standing. And now he's basically burning the blade or the knife that he's using, which is basically sterilizing it, right? So we have alcohol, we have betadine, we have all these other things, but you can burn off all the bacteria and viral particles. Stabbing himself kind of non-specifically into the shoulder. Obviously, I'm not exactly sure what he's trying to fix. But I actually seen this in Rainbow too, right? Where he puts some gunpowder in a wound, you're gonna light it, so it basically makes a small fire. And basically the reason why you're doing this is you're cauterizing your blood vessels and kind of sealing off the wounds. Probably hurts like hell. Wow, a lot of cool things in this game to unpack. I love the fact that they discussed tuberculosis and different types of treatments and what they had to do back in 1899. Also, the way that the bodies decayed and people were killed. Very interesting to watch. Check out more React videos on Gameology, YouTube, and Facebook. His face is pretty jacked up already for just getting a couple punches. You can have some... Come on! You got the appropriate ribs, but you got the sternum and the manubrium chilling right there. They're separate pieces. Oh, nice. I like the using the element. We gotta discuss the legs in a second. Oh my gosh. Hey, Jordan Wagner here, board certified ER doctor. Today we're gonna check out some fatalities from Mortal Kombat 11. I've checked out the fatal blows that we've done in the past, but I'm super excited to see these because I've heard they're even crazier and more gruesome. Okay, let's check it out. Oh! I love Mortal Kombat and the extremes of injuries. I like the initial move, breaking the elbow, basically you're hyperextending it the other direction, and then it's going to be an open or compound fracture. It's going to totally incapacitate that arm. Haven't seen it in UFC, but definitely seen it in the video games. The intestines are just chilling out. So those small squiggly things, that is basically the small intestines. Obviously you're not going to see any poop coming out. Nobody would want to watch that, but you're seeing blood around it, and then just getting demolished by this electronic device. Oof. Oof. Does this guy have the hardest skull in the world? Yeah, he does. Nice. I say nice because it's a video game. Skull on skull, you see people headbutt each other all the time in fights. So your front part of your skull, it's the most dense, it's pretty thick. You do have a pocket in the front where your frontal sinus, where it's actually a gap with air in it. The amount of blood shooting out after it's destroyed is a little far-fetched, but you do have blood in there, it's gonna squirt out, and you're gonna have skull fractures, and the brain fragments are probably just gonna kind of spew out everywhere. Ooh. Oh, what a sick move! That is awesome. Okay. That is amazing. Oh. This is definitely going to be one of my favorites. All right. Good depiction of the vertebrae. I'm impressed at, because you can see you have the spinal column. It's actually broken up into sections, so you can have like your intervertebral discs, and then on the sides you got the wings. Those wings are basically all the spinous processes and the different anatomy spinous process on the back. The likelihood that you can actually snap all that out is pretty far-fetched. Everything's kind of protected in, right? So you got your clavicles, you got the first ribs that kind of come around like this, but it's actually really cool. You actually see the ribs split open to allow all that to come out. It's pretty impressive. Oh! Oh! Yes! Throw some baseball into it. Maybe the Rock, maybe the Mountain can obviously pull somebody's arm off like that, but unlikely. But what I like about it, once all the soft tissue's gone, this is what our skulls look like. A little bit more sunken sockets, and you can actually see what it looks like is the brain still inside the skull. The only thing that we're missing is the suture lines. Our skull is put together by multiple suture lines where different pieces are put together, and they're actually kind of jagged lines all where everything's been fused. It actually takes many years, late childhood and even into teen years, to where everything actually fuses together and becomes one solid piece. Oh, you're just done. I like this character. It's one of my favorites. But that is awesome. I love the anatomy of this. Mortal Kombat 11, they've done an awesome job. When the body's being ripped apart, you're seeing the base of the spinal column and the vertebrae down there. So you have the maxilla and the mandible. The mandible's gone, where your jaw is not even, it's somewhere flying on the other side of the screen. Good anatomy, I like it. Yes! Whoa, burn right through. Super cool. If you split my own body in half or anybody's body in half, we don't typically match up pretty well. We are not made perfectly symmetrical, so it's pretty cool to actually see the body cut in half. What a cool move, right? Oh! Okay, let's just rip the intestines out. Okay, later face. Awesome. I love the fact that they're ripping out the skin, all the intestines, getting everything out of the way, so they're just able to pull onto the skeleton and rip it through. And if you look at the skeleton, it's pretty impressive and accurate. You got your ribs, your pelvis, all the bones appropriate. I love it. I love it from an anatomy standpoint. What? That amount of blunt force trauma, right? You're gonna get bruising to the anterior abdominal wall, multiple layers of abdominal muscles. With the amount of force that just destroyed this character to where literally the organs are being shot out the back. And it looks like I'm even seeing a pair of lungs just flying through the air, attached together with just intestines underneath. Now intestines, right? We got 20 feet of intestines, so there's a ton in there, and they smell horrible. So if you actually have somebody eviscerated open, you're just having fecal matter everywhere, and it smells horrible. Oh, goodbye. I love it. Look at it, you can even see the transection of the skull. Literally, that's what my neuroanatomy class was in med school. Basically, we're getting sections of brain sliced in multiple different directions so you can learn the anatomy at each different level. CAT scans, we see CAT scans, we get MRIs, all different images. Literally, that's what we're doing without injuring somebody. Basically, we're taking typically 5mm sections and slicing somebody in half to get images that are in 3D so we can kind of see what's going on inside the body. Pretty impressive. Oh, nasty. I love the intestines. Okay, sweet. The one piece of anatomy that are missing, which is okay, is something called the omentum, which is a fatty layer that's literally covering all the intestines just underneath your six-pack, basically. But to be able to get your hand up, popping up through the chest, missing the heart, and kind of making your own cavity, because the arm is too big, but basically going where your esophagus and then right next to where your bronchus is and your trachea, and going up in through the mouth and then ripping it out. Modern medicine, though, they actually can do face transplants. So good job, Mortal Kombat, for this one. Oh, we love the Joker. He's always happy. I love it. Oh, nice. Nice. Never seen that move, but I can predict it just based on what Joker does. Where you're having all that tissue going, you can't put it back together. Pretty cool, but then I like the idea, again, where an arm can go up, where it can destroy and just rip off the person's head. It's pretty impressive. It's funny. Not as cool as the other ones. Sorry, Joker. But, yeah, again, good demise of an individual. Oh, perfect. Probably Quinn falling right up. Come on! Alright, they must have had fun with this one. Okay. Miraculously, there's so much force that all these soft tissue and skin of the skull and face has just kind of melted away as well. But, again, I love the anatomy, and I love that you can still see that the ribs are still attached to the vertebrae. That's why there's wings on the vertebrae. It's where they articulate with the ribs, and so there's movement there. So when people dislocate a rib, it's because it's not situated perfectly next to the vertebrae right there. Pretty impressive. It's really cool. Nice. Face off. Oh, skull off. What is that? No way. Oh, nobody likes brain that much. I guess some cultures do. I actually love the fact when he ripped the face off, the soft tissue, it still bounced and moved naturally. The anatomy is good. You got the different gyrae, and it's actually really cool that different parts of our brain do different things, and the most important parts for movements and sensories are actually kind of on the middle on both sides, and it's having a delicious bite out of it now. Whoa. Awesome. Oh my gosh, what is happening? So I love that the body was sliced open. What's even funnier, you see the eviscerated organs coming out, and then because of the amount of force of the air that is being sucked into the cyclone of bloody guts, disgusting tissue, and actually you can still see there's pieces of intestine flying around. I love it. Oh. Okay, that's not cool. What? The creativity of this video, peeling back the front half on that plane, you're still seeing the bony structures, but then you got the brain, you got lungs. Now, obviously, the heart just doesn't detach that easily from your aorta and all your other blood vessels, but super cool. Great job trying to keep the anatomy as accurate as possible, and even the lungs look fantastic. Oh, we got Spawn. I love Spawn. He's kind of a messed up, scary character. He just ripped the person apart. Oh, of course. All the tissue is gone, destroyed, eaten, whatever he just used, and now you're just left with bony fragments. Kind of a side note, a little grotesque, but when somebody gets cremated, right, you're left with, it's hard to burn bones and destroy bones, right? When somebody's is buried in the ground, the tissue decomposes, but the bones take a really long time. So that's why you're always seeing bones left around everywhere, because it takes a really long time for them to break down, which is pretty impressive when you think about our bodies as human beings. And it's good. Oh, nice. Okay, I like it. So a lot of things going on with this characters. I don't think it would stick to the wall like that, but you're still seeing pretty cool anatomy and a lot of blood everywhere. It's impressive. What was it? That heart was still beating. It is. Check it out. Good job. The heart, which has been destroyed, is actually still beating appropriately on the opposite side of that wall. I love it. Oh. All right, there's a lot of ripped tissue like an animal bite. What is this? Destroyed through all that tissue. And you're seeing some of the anatomy in the abdomen, but now there's a big hole there. Why not take advantage of it and just shove my gun straight up in there and explode the head off? Creative idea. But I do like that you're still seeing like guts flying out, as well as basically brain tissue just flying out of the top of the skull. Oh, jeez. Oh, I totally saw this coming. Oh my god, okay, I didn't need the extra skull fatality, but the fact is, you get smashed in, you have now a fulcrum to where the neck can snap back. So you can get whiplash injuries, but not like this, where the spinal cord is coming out. Typically, the tentacles, when we see it in real life, it actually is your nerves. They're white normally, but they actually just dangle. Even our spinal cord, at the bottom, it's actually called the equine, where it's like a horse's tail. So it's like long, basically, hair. That's what the spinal cord looks like. It's pretty cool. Nice. Neck shot. Oh, that's just messed up, RoboCop. No chance. I love it. All right, we only have one piece of intestine flying at the end of that, but probably a mortal wound to the neck, basically, because all the blood just flying out. But instead, we need to explode the body. There's not enough intestines in this one. They're probably just gone. The anatomy on the left side, you can't really tell if there's a spleen there or not, but you're still seeing the spinal column, which I love. And again, the anatomy of the intestines, it looks like there's fecal matter spilling, but it's the setting of blood. Rambo. Oh, Rambo's known for the traps. I love it. Nice. Question, could you actually do that in real life? I've actually seen it in another movie called Roadhouse back in the day with Patrick Swayze. If you can break through the tissue and through the skin and the muscle, could you wrap around and pull on it? Maybe, but this is pretty impressive. Now, the amount of length of stringy tissue on this one's a little off, but it's still showing that there's soft tissue there, which is pretty impressive. Nice. What? Oh my gosh, Terminator. Love it. Love it. I love the bony fragments. And they did such a good job because the ribs are skinny, but then the rib heads, obviously where they articulate with other bones, are a little bit more rounded and larger, just like any other bone in our body. So really impressive. And I like that she was crawling away with her legs severed from the previous injury. Nice job. What?
Uppercut, take 2.
Do another take.
Who hired this guy? What the fuck?
Oh my gosh.
Take 19.
Oh! Awesome. So, fractured jaw. I've seen it so many times where somebody comes with a fractured jaw, but it's not totally separated, and they try to talk to me, and it's doing one of these things where it's like opening and closing. You can kind of see the teeth moving. Gnarly. But the one thing I will say, the tongue shouldn't be there. So the tongue is attached to the bottom piece, onto the jaw or the mandible, and into the back, into the throat, not to the top. But really cool fatality. What? That's just cheating. I'm getting a theme here. They don't like to use the 20 feet of intestines. Maybe there's not enough room on the screen. Those, they have to be like 8 million degrees in temperature. They need to be the sharpest things on the planet. And you need to be one of the strongest people ever to be able to rip through the body to be able to continue to sever. You typically would having to do more sawing motions or hacking to be able to get it, but one clean swipe through, unlikely. We even have tools in the hospital during operations to remove limbs, and they're typically sawing motions. They're not just one big slice.
Giant chainsaw.
Well, sometimes people walk around with their heads that low, but wow. So a compressive force down, it happens when people will say fall off a building and land on the top of their head. You're going to cause what's called vertebral compression fractures, where you're just squishing the bones and they explode out. And then obviously just ripping straight through her body. That sucks. Basically, you can see some of the anatomy coming through. Not such a happy camper. Look at her face on the bottom. Oh man, that got painful. Not even that you're just getting impaled, but it's ripping with a rotary type force. That's just messed up. But it's super cool. Again, they did a good job about showing me the intestines. I'm a huge advocate of showing good anatomy, and they're doing a really good job and hitting the side of the head wound, straight through the skull there, into the brain, messing with the major blood vessels. Yeah, really good. Oh, super cool. Nice. I like this one. This is probably my second favorite so far. Destroys the face, okay, and then decides to use the jaw as a fulcrum and just rip the front part of the body off. And it's like exposing the tissue, exposing the organs, and then splitting straight through the heart. And now you're seeing different chambers of the anatomy of the heart. And you're actually even seeing the muscles of the inside of the heart, which is super cool. Good job. This is not going to end well. Nice, good. Tongue not involved in this one. I like it. And I like the fact that when it's split open, you can actually see the teeth and the soft palate and the hard palate on the top. And you're actually seeing what's called the foramen magnum in the back, basically where your spinal cord is coming into the base of the skull. It's pretty impressive. That's what it looks like. And then question if you're seeing the cerebellum, which is the balance center of the brain in the back. So they did a good job. Nice. Nice. Oh, man. Oh, okay, they added twists. I like the creativity of this. But now you have a bony structure to be able to hold the body up. It would obviously slide down that most likely. The intestines probably wouldn't even drop that much because they're kind of all integrated by fat connecting it all. It's actually really cool. Your other organs, they're all kind of interconnected to each other. So more things would kind of be more stuck versus just pouring out. Are those blood vessels? What are those? That is super cool. There's no such thing in real life of vein blood being blue and arterial blood being red. They're both red, and the arterial blood is more brightly red because it's oxygenated, and venous blood, or blood in your veins, is more maroon or darker color, but there's no blue. It looks that way when we look at our arms, but that's just because of the skin and the different tissues that overlie it and what we perceive visually, but that's not what it's like in real life. Oh no. Oh, super cool. Good anatomy. I know I get really excited about anatomy. You got the appropriate ribs, but you got the sternum and the manubrium chilling right there. They're separate pieces of the breastplate and ripped right off. Super cool. And then obviously you got the brain chilling right there. The only time I've ever seen this in real life is when we have somebody who's had a penetrating trauma to the chest. They had pulses and we lost pulses, meaning they died, but they're right there in the hospital. We will do a thoracotomy. It's basically where cut open the chest, lift it up out of the way so you can get to the organs underneath. It is a last-ditch heroic effort that's very rare that it works, but it's one thing we can do in those situations. The mandible just goes flying away, your jaw goes flying away, teeth intact. No, that's awesome, but no. I would think the amount of force that this individual is placing on the skull would cause a skull fracture, especially on the side. One thing I will say is all the vertebrae injuries, they're missing the sacrum. On the bottom, it just like clear-cut ends. It might be that it's still attached to the pelvis, but the sacrum is fused vertebrae together on the bottom, and it looks like a triangle that sits right into our pelvis. Nice. Yeah, you'd still be alive after that type of injury, but I do like, we're going to talk about the eyes in 1 second. I do like that the body's kind of still alive, and it still has that reason because the brain doesn't know yet that it's dead. It takes a little bit of time. It's pretty impressive.
I will always survive.
From an anatomy standpoint, you got 6 muscles of the eye. Super cool. And then you're getting a nerve going to the back of the eye, your optic nerve. You got top, bottom, side, and then rotary. The ability to kind of move all of these different muscles of your eyes. Super cool. Of course. Oh, nice. Out the abdomen. I love that now we're getting into the eye anatomy. That was I can't believe that's the hair that's destroying this character. Oh my gosh, deformed. Even in real life, we see people's eye muscles sometimes are coming out, but more likely that we get something called eye entrapment, basically where a muscle gets trapped inside of a bone from trauma to the face, and then you just can't move your eye. And it's kind of an eye emergency and it needs to be fixed by a surgeon or an ophthalmologist. Nice. No chance. You don't have to get even close to the person. I like the attempt to block it and go straight through the hand. You know, the hand's got a ton of bones in there, but they're super small, not as strong as like your forearm or your femur or anything like that. The worst case scenario, basically, you can just grab it, you're gonna lacerate your hand. Sever the head, our body still has a short period of functionality. It's more primal movements, it's not higher level thinking movements, reflexes like that. It is more just like muscle twitching and spontaneous kind of reflex movements, not purposeful movements that would be left. What the heck? Let's just show it off now at that point. Never seen a wound like that walk through the door at the hospital or come by ambulance. It just doesn't happen when you have gaping holes like that. You can actually see the anatomy around it, or what's left. Could be cauterizing it. Again, slicing the body in half. This one, the intestines are not flying out. The blood is good. It does splatter, but not like that. Is that... Oh, nice. I like using the element. We got to discuss the legs in a second. Oh my gosh. Different burned water force versus ice force, cold to the face that happens. So you can get burned from fire, or you can get burned from something super cold, or even wind can cause it. Sunlight, all different reasons why your skin can burn. And then the on fire leg limbs, it almost looked weirdly like things that we would potentially eat. And at this point, this is basically horrible because it's burned through muscle and fat, which is like level 4 burns, which at that point it's like super hard to fix, because how do you put skin back on that area? Because it's got nothing to bind to. What's really cool is surgeons sometimes can actually make pockets for you. So say you burn like a lot of tissue off your hand, they can literally make an incision and attach your hand to your body and let the skin kind of add nutrients to the tissue until you can harvest your own skin to put back onto it. Really cool and impressive, the things that we do. Awesome, I love those fatalities. My favorite, Sub-Zero and Nightwolf. Awesome anatomy, a little crazy, but it was pretty spot on. Loved it, I can't wait to do more. If you want to check out more videos like this one, head to Gameology on YouTube and Facebook. Also, check out my channel, Dr. ER, Dr. Jordan Wagner, on YouTube and Facebook, as well as Instagram, to see other types of React videos, as well as medical education. Let me make Yes! Whenever you can do a cross section, I love it. Ripping the rib cage open, which we do in medicine. I've done it before. It's not this way, it's this way. And then they put you back by using chicken wire. Like, no joke. What? Her face is facing us. It's kind of disturbing, actually. Hey everyone, Dr. Jordan Wagner here, board certified emergency medicine physician out in the Los Angeles area. Today on Experts Reacts Gameology, we're going to check out the anatomy of the Mortal Kombat 11 fatalities. And I'm sorry, Deborah, you took a beating, my dear. Let's check it out. Nice. I love this. All right, there's not that many vital structures in this area. We're gonna hit lung, break some bones, so usually it's okay. Again, I'm a huge anatomy buff, right? This is what I do for a living. And so seeing the skull break open, perfectly symmetric, which typically doesn't happen very often. You can see the cerebellum, the cerebrum, the midbrain. Really cool, and obviously grotesque and bloody. It's awesome. Oh! Awesome. Can you actually kick somebody's heart out of their chest? Highly unlikely to non-existent. You're protected by your sternum, your rib cage, and you got the spine on the backside with all those bones. You got the lungs surrounding it, so it's very centralized and structured to be protected. What's super cool is seeing the heart fly, and you can see the blood vessels on the outside. You have the coronary blood vessels, and you see the major branches of the aorta, the pulmonary artery, and the pulmonary veins coming off too. They actually did a really good job with the anatomy on that one too. Nice. Oh, this is not good. Okay. So first of all, I gotta ask, Deborah's wearing, it looks like a nurse's outfit. Hopefully they put that outfit on for me so I can get more entertained here. You're just seeing things flying everywhere, a ton of blood everywhere. Our bodies have almost 5 liters of blood in there. Have you ever seen 5 liters of blood spilt out? It's a lot. So that could be pretty realistic if it's all the blood in our body just gone. Trauma straight down to the head, you're gonna have cervical spine fracture. It can actually even go all the way down. So if you have trauma to the top of your head and the compressive force go down, you can have compression fractures at any level in the spinal column. Oh. That's disgusting. Oh, nasty. What? Super cool. That is awesome. It's Deborah versus Deborah, the final showdown. No, I'm just kidding. Forced ingestion, and then turns into another creature that just comes out and destroys. I remember this kind of like through the movie Alien, where the alien just pops out of the body and just destroys it. So you're getting puncture wounds to the top, above the clavicle. So I talked about below the clavicle. So if you can actually get above, down below, you're going to puncture the lung, you're going to go as hemothorax, pneumothorax, collapsed lungs, and you're also potentially going to get those blood vessels. Don't fall in it. Nice. Oh, okay. Stepping on someone's head probably takes a little bit more force in general to make it kind of crack and break, but it could happen. It doesn't typically fly open like that. The amount of blood coming out of the head, typically it's actually more condensed. It's not going to be that liquidy, so to speak. You're going to have more brain matter flying everywhere. We will be attached basically by our skin and our connective tissue, so it actually just kind of flops off on the side versus kind of flying out. Awesome. Super cool. I love it. That's like one of my favorites. If you ever get frostbite or a frozen limb, you're decreasing blood supply to the tissue. If you try to rub it or move the tissue too much, you can actually cause damage. That's to an extent. So if you ever have that happen, as an aside, slow rewarming in like water. You have your brain, your midbrain, the pons, and then the medulla oblongata, and then goes straight down into the spinal cord. Anatomy looks really awesome, and I love the extra where it actually gets reused into this robotic structure. Pretty cool. I liked it. That was really good anatomy. Oh, nice. This is a very unique way of using intestines. That is impressive. Holy cow. The intestines, they are basically made up of muscle, so they are having some elasticity, but not like that, in the sense that made up of blood vessels and nerves, that way it actually gives nutrients. So when it actually comes out of our body, it doesn't come just like a long links of sausage, so to speak. It's all together in one big bunch. In a really disgusting way, sorry for vegetarians out there are like hot dog casings and different things that actually use intestines to store meat, and we eat it. So it does have the elasticity component to it. Sorry for the grossness, but it's reality. Oh. Oh! Compressive force right to the back of the skull. Okay, so the brain is not going to just fly out, right? Because it's still attached to the spinal cord. But look at the anatomy of the brain. I'm like mesmerized by this because you're having all the gyrates, totally appropriate. You have the parietal lobes that you're seeing, but then you have the temporal lobes that are, you can see the horns of the brain, which is quite accurate. And then obviously look at the face coming off. We're missing the mandible, it's still attached. The amount of blood coming out is pretty accurate of what the trauma is occurring here. Ooh, what are those? That sucks. Nice fatality, just like done. You have no chance. The amount of blood flying out of the brain, not that much. Probably more blood coming from the neck flying out because you're directly pumping from the heart all the way out of here. But dunzo, it's awesome. This is cool. I like creativity of how to actually kill somebody in Mortal Kombat. Done. Nice. Amputations galore. Yes. Your arms and the legs are very similar in structure. You have the bone, skin, soft tissue, and all your vessels to actually go through. So you're going to be spraying blood. Remember that old school movie Kill Bill where they cut the limbs and things are like spraying? So it's not to that extent, but you're going to have arterial bleeding because the heart is still pumping. But the best part about this fatality is after the decapitation, taking the weapon straight through the mouth and out the back of the skull and just adding insult to injury. It's awesome, and you can just see the face is just like frozen in time. Sadly, we don't die with our eyes closed usually because the muscles relax and everything kind of stays open, which is kind of what we see here in this fatality. Awesome. Nice. I love the intestines. As I said, the intestines are attached a little bit differently. They're not just free-flowing tubes in our body. They're all connected. I would love to actually see in the future, like, if they put a video game where not just blood happens, but, like, the other grotesque inner workings of our body, like our normal liquids that are in there, as well as, like, the fecal matter. But I loved it. Whoa! Come on. It's like a... He is now a ventriloquist. Okay, come on, that's pretty funny. But you're seeing like a rain of blood coming out of the bottom. You probably only have two major areas that are going to be like pouring out of blood. Abdominal aorta is your major artery going down to the lower extremities, and then you're having your inferior vena cava, which is your major vein coming back, bringing all those blood. So one's under high pressure, one's under low pressure, but you're just going to have like a floodgate of blood, kind of more centrally located versus like a regular waterfall of blood coming out at you. She's still in her nursing outfit. Oh, man. Awesome. And I think the split in half ones are my favorite. So for the explosions, you're actually not going to have like the shrapnel that's going to get you, but you're actually going to have like the forces of the shock wave that's going to cause a lot of trauma too. You get barotrauma to your ears, you can rupture your eardrums, and then also trauma to the inner organs. The best part, my favorite, is the end when the sign just splits the body in half. Because not only does it split the brain in half, it splits the spinal cord in half. It is actually made of fibers. So if you like do a transection, it literally looks like that, where there's like lines of fibers and they come out, because it goes all the way down to the bottom of your lower spine and your lumbar area. It actually becomes like hair fibers, and it's actually called the cauda equina. Weirdly, it looks like string cheese. Sorry if anybody's eating while watching this. Whoa. Ow. Yes! Whenever you can do cross section, I love it. You're just getting dragged along the ground. I see this a lot with motorcycle accidents where people are not wearing the normal protective garb. You rip through jeans, it only lasts like a couple feet, and then you're just skin, your muscle, the fat is all just burning away, just like this depiction. And the only way to fix this stuff is like skin transplants, fat transplants. Muscles pretty much are shot at that point. You're gonna have a defect, and then hopefully the bone isn't so destroyed that it actually still holds structure. Oh. Oh, I love it. Oh, this is even worse. Okay, the doctor is laughing at death. Yes, stab wound right to the left side of the neck, which we all know now by all the videos you've seen I've done, in zone 2, which is where all your major vessels are, your carotid artery and jugular vein. Every time your heart pumps, the blood's going to pump right out. And I love the fact that the creators of this have the blood coming out of the bottle itself versus out the side. And they did a really good job of it, how it's flowing, where it's actually pulsatile versus just like a continuous spray. And then add insult to injury, like dancing with her before she actually dies. It's kind of messed up in me, but a good little twist, whoever came up with that. Nice. Multiple pieces. All right, let's dissect this a little bit. You're going to have a lot of bleeding through your midsection, probably more blood through your midsection than actually up at the top of the head. If the blade is sharp enough force, you can go through the front. The front is probably more thick than any other spot. You're not going to have that much blood coming out from that injury just because the major vessels that are in the middle are veins versus arteries. So the veins are kind of just like ooze out. Oh, goodbye tissue. Can you actually grab skin and rip it off? No, but like animals do, or somebody, if you have like nails and the strength to be able to do it. But so much tissue was gone that you actually get to see into the ribs. Some of the ribs were even missing, so you're seeing the lungs there and the other overlaying structures of the abdomen. And then, of course, pulling off someone's head. Oh. Oh, cool. Awesome. Does the heart actually like appear to be rubbery? Typically not. The heart is a muscle. And sadly, I've had many hearts in my hands to do like what's called cardiac massage, where you actually hold somebody's heart. But at that point, they're kind of just like soft muscle, but it's not rubbery. So the depiction of that is not like a squeaky toy, so to speak. It's literally just muscle that could grow in density if you work it out too much, so to speak, if you're causing too much demand on your heart, or it can be really small if it's not functioning the way that it should. Oh. What a creative way. I love it. One of my favorites. If you have like a perfect cut where you can actually see the vessels and the nerves, you do have a fighting chance of reattaching these things. But if it's like destroyed, there is no chance. And then, of course, my favorite is the end, where the body just gets split in half and you still see arms on each side flying around, blood flying, and almost with this amount of force, like almost spraying. Okay, this is like a really intense one. The brain going into pieces, but I love the structure of the thorax, of the chest cavity, where you're seeing pieces of the sternum and you can see pieces of the ribs flying. I really wish you could see like the lungs, like if the lungs were flying out, or other organs. Like they typically stick with the brain or the spinal cord, but I really want to see Mortal Kombat, the next game, if they can, get some organs flying around a little bit more and make it even more realistic, and even have them bleeding, that sort of stuff. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Awesome. Awesome. Look at this stuff flying at us. The best part about it is really at the end. Even though the intestines, as we discussed, are more attached, you're seeing these intestine strings basically flying around there, and there's like different colors of them. So actually, typically, it's more smooth in color in a human. On the inside, it's much different. There's different places for absorption and different folds, but on the outside, it's much smoother. But I love it, and the blood just flying everywhere from the force that happens. Don't mess with that one. Oop. Whoa. Ow! Nice. Wasn't expecting that. The head just getting torqued. And the skin is elastic enough to be able to stretch there, but there's so much elasticity it actually should come back, at least most of the way. One I was expecting, like, crack over the knees, spinal injury, but no, a bear comes out and just destroys the body in half. And look at all that blood that's flying around. The body's just like in space, going slow motion, and then the lower extremities are just going away. Oh, yes. Oh. Awesome. Whoever helped create the Mortal Kombat game loves intestines because they're everywhere. They're flying around everywhere, and I love it. It's a cool depiction. If you look close, you can actually see the spinal column and you see all the muscles. But at the bottom, you can actually see the sacrum kind of doing the appropriate anatomical position where it's going around the rectum down into the pelvic area. So super cool. And the structure of the bones of the vertebrae are like spot on point. So they did a really good job. Oh, what the? Raiden. Who doesn't like Raiden? Okay. The biggest thing that we deal with when somebody gets a lightning strike is cardiac arrest. You can actually stop your heart. The way to fix it is you add more electricity. So you're actually using more paddles to shock the person. It works much better than regular CPR. I would have loved to see like burnt tissue where it almost like cauterizes itself because of the amount of electricity or energy that is being used to cause this injury. Yes! I love when the eyes disappear. I love it. Of course! This is messed up, but really cool. Now, eyes don't easily come flying out of somebody's skull because there's 6 muscle attachments, plus you're having the optic nerve that attaches to it as well. So it's really hard to have the eye do different like outer movements. But the anatomy of the eyes is awesome. They almost look like weird like sea creatures, but that's what our eyes look like. It's the globe plus multiple muscles and structures. There's top and bottom, left and right on the sides, but then there's on different angles, so that way our eyes can actually move in all different planes and have like more of a rotary ability to move versus just up, down, left, and right. Really, really impressive. Oh, yes. Nice work, Rambo. Boom. A knife right into the jaw. It's soft, right? So you can actually puncture pretty easily. You have to get through some bone through the base of the skull to be able to get up and then just pull through. It's super sharp, and it's got to be really strong to be able to cut through bone with one movement. But again, you're looking at the awesome anatomy of the brain, which just makes it even that much more, sadly, fun to watch. What? Come on. Her face is facing us. It's kind of disturbing, actually. These limbs are severed so perfectly. In an explosion, right, it's going to be more tearing and ripping. So you're going to have more jagged edges and more muscle flopping out, that sort of stuff. I want to see, come on, give me some lungs, give me some other organs in there. I want to see a bladder, right? Nobody looks to think to have a bladder around. Oh, So burn injuries are no joke. Painful. If you're having first degree, second degree burns, very painful. Third degree burns actually aren't painful, and that's a problem because you just burned all the nerves. This would be considered like 4+. All the tissue is gone except for the vertebrae, which are still chilling, which are protecting the spinal cord. So there's still some structure so she doesn't fall right over. And the look on the face of just like, oh no, I'm done. I think she was done way before this. What? Oh. Awesome. Could you actually grab somebody's arms and rip them off? Your tissue around the joint is going to keep everything intact. It's going to be really, really hard to rip that off per se, unless it's like stuck in a major like machine that's just like ripping and pulling and you can't get out. But another person could cause a fracture or a dislocation of the joint, which happens a lot. Ripping the rib cage open, which we do in medicine. I've done it before, where it's not this way, it's this way. And then they put you back by using chicken wire. Like, no joke. When we look at it on an x-ray, it's literally like, it looks like a fence is just closed up on your chest. If you're in this position, you have very minimal chance of survival, but it's something that we can do to do heroic measures in an attempt to save someone's life. But you can really only have this done at a trauma center because you need a trauma surgeon. Ooh. Oh, nice. Okay, look at this anatomy. Look at the vertebrae itself. You have the spinous processes, the transverse processes. The anatomy looks fantastic. They did a really, really good job. I like how they depicted what the spinal cord looks like here and the spinal canal, as well as the vertebrae around it. Oh, gosh. Whoa. You got intestines flying in the background. But her head is attached on one side to the right chest cavity. But they actually see the left side, and you can actually see the lung tissue flying out within the cavity itself. So the axilla, aka your armpit, has all the major nerves and blood vessels right in your armpit is where everything occurs. So, sometimes you got to really be careful of like sleeping on a bench or having something on your armpit. You actually get a palsy of your muscles of your arm, paralyzation temporarily of the arm itself, and mess up your nerves if you actually lay on it too long. So interesting how our bodies are made. Different spots are like hidden inside to protect us from actually causing harm, even though we're so complex, the amount of structures that we have in our body. It's amazing. Oh. What? Crazy. Wind or fire or something super crazy cold could cause like skin to kind of peel off a little bit, not as fast as this moment, but I like the shedding of the layers of skin, how it's occurring. You can see organs, you can see the intestines, and then further down you can see the vertebrae of like the lower thoracics, the lumbar is down there. Great anatomy and this destruction of the body. I love it. Come on. Getting killed by your own blood. That's an eyeball. Typically, the muscles will shrink up when they're not attached versus where they are here, where they're actually elongated because the muscles are typically under tension, so they want to shrink. Now, the likelihood that it's going to go outside the back of the skull through all that brain tissue is highly unlikely. Probably be more stuck into the brain, but actually it'll be enucleated where there's no fluid in the eye, so the structure of the eye is gone.
Blade calling in air support.
Oh. I was waiting for it. There's a lot of blood just splattered everywhere, which could happen. I'd rather have that like move away and let's see like the organs flying around and like bones and a little bit more of that stuff. Would have been a lot cooler. Nice. We got Spawn using his chains that what he's known for, everybody knows that. Oh, I do think it's messed up that he was able to sneak his cape around, wrap it around her head, and pull her up into the air. Minimal amount of bone sticking out. You should see a little bit more bone sticking out. The blood's kind of flying everywhere, which is fine. Where's the lungs? Where's the rib cage? Where's the pelvis? We actually never see, we see the legs go away, but we actually never see the structure of the pelvis in any of these. Oh. Awesome. The amount of blood in there, a little excessive, but I love the fact that you're seeing like partial tongue, you're seeing the lip still there, and you're just seeing little bone fragments kind of flying with pieces of brain. So there's just chunks of brain just like randomly throughout. Again, you're never going to be able to put that back together. Seeing organs, I love it. Thank you, Terminator, giving us some organs. Look at her head, you can see the vertebrae are still attached. You're missing some of the spinal cord itself. That would have been sick to have sticking out the bottom, like that string cheese I was talking about. But you're seeing some organs flying around, and the body's just totally dismembered everywhere. Look at the hand, just like chilling. I'm dead. Mortal Kombat 11, brutal. I loved it. The anatomy was fantastic. Thank you, Frost, for the coolest kill, and Devora for taking all those beatings. If you want to see more videos like this one, check out Experts React Gameology on Facebook and YouTube, and check out my channel, Dr. ER. We do have to have a moment for Devora. She took it like a champ. Oh, finishing move. That's how he is in Texas Chainsaw Massacre. He's just like going
crazy.
nuts.
Yeah. Just because it is MK, of course, he needs to look good fighting, but his punches are beautiful. He's got great movement, great biomechanics. He's following through.
Oh.
You could survive everything but the last strike. Right?
Yeah, so it depends. Usually a human can't bite that deep, but alien could.
Alien could. Jeez. Welcome to Gameology, guys. My name is Noah Flater. I'm an actor and martial artist.
I'm Dr. Jordan Wagner, board-certified ER doctor. What are we up to?
We are here taking a look at MK horror movie characters. I'm so stoked. Let's get to it.
They're showing a Halloween episode in November.
All right, we're watching Freddy Krueger. Holy
True.
Christ. That's a cool way to animate him to come into gameplay. Oh, this guy's screwed. What? Pair him with a cop.
Oh.
God damn. How does that work?
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I think Freddy Krueger only had one glove in real life.
You're right.
I think he only had one, but that's okay.
Yeah, I'm cool with him having two.
I think double is cool. It reminds me of like Wolverine.
Yeah, that's cool. I feel like he wouldn't be standing anymore.
No, he wouldn't. He'd be slicing off those metatarsals.
If you can teleport, flame teleport, you're just done. Just give up fighting that guy.
The movements are so quick.
Yeah, he's throwing them fast. They're just a variation of a bunch of different hooks. If you had open hands, imagine a very angry cat.
Right, a very angry cat. We know cat wounds are bad.
Yeah. We discussed that the other episode.
Obviously,
how often do you think he has to sharpen his hands?
That's right. I think he actually likes the rusted blade.
For infections?
Yeah, exactly.
We talked about
you got some tetanus.
Yeah. Jesus.
Everybody get your tetanus shot with your rusted blades.
You're a little bit of a low kick in there. Yeah. How old is he?
I don't even know how old
he's moving pretty fast.
This guy is really fast.
Yeah.
And you also think Freddy comes to you in your dreams. So it can be anything you want in your dreams.
That's true. I like that.
Yeah,
there you go.
That's right.
That's actually a sparring move I'll do. A kick is coming from here. Most people drop their hand and they try to block the kick down. So I'll rechamber and I'll go over the shielded hand and then go straight down. So that's kind of what he did there. That one's a bit harder because you lose a lot of the momentum off of the knee. You're a little too close to the partner.
Yep.
So when you're in elbow and knee range, it's really tight. When you're in kicking range, it's not that damaging. Still super cool.
Yeah, cool. Cool to see.
Yeah.
Oh, this is my nerd moment.
That's what you were waiting for,
yes,
right?
I love these X-ray moves. You know, popping through the rib cage, you can see getting into the heart, and then his skull wide open. Oh,
Jesus Christ! Dropped him into hell.
Actually, the blood splatter. A lot of these games they do is only blood splatters, but he went right into the heart, and he could actually blow that well out of there. It's good.
I like how he didn't hit any ribs. It was
he
straight
went
through every single rib.
Yes,
yeah.
Which surprisingly, I've seen in real life where people like get stabbed and it goes right through the ribs.
But that's one stab, right?
One stab. It's not.
He's got all five of his fingers. Yeah. 10. Yeah. Oh Jesus! Into the furnace. Done.
And we got an arm that's still moving. It can actually still do that, actually.
Still moving?
A little bit, right after.
Like finger twitching?
A little bit movement, and then
That's
it's done.
creepy. Jesus.
Because it's still got some nerve attachment, so to speak, but it doesn't continue. Oh yeah, give me some Jason Voorhees.
I didn't know that was his last name.
Yeah, yeah.
I suck.
Yeah, no, his shows have been around forever. Oh, okay. He just doesn't die. 'Cause he's like a mythical.
How is he like immortal?
Yeah,
like
he's
it's
immortal.
impossible to kill him. Damn.
Didn't he drown in a lake at
Right.
camp when he was a kid?
When he was a kid.
Oh, little cervical fracture.
So that's
No
a
problem,
crazy
stay
thing
with
about
it.
Jason is how big he is,
He's
right?
huge.
Yeah. So a lot of these movements actually would do so much more damage.
So
to how
much
big
more
he is.
damage.
Yeah. I had to do a stunt on set where I picked up this girl and she's like 80, 90 pounds and I had to throw her.
Yeah.
When I threw her, everybody on the crew was so shocked. Like she was flying in
Wow,
the air.
yeah,
I weigh like 180. Like how much do you think he weighs?
Yeah, he's like close to 260, 270.
Picking up a 100-pound girl.
Right,
Done.
he's no problem.
Done.
And
yeah.
he's jacked.
Yeah.
Like, it's not 270, 280 of fat. He's
Fat, it's
muscular.
muscle. Yeah.
Look at his head. He's gonna be able to squeeze somebody and make them bleed like that.
Jeez.
You're not gonna be able to squeeze somebody and have them cough up or vomit blood that quick.
Could you squeeze somebody's skull?
Only if you have superhuman strength. Or you're the mountain.
But I know a lot of martial artists that can crack coconuts with their hands.
Yeah, so there's a potential that you could do it. So we have suture lines where our skulls actually form together. That could be a potential place where it could crack through. Different spots, maybe in your temples where the
Right.
bone's not as thick. But again, unless somebody's out cold, they're also going to be.
They're
in your
fighting and
hands. Yeah,
stuff.
exactly.
Grab and throw. Jeez.
No chance.
Just messing with you at this point.
I mean, the guy moves really well for a big dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fast.
That's a lot of blunt trauma. Bruised organs right there.
It's like every hip blood's
Yeah.
flying everywhere.
They're good combos.
I've also never seen him fight this well ever.
Right.
Just because it is MK, of course, he needs to look good fighting, but his punches are beautiful. He's got great movement, great biomechanics. He's following through with all of his hits.
Notice that kick was a little straight leg, like.
That's called a rising kick or an axe kick. Typically, we use that as a warm-up kick because an axe kick is straight leg and they come down.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And a lot of guys break their collarbones getting hit by that kick.
Yep.
And you know, collarbone's so easy.
Collarbone's super easy, and very rarely do we ever fix them. Ooh. The sound is so good.
Yeah, sound design's awesome.
Just getting crushed and destroyed and bouncing.
It's got some good kicks, man. The kicks are brutal.
It's flexible enough to be able to get his leg all the way up.
Yeah. It's
Oh.
okay, man. You see him do a front kick like that, you're like, wow, that's good flexibility. 'Cause
Right.
To me, that's average.
Oh, got it. Yeah. But he's so tall.
I'm like, that's a bare minimum. You should be able to kick to the head.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Oh.
The knee. He is getting his knee pretty high. I
Yeah.
will say that. His knee's coming all the way up.
Oh.
Done. That's instant death.
That is definitely.
Yeah, dead. She was dead 4 hits ago.
Holy cow. I love it.
She gets back up.
So when the skin came off the face,
Yeah.
you looked up in Grey's Anatomy, not the movie or the TV show, but the book itself. It actually has all the temporalis muscle, the masseter muscle, all the muscles appropriately, just right there.
Just
They did
like
a really
that.
good job. And taking the machete, as long as it actually goes this way out,
Right.
you'll survive. You'll just
Right.
cut through tissue. But if you go straight through the brain,
You're
a
done.
whole other geek out moment.
Jesus Christ.
Right through. Oh, nice. Oh.
Damn.
What is actually coming out? Is that supposed to be intestines?
Guts.
Guts. But I like the reality of it that it didn't do like one slice and it's done. The fact that you have to hack through somebody makes a lot more realistic sense.
Yeah.
I have a pair of scissors literally that can cut through bone with one snap.
You have scissors that can cut ribs?
Yeah, thank you, Leatherman.
This guy's joining me in the fights.
Yes.
I need somebody.
Yes. But we used them, in an emergency where you have to crack somebody's chest open and you don't have the right tool or something like that. Oh.
What?
Oh, just missing an arm. Oh, the other arm fell off.
Like a Mr. Potato.
A little bit more blood would be normal, but you'd actually see like strings of like white and red depending on like the tendons, depending on the nerves that are coming out.
That's
The
nasty.
nerves are crazy. The nerves look like really thick polyostring trees.
Jesus.
White, thick, ropey kind of thing.
Damn.
Yeah.
Jason wins.
Predator.
Oh, we love Predator. I love the Predator because we got old school Rocky.
Yeah.
Anytime now.
And some and Arnold Schwarzenegger's in this. Should be.
So good.
Predator is such a cool character. And
How
he's
would you
got-
feel if they did a remake?
I'd love it.
Yeah,
I like
would
all
probably
remakes.
do-
They
They
have
probably
to
do a
try.
better job now. Yeah.
But the story behind the Predator is alien species, and they're all warriors.
Hunters, right?
Hunters.
Yeah.
And they're the ones that made the aliens
Right.
to hunt.
Yep. And they're
Yeah,
great at
old-
tracking, so all their weapons on them are all for tracking and hunting.
Yeah.
Makes them even crazier. to fight.
And they're huge. They're just these big beasts and can move because they're aliens.
It's all vicious hits.
And he's got claws, so add that to the mix.
What's that little gun thing on his shoulder too?
Yeah. Whoop. We don't even have like any of the laser beams in medicine. We have like cauterizing things, but nothing that just like shing, like cut you like a knife. It's just brutalizing them. Oh, that was sick. That's like Donatello, right? The
Oh,
stick.
stop. Yeah.
Do you guys ever use that when you're like sparring? Other type of like long staffs or something like that?
We don't really use it for sparring. It's more like if we just want to pick on somebody around us, just start messing with them.
Nice.
Oh, dang.
What?
They love their spine.
Yeah, the spine is so good. Can you do that again? It's like get rid of the tissue so you can see everything. So you got the muscles here in your neck that are super like ropey. That has to do with the head turning. You can all see them there. So wherever they get to contract it through the anatomy, it does a good job. So you can see the vertebrae just getting demolished. And it's pretty much right at the level of the heart. You can actually see the heart between the ribs. Oh, let's get another fatality. Oh. Oh!
Into the freaking brain.
Sliced through.
True decapitation.
Love it. Almost close to the brain anatomy. The middle section
Is not it.
is not exactly like that.
Why do you think they did it that way?
I don't know. Maybe there's a symbol hidden into the game itself. But normally it's called your lateral ventricles. And that's where your CSF is actually made and stored. It's beautiful. Hannibal Lecter would be happy.
Oh, damn.
Oh, blowing holes through people. Nice. I love
They have the
burnt
tissue
tissue.
that you
Exactly.
want, Done.
They even did a lower section. You can actually see his tongue still moving.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
It's amazing. The
So
detail that
much
they go
of that,
into.
Yeah, so much detail.
And of
Hold on,
course,
that's fine.
and that's actually classic of the Predator. They keep the bones and the vertebrae.
There it is.
Predator wins.
I love Chainsaw Massacre.
Good old Leatherface.
Yeah.
Nice to meet a fellow Texan.
Damn, he's sick. Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
That's the end of
That's
it right
We're
there.
done and over.
Have you ever had any?
We get a lot of chainsaw injuries.
You get a lot?
We get a lot.
What the heck?
Yeah, people aren't really paying attention, or the chainsaw will kick back at you. It's almost like a bike chain with a little bit of sharpness to it.
Sure.
So it eats through tissue.
It just needs a little speed, and then
Yep.
that's it.
Zoink.
Yeah.
And then things get caught in it because it's rotary.
Right. Do you think it'd be pretty easy for a chainsaw to go through somebody?
No, you gotta take some effort to do it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it takes a lot of effort. So usually it's a lot of soft tissue injuries. So almost all the chainsaw injuries are accidental.
You're getting a lot of accidents, not homicides, then.
Correct. And when you bring it up,
Gotcha.
and you're like, oh man, I hit my face or something. Yeah, you just don't realize. Versus being attacked by it.
Do you think he's ever done that to himself?
Definitely. That's why he has other
the
people's
mask.
skin on his face. He's a big dude too.
Yeah, he's a real big dude.
And to be able to move a chainsaw
That
that
fast.
fast.
even, yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't do
Yeah.
that. I've never seen anybody move with a chainsaw that fast ever, or anything awkward shaped like that.
Oh, he's hitting him.
He has
Like
some
an
kind
axe or a
metal weapon.
Oh, you know, because he's a leather worker, so it's probably like a type of hammer.
Yeah, hammer's another like crazy random tool you could pick up and do some serious damage with.
People show up to the ER getting beat with hammers. Yep. Don't use a hammer to hit people.
Wait, why specifically hammer? I mean, it's just a good thing
Just
to not
ea-
hit people.
It's just easy access. Most people have hammers at their house for certain things.
That's messed up.
And people do that. People do messed up things, and homeless or different traumas or drug deals or whatever.
You say homeless a lot. That's
Yeah.
so sad. There's
It's
a
sad.
lot of
There's a lot of people got to defend themselves. Typically, a lot of homeless end up in that situation because of mental health or drugs.
God damn, man.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Oh, nice. Yeah, nice hammer through the skull.
Do you think a hammer could go through the skull?
Yeah, a hammer that big and on the back of the skull and
Could
how
crack
strong
it for
he
sure.
is could definitely break through.
Yeah.
They depicted it as if it was a hollow object, though. Obviously,
Right.
your brain's there. So
Right.
when that scalp would open up, you get to see gray and white matter kind of squirt out too.
That's disgusting.
Very soft. It's very soft. Our brains are very like the coolest thing, but
Jello.
it's very gelatinous.
Yeah. And then starts it while it's
Right.
in it. And is it gonna pull it up? Oh Jesus.
Yep. Not a lot of martial arts skills to this, but it's good.
Jeez,
Between every vertebrae, you have the
detail.
vertebral disc, which is good.
Oh, this is classic
Oh,
in the movie too.
Let me just cut the body in half. Good job on the intestines, almost.
Almost.
Almost. So people always ask, could you live without your bottom half? Yeah, you potentially could.
You think you could survive that?
If you don't bleed out, there are ways to potentially fix things. So if your kidneys are still intact, you potentially can still have a collecting system. Your genital system is gone. So there's no peeing. Thanks, Leatherface. Oh, finishing move. Nice. That's how he is in Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It's just like going
Crazy.
nuts.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think he has some sort of mental health disorder. Oh, Alien.
Sick. His presence is
Versus
dope.
Predator.
There we
Beautiful.
go. Without the helmet, hell yeah.
Oh.
You could survive everything but the last strike. Right?
Yeah, so it depends. So you got a bite to the neck if it's got normal anatomy with the carotid artery vessels. Could you go deep enough? Usually a human can't bite that deep, but Alien could.
Alien could. I love the foot placement on the thigh though. That's proper. If you're
Oh,
gonna jump.
nice. Yeah. Using your leverage.
Stability, yeah. Jeez.
But like they spike through the spike
Isn't
through the
Alien
skull.
way bigger than Predator too?
Yeah.
But for the gameplay, they make them the same height. Yeah.
Penetrating trauma right to the abdomen.
Jeez. This tail could generate that kind of strength and power to be able to penetrate.
Yeah.
Especially if it had a similar anatomy to like a snake or python or anything like that. Yeah.
And it's got a blade at the end, basically.
Yeah.
Predator's just taking punishment.
Overhand strike.
So it's such an advantage. You're striking and boxing basically, and then all of a sudden you just bend over and just smack them.
Tail.
You can see it's coming.
Yeah.
It's a third leg or a third arm.
The leg sweep with the tail is cool.
Even the legs of the alien, you see
It
the
just looks like
strength
his
of the
armor
movements.
all over his body.
Yeah, and a helmet on. Like, come on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, causing some damage with all that blood coming out.
Predator be bleeding
Predator
out.
blood.
Yeah. All tail hits.
I mean, you'll be able to survive puncture wounds, but not very long per se, especially if you're trying to be active again.
Right.
Because if you
You're
puncture the
losing
vessel,
blood.
you'll just be pumping. Because a lot of times you have puncture wounds, so say you get impaled by a sword or something. If it's left in, it's fine. But the minute you pull it out or rotate it, right?
That's
So
why
same
you
thing
always
with
say,
these big
if
blunt
anything
objects.
punctures you, keep it in.
Yep. Cut a piece of it off so you're not walking around with it like sticking out, and then get to the closest place that can help you. Oh,
to multiple
Like,
stabs.
using the tail as artwork.
Break the jaw.
Oh, punctures right through. I love the X-ray vision per se. It's like the anatomy. So when in doubt, go to the ribs.
Imagine if you could bite somebody's skull.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
crazy.
this is the queen, right?
Oh yes.
Oh, done.
And still just look, the blood's just still pumping out of the leg. Whatever's left over. It wouldn't actually pulsate like that.
It wouldn't?
No, it would just flow out.
Gotcha.
Because you don't have a heart pumping it, right? Your pump is gone. Look at it, I love it. Straight through. Fatalities are nuts in MK.
Alien's mouth is super strong. Holy shit.
Oh. Now we got a new one that grew inside. It's a combo. They need to do that for the next MK. They have like a Predator Alien combination.
All right, who was your favorite?
So I was really impressed with the ability and the movements of Jason Voorhees.
I was gonna say Jason too.
Yes.
It's crazy to see somebody that big move that quick.
Right. He's doing a pretty good job. For somebody who's magical, mystical, dead powers, just his musculature being that large.
All right, what was your favorite fatality?
My favorite fatality is, again, Jason Voorhees.
Nice.
So Jason Voorhees, I'm not like
That's
a
fun.
sadistic, but the fact that it actually showed they got to hack through it a couple times and you still see the anatomy.
I liked Predator
Predator.
Because when it cut to his POV and you saw like the heat sensor, it totally reminded
super
me
cool.
of the movie. That's like my childhood. That was super cool. I think MK does a really good job of always stay true to the lore of every character, and I love that. It's so cool. Who was the closest to having a specific martial arts style? Freaking nobody.
The only one that actually used martial arts.
Probably
was
Jason. Like his crosses, his hooks, his front kicks. He had really, really good front kicks, rising axe kicks, a lot of power, straight lines. Everybody else is like a fusion of just movement. It's like claws, you have a chainsaw. There's no, I don't know, maybe some Chinese guys in the mountains made up a chainsaw martial arts style I don't know about. There is kind of a difference between martial arts and fighting, where martial arts has like a specific style or art form that you learn in that system. We're not really seeing that here, and it doesn't have to be that. They're horror characters, man. Let them just go crazy. God damn it. None of them. I don't want to fight anybody. Gameology, stop making me try to fight people every time, bro. Probably Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
What about Freddy?
No, I don't want to fight.
What if you were given the same tools?
I could probably fight Freddy because I have some crazy fucking dreams, man.
Right.
Actually, I'm gonna go with Predator because I want to be up there with Arnold and everybody else. I'm in. I'm fighting Predator. All right, that was the end of MK Horrorness.
That was just a different take, right? Because you're so used to MK, like, fighting game. Now you get the horror characters, which fight as well, but they have these weird tools.
I think it's the nostalgia, right?
Yeah.
You're like, I grew up watching these. I love them no matter what. Let's just see if I can beat Sub-Zero as
Right.
Alien.
And they did such a good job of, like, the graphics of the characters and their paraphernalia that they have.
If you guys want to follow me on my Instagram, you can look up at Noah_Flater.
And check me out at YouTube channel Dr. ER.
Follow Gameology on Facebook and YouTube if you guys like this.
Oh, Jesus. So right, so that guy wouldn't die right away unless it went right through his heart.
Pointed toes,
Yep.
They're going to the hospital.
Right.
Heel, probably crack
Worse.
their skull. They're
Yep.
going to jail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're looking at it at these cool, sweet moves. All I see is the amount of lacerations that I need to put back together. Hey everybody, Dr. Jordan Wagner here, board certified emergency medicine physician. And to my right,
I'm Noah Flater. I'm an actor and martial artist, and I will let you know if they're using proper technique to murder each other.
we're gonna check out this awesome gameplay of Sleeping Dogs. Oh!
God damn.
Dude, that's called your terrible triad. It's your medial collateral ligament, your medial meniscus, and your ACL all get ruptured when it gets hit from the lateral aspect.
Because that is easy to heal from.
No.
Yeah.
Horrible. Or just use a furnace.
Please kick him. Damn it, you didn't kick him.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus
I've seen that
Christ.
before.
You've seen that before?
Seen head injury from like being
Holy
slammed in a car door. Again, it's just trauma, but the issue is if you get hit on the side of the head, you always worry about an epidural hematoma, and that's when you get that lucid phase where you're like, oh, I'm fine, and you go home and die.
That's what my mom would always tell me, like, if you have a head injury, like, if you get sleepy, like, stay awake kind of thing.
Because if you don't go and get checked, then yes, you need to kind of be aware and be careful of sleeping. But if you get checked, you're typically okay.
Right. Oh, darn the dumpster. I don't
Oh,
think he's
oh.
dead. The monasteries.
Okay.
That's just messed up. It's disrespectful.
You would never pick somebody back up. You would take it to the ground, right? And just finish what you need to and move on.
For sure.
Yeah. If you survive a drowning, it's actually not called drowning. It's just near drowning.
Right.
It's terminology of it. Oh.
Jesus.
So right, so that guy wouldn't die right away unless it went right through his heart.
Yeah.
Oh. That's messed up. You could just be hanging there for a long time. Oh, a skill saw or table saw. Woo. And that type of saw, it's so rough that you don't get a clean cut. It just destroys the meat. If you have sever a limb, you can't put it back together, that sort of thing. So like people come in with missing parts and you're like, what can we do?
Nasty.
Nasty. It takes a lot of force to hold somebody's head down like that. If someone's fighting for their life, they're going to fight a little bit harder.
And they're not going to go out that quick.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. That's actually appropriate, right? Use the hip.
So yeah, that's a correct throw into the elevator.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
I love that there's blood coming out the pipe.
Do
Good
you
job.
think if somebody tossed him onto the pipe at that level,
No.
it would go right through? It would not
No,
go through.
unless it's like
serrated sharp.
serrated
Yeah,
sharp,
yeah.
you know, like a knife, you're just gonna bounce on it. It's
Right.
gonna hurt. Oh, hot stove.
I feel like it'd be so hard to like
Get somebody to do that.
Yeah.
And then actually the injury that occurs isn't going to knock you out. It's just going to burn and hurt. Oh, a little AC fan. So you always worry about a little bit of airway with those kind of facial traumas. Make sure they're not gurgling on their own blood and so they can actually breathe.
Right.
So a lot of these fight moves are using the patients, bending them over, using their fight against you and just changing direction.
I haven't seen much choreography. It's literally like knee, break their face, throw them into something. There's no like techniques. That kick is known in Wing Chun. They do that instep kick. It's like a reverse side kick. Not many martial arts do that kind of a kick. Here we go again. Yeah, the engine.
Engines.
That would not be fun.
No, hemothorax, pneumothorax, and typically blunt trauma to the organs.
I feel like it would be like my ribs are snapping.
Yeah,
into
ribs
my
snap and
lungs.
then the ribs puncture your own.
Yeah, you're done.
No, more solids to the face.
I like they add like a little bit of the struggle before
The
they
struggle
go
is
away.
good. It's like,
Yeah.
get off me totally.
Yeah.
Pretty hard to break a windshield.
I think any glass is actually really hard
Right,
to
'cause
break.
it's all the way it's made.
It is so solid, yeah.
All
That
right,
was a bit
goodbye.
strong. I wish, I mean, I don't wish, but it's not that simple. Just toss a guy in.
Right, and not that easy to throw and push people, unless they're off balance themselves.
If they're waiting for the hit, they know it's
They're
coming,
braced.
it's easy. That's a real
Right.
throw. or
Shoulder
trip.
dislocation potentially.
Yeah.
Most shoulders are anterior dislocated, so that's why I actually went that direction. So you
Inside
pull
here.
it forward.
Mhm.
Yep. Strangulation. Obviously. That takes a while and a lot of force. But when you are able to put somebody in a chokehold, you can knock somebody out.
Very quick.
in like
You
a
just
second
need
or
to
two,
cut off
right?
the airway,
Yeah.
and it's not that difficult.
I feel everybody's tired in this one.
That's called Don't Sleep With My Wife.
That's right. Oh, he's still with it.
These are not martial arts techniques.
Ooh.
Yep. Done.
What is this?
I
A
don't
garbage
know.
disposal? That is brutal.
Yeah, that's not a fun way to go. Oh, we're in the Bruce Lee
I
jumpsuit.
love this suit. Are you kidding me? Chuck Norris, Bruce Lee.
Yep.
Love it.
All right, we got a little bit of swag. Ooh, ooh. Nice. That's a
Awesome.
tornado kick. That's a really fun one. All taekwondo. The hands are like boxing, dirty boxing. Here we go 2v1. Doesn't line them up. The other guy's just standing there. Yeah.
He's got time.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
It's hard to lift somebody up like that with an
Right.
uppercut. I love the angles of their hooks that they throw. It's really pretty.
I just love that he was able to, he brought his knee up, blocked, and then was able to counter it.
That was made famous by Tony Jaa and Ombak. He combined it like gymnastics and Muay Thai together. So that was a famous move he would do, is step on top of the guy and drop the elbow straight down.
You're looking at it at these cool, sweet moves, and I'm like, okay, blunt trauma. All I see is the amount of lacerations that I need to put back together.
Oh, 3 guys now. Such a Bruce Lee kind of move. The chain punches from Wing Chun.
Got it. I like the spin kicks is using your heel.
Yeah, he uses his heel. So we say for spin kicks or any kick, pointed toes, they're going to the hospital.
Right.
Heel, probably
Worse.
crack their skull. They're going to jail.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he's flinching.
And the heel is just this big, solid piece of bone. And typically only snaps in one direction. It actually snaps downward. So
Or for your heel.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Ooh, the Tony Jaa elbow. Front kick.
You never see anybody get kicked in the nuts, though. Not in these games.
It's just disrespectful.
That's right. I see it as survival. I don't see it as rules of the match.
There's an unspoken code. Like, I know we're all here to fight.
Right.
I know you got a lady at home.
That's
I'm
right,
not doing
that's
that to you.
That's fine.
Big guys. It's been a while. Actually hitting to the back of the head would be really damaging. Too,
Yeah.
Coming out this way.
Yep.
I think it's illegal in UFC.
Wow.
So how damaging it can be, yeah.
There are sometimes
God
you can
damn, there's a lot of guys.
Weird traumas can cause internal decapitations, where so much trauma and so much force that even though it's not open, that you're decapitated basically, even though it's not severed per se.
But it could snap inside, right?
Yeah.
He's throwing a lot of the low rounds,
Yep.
which they do in Muay Thai a lot.
Got it.
I don't think he's really doing it like a Muay Thai guy, but it is a very powerful weapon. You can break the femur if you do it correctly. I've seen guys breaking through multiple baseball bats.
Wow.
They have 3
Yeah.
baseball bats, they can cut through them, kick straight through.
Wow.
And breaking the femur is the hardest bone in the body
It's
to
pretty
break,
damn
right?
hard to break, yeah.
It's
And
tough.
when it breaks, it's horrible.
Yeah, that's a bad injury to have.
You can actually lose a lot of blood from femur fractures too.
Oh,
Yeah,
interesting.
like liters.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
That's one of my favorite ones. That's like a Hapkido move or Aikido.
And if you're holding on to the arm itself and don't allow it to rotate, you can also jack up the shoulder too, right?
Wrist, shoulders, all done. Yep. And crank their neck doing that.
Yep.
How many guys is he gonna take on? Yeah, that's the only thing is a low kicks. I feel like if he connects, those guys are getting dropped.
If your weight is appropriate as the person getting hit, you can just kind of lift it up out of the way.
For sure. Yeah, I love the mixture of the martial art style movements with the dirty boxing.
Yeah.
It has a level of like realism.
Yep. The fact that the game allows you to not just be stuck in one type of movement. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I like it. Those knees. You do a lot of damage with knees.
Yep.
Knees and elbows.
Knees and elbows.
If he hits to the ear or to the side of the throat, they're going to let go real quick.
Right. All right, what is that called?
This is Wing Chun. So he's practicing on a wooden dummy.
Yeah, cool.
It's a traditional training tool.
Yeah, you've seen a lot of movies. That's where I learned all my martial arts skills.
Yeah.
How easy is it to trip somebody like that?
It's pretty easy.
Got it.
It's pretty damn easy. Yeah. I'm a higher caliber martial artist, but in sparring, I do it a lot. Just in boxing, if I'm messing around with some of the guys, I'll play around with their footwork a little bit.
Yeah.
You can add a little bit of a shoulder bump or a hip bump, and it completely throws the people off. Half the time, the guys are like falling or stumbling, and you just watch them fall over, crack up a little bit.
Right to the nads. I've actually never seen a ruptured testicle, but I've seen some pretty bad swollen hematomas down there. A lot of times you potentially just need to drain it.
Damn. That's your job?
No, that's a urologist's job. I just identify the problem and then call the specialist.
You grab the knife, spin him around, he'll flip. If he doesn't flip, his shoulder's gonna get thrown out.
I do like the jumping kick that he does the front ways.
I think that's a tornado
you can
kick.
see that the jump with the non-dominant leg causes your momentum to then.
There's a lot of momentum and inertia that's generated through the kick. As long as your foot's conditioned or your leg's conditioned to handle how much power you're generating, you're good.
Yep, that's surgery. Maybe get another cadaver, ACL, or recovery time's like 12 weeks, 8 to 12 weeks with that type of injury.
Jeez. That's not that bad.
No.
Could be worse.
Then you got to rehab it.
Right. When he's going for those chain punches that he's doing, one of my favorite places to hit, and my team can vouch for it, is I'm spot on the solar plexus.
Yeah.
Constantly hitting that. So just one hit, normal person, they'll drop. They'll get the wind knocked out of them.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's a horrible feeling.
You do them 5 of those in a row, they're done. They don't want to fight anymore.
Yep.
This guy's dressed up in a traditional Muay Thai outfit. He's got the rope wrapped around his hands. And he goes into flying armbar. That was sick.
All I can think about is when they put the sap on the gloves and put it in the glass and kickboxer.
Yep, that's it. You know.
Cause some more bloody lacerations.
Yeah. Oh, that was dope.
It's like a football
Police
tackle.
officer doubling. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, the reverse. I would have disarmed the gun.
Oh. Little road rash. Never hurt anybody. That was cool. There was a lot of like orthopedic injuries that I could see that I would have to deal with. My favorite part though is just the old school Bruce Lee get up.
I had a great time because it's a lot of fusion of different martial arts. We saw a lot of Wing Chun. We saw some Muay Thai in there, Taekwondo. I love the wide hooks, the wide movements. I wouldn't want to fight this guy. It would not be a good time.
Don't forget to check me out on YouTube, Dr. ER.
And if you guys want to follow me on Instagram, my IG is @Noah_Flater. Make sure you guys follow Gameology on Facebook and YouTube, and thanks for watching. Bro, I don't even know.
Hey, on this Experts React of Songbird. The Songbird? What's the name of this channel?
I believed you.
How's it going, everyone? This is the Anime Man. So, the Yakuza. If you know anything about Japanese culture, then that is a word that you are definitely familiar with and have at least heard of. But if you have no idea what that is, the Yakuza are essentially the Japanese mafia, feared by many as being one of the most mysterious yet ruthless group of gang members that reside in the underground worlds of Japan. And it's a concept that I feel is so detached from reality, and for a lot of people, their only way of access or knowledge to it is through pop culture. Games like the Yakuza series or Yuga Gotoku have become very famous recently, and we have manga and anime series like Way of the House Husband, which you can get the English manga volumes of if you go over to Viz Media, who is the sponsor for this video. Thank you very much. Links down in the description below. And as someone who is a fan of Way of the House Husband and games like the Yakuza series, it's always been a concept that I have been really fascinated by. But I always stumbled upon one problem, and it's the fact that I have no real way of meeting a Yakuza member that I can talk to about the whole Yakuza culture. Until today, that is. That's right, as you can see in the title and thumbnail of this video, I had the extremely exclusive chance to actually meet a person who used to be part of the Japanese Yakuza, to discuss the very hidden, mysterious, dark, underground subculture that creates the concept of Yakuza. Is Yakuza in real life anything like we see in our favorite games, manga, and anime? What truly goes behind having to live the life of a Yakuza member? And the many misconceptions and misrepresentations that we as consumers of pop culture absorb about Yakuza culture through games and manga. Now, before we jump into the interview, I have to give a huge disclaimer right here, otherwise my life is literally on the line. But allow me to say this very quickly in Japanese. この動画内に表現されているご意見やご感想はあくまでもお二人の個人的なご意見や偏見であり、世間の一般的なイメージやヤクザ文化を代表しているものではございません。I feel that disclaimer is also really important, especially considering that the Yakuza world is very far spread and very varied. We have all sorts of different people that are within this culture, and I am just happening to talk to one such member out of many. So please take that into consideration while watching this video. So without further ado, let's dive into the underground world of the Yakuza.
Alright, what's up everybody? I'm here dressed up right now as Tatsu from Where the House Husband, as you can see. The easiest yet laziest cosplay imaginable. I'm in a snack bar on the outskirts of Tokyo, about to meet someone who I am very excited to meet, but also at the same time kind of crapping myself at the moment too. It's unlike any person that I've had the pleasure to interview on this channel thus far, but I don't want to keep him waiting because I don't know what's going to happen, but let's bring you in. お願いします。こんにちは。こんにちは。自己紹介をお願いします。
高倉組のタイソンです。よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。タイソンさんは、まあ言ってしまえば元ヤクザだと聞いているんですけど。
元ヤクザです。
元ヤクザ。何年前ぐらいに組を出たんですか？
組を出たのは12、3年前。
12、3年前。で、それまでは何年ぐらいいたんですか？
ちょっと待って、いろいろ質問するけど、自分の名前知らねえけど。
ああ、
礼儀としてさ、
はい、
最初会う時誰々ですって始めまして、
はい、
俺の名前は言ってん。
はい。
自分の名前言わんと。
あ、タツです。タツです。不死身のタツっていうんですけど。
自分の本名は？
本名は。
こんな外国人やのに。ほな身分証見してみや。ちゃうかったらどうするの？
身分証は一応今持ってないんですけど、本名はジョイです。
そうやろ？
はい。
ほな最初からそう言おうか。
あ、わかりました。ジョイです。よろしくお願いします。
よろしく。
まあタイソンさんは組は何年ぐらいいたんですか？
トータルで言ったら8年ぐらい。
8年。それは平均的には長い方なんですか？その短い方なんですか？
短いと思う。
短いですね。平均的に何年ぐらいいるんですか？
平均的にってまあ普通に辞める気で入るやつおらんから。
ああ、まあそうですよね。じゃあ逆になんで辞めたいって決心したんですか？
あ、辞めたいやなしに組がなくなった。
あ、そうなんですね。
まあうちの組は、親分が覚醒剤をやって組のルールとして覚醒剤やったらあかんから。
あ、そうなんですね。
もう君の組は倒産ねっていう。やめてくださいっていう。
この動画見てる方々って、世界中にいろいろいると思うんですけど、やっぱりヤクザっていう名前は多分皆さんご存知だと思うんですよね。まあゲームやら漫画やら映画やらで結構取り上げられてる方だと思うんですけど、実際のヤクザって、まあ、多分結構ミステリアスだと思うんですよね。まあ一応モノホンの元ヤクザが来たということでちょっといろいろお話を伺わせてもらいたいんですけど、まずヤクザってどうやって入るんですか？
ヤクザ入るのはまあいろいろあって、まあすごい昔やったら親がもうどうしようもない子供やから、親分面倒見てくださいとか。
あ、親から？
そんなんもあるし、それは俺で、ヤクザと揉めて、喧嘩になって自分もヤクザとして喧嘩したいってなったからヤクザになったっていうのがあって。
それはヤクザと知って喧嘩をしたんですか？
知ってたかな。
知っててもやったるっていう感じだったんですか？結構喧嘩は強かったんですか？
別にそんなに自信はないけど。
そんなに自信はないけど、でもヤクザと喧嘩する自信はあったんですね。
まあ結局人やん。
まあ
宇宙人でもないし、超能力使えるわけでもないから。
はいはい。僕個人的にはそのヤクザとしてまあ喧嘩は入らないかな。
それやったらなんでヤクザって怖いの？なんで喧嘩を売りたくないの？
まあ多分そのヤクザっていうワードだけでちょっとなんか威圧感を感じるというか、言っちゃえばまあ暴力団みたいな感じなので、ちょっと手出したらいろいろやばいんじゃないかなっていう、そういう考えが世間的には広まってるんじゃないかなって僕は思うんですけど。
でも格闘技団体の選手みたいにみんなガタイがいいわけじゃないし、ガリガリの背ちっちゃいやつもおるよ。
あ、そうなんですか。あ、じゃあそのやっぱり喧嘩できるやつと喧嘩できないやつっていう感じに分ける。
喧嘩できるでけへんってだって指一本あったら弾けるやん。
確かに、
肉体的なものよりも根性論やから。
やっぱりみんな持ってるんですか？
いや持ってない持ってない
持ってないです、
いざっていう時にはそうなるやん。見た目だけで喧嘩を売る売らんになる時に、ヤクザって分かってない場合にどうするんっていう話。
なるほどですね。タイソンさんは、その具体的にその組の中ではどういう役割だったんですか？
普通に自分の兄貴分がおって、まあその射程というか
何でもこなしちゃうみたいな感じですか？
何でもこなすっていうわけではなく、そこにもやっぱり上下関係ではないけれど、見えない上下関係があって、例えば、お金を稼ぐのが得意な人、あとは時間きっちり守ってみんなの管理をするのが上手い人とか、みんなそれぞれ役割があるからちゃんと起きないといけない時間に起こしてくれる人間やったりとか、でも、金を稼ぐ能力がないとかってなったら飯食わしたったりとか小遣いやったりとかっていう人間もおるし。
やっぱりその映画とかでも、まあ、何回か取り上げられてるの見たことあるんですけど、なんかヤクザはもうなんだかんだ言ってなんかすごい優秀なビジネスマンっていう感じなんですけど、で聞いたことあるんですけど、実際どうなんですか？
ビジネスマンと一緒にはしてほしくないな。言ったら命張ったり、刑務所行くっていう覚悟でやってるわけやから、そんなビジネスマンおる。
まあ確かにね。
そうや。
そうですね。
そしたらそこと比較してほしくないわ。
ああ、なるほど。そのやっぱりヤクザの世界って、まあ僕は全く知らないんですけど、まあ、多分厳しいと思うんですよね。
厳しいよ。
やっぱりその団体に居続けるにあたって、やっぱりどんなスキルや技術が必要ですか？
スキル技術は一切ない。
あ、ないですか？
覚悟だけ。
覚悟。ああ、なるほど。
めちゃめちゃアホもおれば、どうしようもないやつもおるし、すごい仕事できる人もおるし、変な話、ヤクザの中でも東大卒の人間もおるし。
マジっすか？で、タイソンさんちなみに学歴どんな感じですか？
中卒。
中卒。あ、確かに16歳で入ったって言ってました。いや、なんか全然なんか話してて全く威圧感感じないというか、なんか意外と普通なんだなって思いましたね。やっぱりその僕もまあ正直会ったことないんで、実際のヤクザの人、イメージとしてはめっちゃもうこわもてですっげえ怖い。
Had to use the bathroom and had to leave from it.
実際はなんかそんなに
Kind of packed.
怖い思いさせた方がいい。
いやいや別にヤクザの世界ってまあいろいろとまあハプニングが
Kind of had to run to the bathroom.
ハイソンさん個人的になんか一番クレイジーな経験とかって話せます？
組のお金使い込んだやつがおって、その時は自分の兄貴分が指テーブルに乗せて、ゴルフクラブで指ちぎるとか。で、ちぎれてなかったのよ。ちょっとブラブラしてて、切れてはいたけど。とか。
ちなみに、その人に危害を加えたこととかってあるんですか、仕事上？
人に危害ってどういうこと？それは仇の人に対して、ヤクザに対して。
いや、仇でもヤクザでも。
仇でも行儀悪い子は危害加えるよね。例えばそのホストの子がおって、ホステスをして妊娠させてしまう。
やばいですね。
でそのホステスの子が俺に助けてってきたから、ホストをバチバチしまくるよね。
聞いててなんか現実がないっていうか、なんかすげえ全然違う世界なんだなって。まあ僕こんな格好してるんですけど、ゲームの世界でしかやっぱ見たことないんで、現実で見るとなんかすごいなって思うんですよね。ゲームといえばなんですけど、まあ先ほどの
人と話すること腕振りのやめる。
はい、すいません。やっぱりそのゲームの世界とかでもやっぱりそのヤクザが取り上げられてると思うんですけど、
それは龍が如くとかっていうこと？
そうですね、龍が如くとかで、まあ漫画で言うと北州不動とか西島君とかやっぱりいろいろあると思うんですけど、
いや違う今の質問ゲームの話。
あ、そうですね。じゃあゲームやっぱり
っていうことね。
はいはい、そうです。さすがです。実際その龍が如くで見せているヤクザの世界と現実でのヤクザの世界のなんか決定的な違いとかってあるんですか？
まあ基本全部誇張しすぎよね。
そうですよね。
人しばく時は裏連れてしばくし、バレへんようなところでしばくし。
やっぱり大通りではやらないですね。さすがに。
まあなかなかない。
なかなかない。
実際あるけど、ほんまに六本木の交差点で日本刀持ってバチバチやり合ってるっていうのは見たこともあるけど、
この本当に
ほんまに。
怖っ。ここに行けばやっぱヤクザよく見かけるよとかってあるんですか？
ああ、それはある。ただ見分けがつかんのよね今。
それって怖くないですか？
別に機械加えんかったら何もしてけへんし、一応最低限の理性はあるからさ。それは中には目を覆ったらどついてくるやつもおるよ。
それが怖いんですよね。
ああ、でもまあそういうのは中にね、一部であって頭おかしいやつは。
でやっぱりそのヤクザといえばなんですけど、業界用語というか、もうヤクザ用語っていうのがめちゃくちゃあると思うんですよね。ヤクザ用語って正直めっちゃかっこいいと思ってるんですよ。なんか知らないですけど、
何がかっこいいと思う？
いや、なんですかね、なんか
自分が知ってる中で。
まあなんか先ほどおっしゃった肩着っていうのは一般人のことですか？
いや、ちゃうやん。ヤクザの用語がかっこいいと思ってるって言ったんやったら、あれとこれとどれとって考える暇なくちゃんちゃ言わんと、
そうです
ね、かっこいいと思ってないやん。探しとん。
いや、全然。
そうやっちゃうん言うやん。
そうです。じゃあすいません。かっこいいとは別に思っていません。じゃあ逆にちょっと教えてもらっていいですか？やっぱりそのモノホンのヤクザが使っている業界用語とか。
いや、だから鳩飛ばすとか、伝書バトってわかる？
はい。
刑務所に対してメッセージを飛ばすことを鳩飛ばすとか。
ああ、なるほど。そういうのってやっぱりそのゲームや漫画の世界だけなんですか？それとも実際にそういう用語って使ってるんですか？
実際に使ってるけど、地域によって表現の仕方は違うし、例えばチャカっていうのを俺らは使わんし、道具っていうし。
あ、そうなんですね。
あとは、豆とか刑務所で、いじめる対象にするやつ、お前何やってきてんって中で性犯罪者のことを豆っていうのよ。言ったら豆ってクリトリスのことをいいんですよ。
なるほど。
あいつ豆やってきてんでって。
ああ、なる
ほど。かっこ悪って。めちゃめちゃいじめられる。
そういう用語って、なんかどこから生まれるんですか？なんか自然と生まれてくるものなんですかね？
自然に会話の中で覚えていくよね、隠語として。
海外から見てる方ってやっぱりそのジャパニーズマフィア、ヤクザって言えば入れ墨だと思うんですよね。で、大勢さんも入ってるんですよね。それどれぐらい入ってるんですか？見せてもらってもいいですか？
いや、かめへんで。
その入れ墨って、もう自分でデザインを決める感じなんですか？それともなんか組ごとにルールとかあるんですか？
自分で入れたいものを入れるっていうのもあるし、その中で親分がお金払ってくれるっていうのもあるけど、そんな中で入れる人は自分の組の看板を腹に入れる。それは腹に据えるっていう。
なるほど、
意味があって、自分の大門と親分の名前とかを入れるっていう。
大地さんも入ってますか？
俺は入ってない。
入ってない。うわ、すごっ。竜ですよね、背中のやつ。それには意味とかあるんですか？
竜の指は、3本爪、4本爪、5本爪ってあるのよ。だから3本爪が一番下っ端、5本爪が一番偉い。俺偉いから5本。
なるほど。
獅子はこっち獅子でこっちも獅子やけど、これオスメスやねんな。で、神社とか行ったら口開いてんのと口閉じてんのあるよね。で、獅子は百獣の王。そんな中で、一番弱い弱点があるのよ。で、獅子の弱点っていうのが寄生虫。で、この寄生虫を殺してくれるのがボタンのつゆなんよ。だからボタンの花を胸に入れて獅子が入ってるから永久に死なないでしょ。
なるほど。お守り的な感じなんですね。そう。どれぐらいかかったんですか、入れるの？
胸片方で8時間とか10何時間とか。
やっぱりそのタトゥーに関してなんですけど、
タトゥーやなしに入れ墨な。
入れ墨ですね。
タトゥーって見せる文化で、入れ墨は隠す文化やから。
あ、そうなんですね。
だからもう来ていい？
はい。入れ墨って、日本の文化の中では、入れ墨イコールヤクザっていうその考え方がめっちゃあると思うんですよね、日本の中で。
あるね、差別的な考えというか。
そうですね。で、実際に入れている身としてどう思います？
鬱陶しいと思うよ。
そうですよね。ファッションとしてタトゥー入れている若者って、日本でも少なからずいると思うんですよね。タトゥー入れずにイコールヤクザっていう考え方が、海外では薄れてきてると思うんですけど、やっぱり日本の中では まだまだそういう考え方を持っている人はめっちゃいると思うんですよ。
おるよ。
そういう文化を消したいと思います。
ああ、偏見やと思ってるから
そうですよね。
なくなってほしい。
僕は入ってないんですけど、入れたいっていう気持ちはめっちゃあるんですよ、タトゥー。でもやっぱり温泉が好きだから。
でもなんで入れたいの？
いや、それはもう言っちゃえばファッションです。だから僕は入れ墨入れたいとは言わないです。僕はタトゥーを入れたいんですよ。もう見せびらかさ。
入れるとしたら何を入れたいの？
僕ずっと高校の頃から思ってたのが、めっちゃ好きなバンドのシンボルとか、レッド・ゼップリンとか、
はいはい、知ってます。
レッド・ゼップリンのそのシンボルとかを入れたり、やっぱりその僕の中ではまあ大切なバンドなので、でもやっぱりこの日本にはもうその温泉に入れない、プール入れない、海行けないっていうルールがあるから、どうしても入れにくいんですよね。どうしたらいいと思います、日本って、そのルールに関して。
そのルールがあるから入れんやったら入れやん方がいいよ。だから自分が大事なのか世の中のルールが大事かでしょ。
そうですね。
俺自分が大事やから自分で入れたもん。どんな環境であれ。
じゃあ入れます。まあタイソンさんはもう入ってないじゃないですか。やっぱりその脱退方法ってどうするんですか。やっぱりそのこうなんですか。
今の時代は指ちぎらん。お金、大体お金か。
お金なんすね。
あとは飛ぶか。飛ぶっていうのはもう音信不通で。
ああ、消えるってことですね。
俺の場合はだからさっき言ったように組自体がなくなったから、ヤクザ続けるかこのまま辞めるかっていうチャンスをもらったから。
ああ、なるほど。
それだったら今の時代もうヤクザの時代じゃないから辞めますって言って辞めた。俺の知り合いは大島のりさんってもともとヤクザやってたボクサーの人で、辞める時に指詰めて辞めたけど、で今プロボクサーやってるけど、詰めた後に親分に指詰めなくてもよかったのに言われるってパターンもあるし。
それは最悪ですね。今日の、まあ、僕の衣装なんですけど、極主不動っていう漫画の原作にしたそのタツっていう主人公のコスプレなんですけど、極主不動は読んだことありますか？
見た。
どう思いました？その元ヤクザとして。
誇張しすぎでしょ。
そうです。
漫画やね。
まあギャグ漫画ですよね。
何やったっけ、子供がさ、人形フィギュア壊して土に埋めるシーンとかあって、なんか分かるわみたいな。実際しいひんけど、そういう感情は分かるわみたいなのはあるけど、事務所当番してる人間とかで朝ごはん出す時にも米の研ぎ方一つ、味噌汁のね、作り方一つ全部こだわって、もうほんまに主婦みたいにやってる人もいるし、俺も料理もするし。
あ、するんですか？得意料理とかあるんですか？
得意料理、冷蔵庫の余りもんで何でも作る。
ああ、もうザ男料理みたいな。あ、いいっすね。でも僕はもう本当にこのインタビューするにあたって漫画やゲームやそういうエンターテインメントの中の知識から蓄えたものでしかその質問してないんですけど、でもやっぱり実際に会えたっていうことで、やっぱりその本当になんか実験した経験とかを聞き出したいんですよ、僕は。
なるほど。
もうせっかくもう多分こういうチャンスないんで、なんかタイソンさんのなんか武勇伝というか、
武勇伝ではないけど、とりあえずヤクザってなんで一部では人気があると思う？
かっこいいからじゃないですか。なんか
でも通常さ、なんやろ、悪いことをしている、まあ暴力をするグルー、まあ悪役的な存在やんか、世の中で。でも一部では人気があったり、ヤクザ映画っていうものがあったり、じゃあ漫画でも極主不動っていうものがあったり、ヤクザっていうものをテーマにしてやるっていう文化はあるやんか。
そうですね、やっぱりミステリアスな部分があって、やっぱりそのあんまり公表しないじゃないですか、そのヤクザのやる仕事とかって一般の人に対して。なのでそのミステリアスな部分があるから実態が分かんないけどなんか見た目もかっこいいし、不良がかっこいいっていうって考える女子高生と多分同じ考えなんですよ。
でもヤクザってもともとは人気商売なのよ。タレントとか芸能人と一緒で人気商売なの。例えばご飯食べに行く、キャバクラとかクラブに飲みに行く、で会計渡されたよりも10倍とか払うわけよ。なんでと思う？
じゃあなんかカッコつけるためとか。
それがヤクザにとっての唯一の広告費やねん。
俺はこういう人間だよっていう。ああ、なるほどっすね。
そやから人気が出るわけやん。
10
万円って請求されても100万円払う、釣りいらんでみんなでなんか美味しいもんでも食べって。
めっちゃかっこいいっすね。
ってなったら、どこどこの親御さんまた来てくれた、ありがとう。
組問わずなんかみんなやる感じなんですか？そういうのなんか伝統的な
伝統的というかヤクザのそのスタイルよね。
あー
本来あるべき、
はいはい、
今はもう変わってしまったけど、
表面がしっかりしてないとやっぱりなんかバカにされるというか、っていうのはあるんですか？
ある。これがかっこいいかどうかわからんけど、自分の兄貴分にお金貸しとって、でその兄貴がお金返されへんかったから、詰めて、次の日自分の子分みたいになってたってことか。
すごい。いやそれ普通にすごいですよ。だってもう言っちゃえばなんか部長を締めて部下にしたっていうのと同じレベルですよ。いやそれ普通にすごいですよ。
金返されへんねやったら俺の下付けや。
それ通ったんですか？
ヤクザの中でみんなよう言うんじゃん。今日の兄貴は明日の射程って。
ちなみにタイソンさんなんかここちょっと傷入って
あ、両方あるよ。
両方なんですか？それはどうやって入ったんですか？
喧嘩。ヘルメットでしばかれて。でパッカン割れて。
怖っ。
ホチキスで止めてもらって。
やば。
いや、ちゃう医療用ホチキスや。
そうそう。だから普通のなんかダイソーで売ってるホチキス。
そんなんあるかい。
いや、わかんないっすもん。じゃあ、逆に、その、タイソンさんの中でもう、一番やばかった喧嘩って何なんですか？
でもそれヤクザじゃなかったのよ。
あ、そうなんですか？
まだ暴走族の時代で、タクシーが走っとって邪魔やから、タクシーにちょっかい出して、そしたらタクシーの運転手がケツ持ちのヤクザを呼んできて、でヤクザと揉めて、そのまま俺トランクに放り込まれて、山奥連れてかれて、
怖っ。
でサッカーボールみたいにバチバチしばかれて、さっき自分が言ったように会社みたいに統率性があって、俺らのルーティーンとしては、安否確認ってあるの。定時連絡です。何かお変わりありませんかって言うねんけど、それは事務所に何か変わりがないか、ガス入ったりとか、なんかトラブルがないかっていう確認の電話すんねんけど、そういう部分では組織として成り立ってるやん。でも暴走族やったり今の半グレやったりって言われてるジャンルってそういうルールがないから何でもやるよ。
もう危害加えたけど、普通に危害加える、
気に入らんからどつくっていう。
なるほど。
でも言うたら俺らはヤクザであって向こう看板しょってたら、どこどこ組の誰々気に入らんやってもいいっていう許可も取るし、でもそれを手前で自分の感情で言ってしまうこともあるけど、言ったら言ったでもしゃあないよ。
まあ拳銃さすがに無理でも、なんていうんですか、ドスっていうんですか、
まあドス持つやつもあんまおらんけどな
今はないですけど、やっぱりそれは昔のやつなん
で
で
も逆に今のあれで言ったらボールペン型の拳銃とかある。
ボールペン型拳銃、
ネットで調べてみて出てくるから。
マジですか？ネットで調べるのが超怖いですね。
なんで今の時代やったら 3D プリンターで図面買って拳銃作れるとかあるやん。
ヤクザもそういう感じでやってる？
いや、いろいろある。それは方法はいろいろある。ヤクザって流行りに敏感やと思う。
時代に流されちゃダメっていうか、遅れちゃダメっていうのが大事ですね。
あるある。
話聞きたいんですけど、少年院入ってたっておっしゃってましたね。
少年院いた。
少年院と、あとでも無所は入ってないですよね。
刑務所は行ってない。
少年院はどれぐらい入ってたんですか
？1年4ヶ月かな。
1年4ヶ月。
11ヶ月やってんけど、3ヶ月伸びた。
それは何ですか？
中で悪さしたから。
でその少年院の生活ってどんな感じですか？
具体的には、職業訓練の枠と、通信高校、高校に行くっていう枠とあって、で俺は、溶接の免許を取りながら、
でもう本当に日々の勉強みたいな。
そう高知署は、さっき言った、腹増したホストをバチバチ縛いて、実家まで追い込みかけたっていうのでやりすぎやって警察に怒られて捕まった。高知署はもうただ取り調べで待つだけ、だからずっと寝ながら本読んでるやつもおれば、なんやろ、便箋ってわかる？あれに将棋の駒のあれを書いて将棋やってるやつもおれば、
捕まっちゃったからその組ではダメだよっていうなんか叱りを受けたとかっていうのは別にないんですか？
ない。ご法度のことで捕まったらもうそれは過去悪いで、例えば覚醒剤で捕まったとか、やったら過去悪いというかもう組にもおられへんし、自分らの事務所よね、で事務所当番してるやつがおって、俺らが夜帰ってきて出迎えに来ました、瞳孔ガンガン開いてる、ちょっとお前外来いって言って聞いたらしゃべやってる、もうそのまま帰れって破門になるやつもおるし。
でこの動画を見ている人たちで、世界中いろんな国の人たちが見てると思うんですけど、やっぱり共通で、僕もたまに見るんですけど、そのヤクザ文化に憧れてその漢字の入ったタトゥーを入れる人たちとか、やっぱりそのヤクザ風にちょっとタトゥー入れたりっていう人がいると思うんですけど、 元ヤクザとしてそういうのはどういうお考えですか？
いいと思う。
いいですか？
ちゃんと意味を分かってれば。
意味も分からずに入れたらちょっとあれ
ほんまにいや入れ墨を入れるって、全部覚悟で入れとったり、箔をつけるためにとか、いろんな意味合いがあるけれど、まあそんな中で和彫りの文化だったり意味だったりっていうものを知らんと入れてかっこいいっていうのはちょっと嫌よね。
そうですね。では最後に全世界見ている方々に向けての、メッセージがあればどうぞ。
メッセージ
何かあれば、個人的にもうこれだけは世界中の人たちに伝えたいっていうものがあれば。
それまとまってないわ。言ったらヤクザは文化であり、正義やと思ってます。ただ、そんな中で、世間一般がヤクザが生きにくい環境ができてしまったからこそ悪いものに変わっていっただけであって、もともとの精神としては強きをくじき弱きを助けるっていう文化があるので、その精神論はちゃんとなんていうかな、フォローしていただきたいと思っていい。
大事です。貴重な話をありがとうございました。タイソンさんでした。ありがとうございます。
タイソンでした。
Well, there you go, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed that interview. As you can see, for a lot of it, I was definitely shitting myself. But to be fair, not only was Tyson super fucking humble and really informative and very expressive and wasn't really afraid to hide a lot of stuff. I mean, obviously, he said a lot of stuff off camera, which is like, I legitimately cannot share it with anyone. But I'm hoping that at least the stuff that he was able to share on camera kind of shined a new light on this mysterious and rather ominous world of Yakuza culture in Japan. I'd also like to give a big thank you to the folks over at Netflix as well for sponsoring this episode as well. They were the ones that provided me with the clips from Way of the House Husband. If you'd like to check out the Way of the House Husband anime, go over to Netflix and check it out. As a side thing, Tyson, as a gift for this interview, actually gave me a little gift. He gave me this really freaking cool watch that he actually makes as like a side business kind of thing. This brand is called Omeko, and if you know Japanese, then you probably realize how hilarious of a brand name that is. If you don't know Japanese, I'm not going to explain it. Go look it up yourself. This is actually just a really sick watch, and it really does make me look like a fucking gangster in this. I mean, I literally got this as a gift from an ex-Yakuza member, so this is definitely a gift that I want to hold on to safe and sound, and is a nice story to tell my future children and grandchildren. But again, guys, hopefully you enjoyed this interview. Make sure to leave a like and please subscribe to the channel. I literally put my life on the line to get this interview to work for you guys, so please give it a like. The other great way to support your boy, and if you'd like to see more cool interviews like this in the future on this channel, then the best place to do it is to go over to my Patreon. Support your boy there, patreon.com/theanimeman. There's a bunch of rewards for different tiers over there, and a lot of you guys are loving those rewards and helping me to create some awesome fucking content on this channel, especially this year. So again, if you like this interview and you'd like to see more and you'd like to support your boy, again, go to patreon.com/theanimeman, links down in the description below. But now that that's over, I'm very relieved. I'm gonna go to bed now and have a heart attack. So hopefully you enjoyed this video, guys, and I will see you all in the next one. Like and favorite if you enjoy, subscribe for anime banter, keep watching anime.
If you could only eat one food for the rest of your life, what would it be? It's a question that people have been asking each other for fun for like ever. And sure, most people just ask in the context of like, what is your favorite food? But today, I am asking the question literally. If you could only eat one food for the rest of your life, what would it be? Because here's the thing, there is a right and wrong answer to that question, provided of course that you actually want to live a long and healthy life. If your answer is like, I don't know, cocktail wieners for the rest of your life is gonna be a lot shorter than you might expect. So what should you be responding with the next time someone asks you that question? The answer is a lot more controversial than you might expect.
Shouldn't it be like pizza or burritos?
Hello, Internet? Welcome to Food Theory, the correct answer to the question, if you could only subscribe to one digital series about food for the rest of your life, what would it be? Which means that if you're not subscribed yet, well then you should hit that button right below this video. It is the correct answer after all. So the question of one food for the rest of your life is a bit of a tricky one. Like, what in this case defines food? One individual item? One composed dish? How many ingredients are we talking about? Because the answer is going to be different for each of those. I mean, you guys know me. I'm a nerd who tries to think through all of the different loopholes. And if you ask me the question without restricting my options, I'm going to choose a sandwich. And the follow-up question is inevitably, well, what's on that sandwich? And I'm going to say all the ingredients. Like all. Put every food in existence between two slices of bread and boom, just beat the system via a technicality. But of course, that's the boring answer. You know, that's cheating the spirit of the game. So let's look at it from a different angle. You get one item, one individual ingredient for the rest of your life. Well, for that, the potato is actually going to be one of your best choices. You see, vegetables, for all their vitamins and minerals, don't have enough fat or protein to keep you alive and healthy. Meat, meanwhile, doesn't have enough fiber and is missing several other key nutrients. But starchy foods like the potato have an unusually high amount of protein. This is actually something that we covered 5 years ago over on Film Theory when talking about the movie The Martian. 5 white potatoes a day is enough to get you all the essential amino acids that you need to build proteins and repair cells. White potatoes, though, are low in vitamins A and E, which could result in nerve damage and severe vision problems if that's all you're eating. That's why the sweet potato is an even better option, because they contain all the important stuff that the potatoes have, as well as vitamins A and E. But I hope you like them, because to get enough calcium, you're going to need to eat about 34 per day. And this gets back to our initial question.
34?
One food for the rest of our lives. The way I see it, the question is asking us about one dish, one composed food. Something more than just one ingredient, but not so broad that it can be an everything sandwich. So what I want to look at today are foods from menus that allow just a medium level of customization that's just right, like a Domino's pizza, or a Subway sandwich, or a Chipotle burrito. Places that let you play around a bit and build your own with a handful of options. But in order to figure out which dishes from these restaurants, if any, will help keep us alive for the rest of our lives, we first have to understand what exactly our body needs in order to survive. Other than water, of course, which hopefully you can still drink outside the challenge. In general, your body needs 5 major categories of nutrients to keep going. These are carbohydrates, fats, proteins, minerals, and vitamins. So in order to build our perfect lifetime food, let's break down the nutrients by category. First off, carbs. They tend to get a bad rap with all those no-carb diets out there, but they are essential for proper bodily function. You see, they serve as your body's main source of fuel because they get broken down into glucose. Without carbs, your body is going to start breaking down all the protein and muscle mass inside of you for that energy, which, let me tell you, is not ideal when you're living off a single food. It's not ideal in general, to be honest. Ideally, we'd be aiming for complex carbohydrates, where the sugar molecules are strung together in long, complex chains. This means that they break down slower and keep us fuller longer. We also want to make sure that we're taking into account fiber. Fiber is such a complex carbohydrate that the body just can't break it down. As such, it helps with healthy digestion, lowers cholesterol, and helps regulate blood sugar. Whole grains, vegetables, and fruits are all places to find complex carbohydrates. As such, I say we use a whole grain pasta, bread, or crust as our starting point. And as we see what other ingredients that we need, we'll just build our dish from there. Now, let's talk about proteins, which are vital for the growth and maintenance of the body's cells and tissues. Now, despite the fact that they all get lumped together into one category on the nutrition label, there are actually billions of different protein species. But every protein strand is made up of the same 20 building blocks, called amino acids. 11 of those amino acids can be created by the body, 9 cannot. We tend to call these 9 the essential amino acids because we have to obtain them through our diet. Meat, poultry, eggs, dairy, and fish are complete sources of protein, as they all contain all 9 of these essential amino acids. Next up, fats. Just like carbs, fats often tend to get a bad rap too because, you know, fat. But in reality, fats are important for boosting the body's ability to absorb vitamins, protect organs, and build blood cells. In fact, fats help our neurons to function because they're wrapped in an insulating layer of fatty cells called the myelin sheath. No, the problem isn't so much that fats are bad, it's that some fats are bad, specifically trans fats. Trans fats are made when liquid oil gets turned into solid fat, like shortening or margarine, and they most often appear in things that have been battered and fried fried, as well as baked goods like cakes and pies. Unsaturated fats are the ones that we want to be aiming for here. Specifically, we want the essential fatty acids contained within those unsaturated fats: linolenic acid and alpha-linolenic acid, two compounds that cannot be synthesized by the human body. Canola oil, olive oil, nuts, salmon, and avocado are just a few of the foods that are going to fit the bill here. Finally, we have ourselves vitamins and minerals, which aid your body in a variety of ways, including normal growth and development, as well as supporting your immune system. If you've ever wondered what the difference is between vitamins and minerals, it's that minerals are inorganic and vitamins are organic. They're made from plants and animals. In total, there are 13 essential vitamins and also 13 essential minerals. So as you can start to see, any food that hopes to be the one has its work cut out for it. Between the 13 essential vitamins, the 13 essential minerals, the 9 essential amino acids, the essential fatty acids, complex carbs, and fiber, that is quite the checklist. But looks can be a bit deceiving. Not all these nutrients are hard to come by. For instance, wheat flour, which is the basis of every crust, tortilla, and bread that we're going to discuss today, single-handedly hits every essential amino acid, both essential fatty acids, plus it contains carbs and fiber. Now, whether or not it provides enough of these nutrients is a question of portion size, and that is a whole nother can of worms. For today's purposes, we're strictly looking at whether an ingredient fills in a checkbox, yes or no. So, because flour has us covered on the carb, protein, and fat fronts, what we're really going to need to focus on are the essential vitamins and minerals, because those things are not always super easy to find. The 4 most common vitamin deficiencies in the US are vitamin D, which among other things helps build and maintain strong bones, vitamin B6, which is vital to your nervous system and immune system, and vitamins B9 and B12, which are both key to red blood cell formation and cellular function. On the mineral side, calcium and iron deficiencies are quite common, so we're going to keep an eye out for those nutrients in particular. Now then, on to the fun part. Let's see how difficult or easy it might be to build the meal that Ed Krause will have to eat for the rest of his life. Didn't hear that one, Ed? Yeah, this isn't just some thought experiment. There are real stakes involved. For you. Not me, though. Not so much. Okay, let's start at Chipotle because, well, I pretty much was living off of nothing but Chipotle burritos for a semester or two back in college, so this could wind up being pretty validating for 20-year-old Matt Pat. So I'm gonna begin where every Chipotle burrito begins, the tortilla. According to their website, Chipotle's flour tortillas have exactly 4 ingredients: wheat flour, water, canola oil, and salt. As mentioned earlier, wheat flour takes care of a ton of check boxes. Mixing in canola oil and salt, suddenly we've knocked out 18 of 39. Off to a pretty solid start there, Chipotle. Next up in the line, as many of us know too well, the rice. Chipotle's cilantro lime brown rice contributes a whopping 11 additional vitamins and minerals that the tortillas didn't have. Thanks for sneaking in that vitamin C boost there, Lime. Then come the beans. Black beans wind up hitting more of our empty check boxes than pintos, so we're gonna go with black, which contributes calcium and vitamin B9 to the cause. And that, my friends, means that we've already knocked out 31 check boxes without even selecting our protein. For protein, I'm going with chicken. Not only is it delicious and one of the cheapest proteins on the menu, it also takes care of vitamin B12, B2, sulfur, and potassium. Chipotle's mix of Monterey Jack cheese and white cheddar covers iodine, vitamin A, and vitamin D. So all that's left is picking our veggies, and fortunately all we need to knock off the list is vitamin B7, aka biotin. A deep dive into Chipotle's ingredients list reveals that the chicken and any veggie that we just put into our burrito contains sunflower oil, which contains plenty of biotin. So not only did we hit every essential nutrient with the least expensive burrito on the menu, we did it with so few ingredients that Ed Krause has the freedom to add whatever veggies and sauces he wants. Go ahead, Ed. Your essential nutrients are already covered, so follow your heart for the rest of those toppings. No guac, though. That costs extra. So basically, any chicken burrito from Chipotle is gonna meet our criteria, and that's already a pretty darn delicious option for one food for the rest of your life. It's gonna be a tough one to beat, so let's see what you got. Pizza, specifically Domino's Pizza. Their hand-tossed crust, of course, uses wheat flour, which means that all our carb, fat, and protein boxes are taken care of. But they're not just using any old flour, theorists. They're using enriched flour, which means a handful of our essential B vitamins and iron are also taken care of. Soybean oil, salt, yeast, and cornmeal are used in their hand-tossed crust as well, which means that at least 31 of our 39 check boxes are handled by the crust alone. Domino's pizza sauce, of course, comes next. The sauce's tomatoes help us hit another box, vitamin C. And then there's the skim mozzarella cheese that tops Domino's pizzas. If traces of calcium, vitamin A, vitamin B12, and iodine weren't already present in other ingredients, well then they're handled now. So with that said, a Domino's pizza with 0 toppings nearly takes care of all our essential nutrients. Only sulfur and vitamin D really need to be addressed at this point. So is there a single topping that takes care of both? Well, yeah, basically any meat topping on the list has both. Congrats again, Ed. If Domino's winds up winning this thing, you'll have the freedom to choose your favorite Domino's meat topping to add to your pie. But wait, wait, there's still one left to go. Subway, our sandwich shop, could be the maker or breaker of the whole thing. There are a handful of different breads to choose from at Subway, but which one hits the most of our ingredient checkboxes? That would be the Italian herbs and cheese bread, which contains, as advertised, Italian herbs and cheeses. In all, the dairy that you see in Subway's Italian herb and cheese bread takes care of every unchecked box that we need, except for possibly sulfur. Subway, geez, calm down, will you? I'm trying to make an engaging YouTube video over here. Meanwhile, you're ending this convo before we're even done picking your bread. Anyway, there are a bunch of ways to finish off the sandwich with a touch of sulfur. Again, basically any meat on the menu is going to hit that checkbox. But there are a couple ways to do it without a meat product, specifically the Veggie Delight sandwich, the single least expensive sandwich on Subway's menu. A Veggie Delight with mustard and or onion is going to take care of pretty much everything you need. Are you going to want to eat mustard and veggies for the rest of your life? I don't know, but you can. And that's really what we're interested in here today, friends. So you know what? I gotta admit it, I didn't expect any of our competitors, let alone all three, to be able to supply us with essential nutrients this easily. But here we are, did the research, and they all are at least present in some capacity. So which one do we choose? The chicken burrito from Chipotle, the meat-topped pizza from Domino's, the Veggie Delight from Subway? Now, as I mentioned earlier, we sidestepped an important aspect to all of this. If Ed's gonna actually be able to survive off of one food, the nutrients need to be in their correct proportions. He's not exactly gonna be thriving after a few decades of only getting 2% of his daily recommended magnesium or whatever, you know? And the truth is, we don't have access to the amount of each ingredient in each dish. We only know that the ingredient is present or not. So, disclaimer time, I was curious to see how easy or difficult essential nutrients are to come by in popular foods. So please do not go out and start ordering cheesy bread at Domino's every day. Not only is it not viable as a real-life diet, I don't think it's gonna be great for your health. That said, given the 4 options laid out before us, I think I have to go with Subway's Veggie Delight on Italian herbs and spices as the food that Ed Krause should eat for the rest of his life, because there's plenty of room on that mustard drizzled bread loaf to stack a ton of spinach. And it is the only of the 3 restaurants that offer spinach on the menu. Remember all those common vitamin and mineral deficiencies that I mentioned at the start of the episode? Calcium, iron, vitamin D, vitamins B6, B9, and B12? Well, spinach is loaded with almost all of those. Kinda makes you wonder if Americans are deficient in these vitamins and minerals because we don't eat enough green leafy veggies. Go figure. So throw out all that analysis we just did, because in the end, all you really need is just a sweet potato wrapped with some spinach. Sure, you'll be able to survive until the end of your natural life, but at what cost? Sign me up for the cheesy bread with jalapenos. But hey, that's just a theory. A food theory. Bon appetit. Thanks for watching, theorists. Speaking of Subway's bread, be sure to check out our episode on how the restaurant was actually taken to court for how much sugar is in their bread. Can it technically be called bread? Should it technically be called cake? Should you technically hit that notification bell right this very second? Well, the answer to 2 of those questions is yes. Now, if you'll excuse me, my microwave just stinged. My sweet potato is done cooking. I'll see you all next week. Almost exactly 1 year ago, I tried to do the impossible. Eat my own Christmas tree. Why? Because I'm a YouTuber. Need I say more? I learned that some trees are non-toxic and I was all like, I can eat you. But there's a big difference between something being possible in theory and something being done in reality. And as you might expect, when I tried to eat an entire Christmas tree, the results were mixed. Yep. It's tree. But now I'm back to try again. A year older and a year wiser. Though apparently not wise enough to just scrap the entire idea outright. So again, I ask the question, can I eat my entire Christmas tree? Only this time, can I eat it disguised as these? Better yet, can I trick Steph into helping me? Loyal theorists, break out the sandpaper because we're sneaking sawdust to Santa Claus. Hopefully it doesn't get us on the naughty list. Or sent to the hospital. Internet, welcome to Food Theory, where today it's the season of giving your loved ones holiday cookies filled with sawdust, that is. Today it's round 2 in what has inexplicably become a yearly challenge, eating the entirety of a Christmas tree. You see, I hate seeing dead trees left on the curb at the end of the holiday season. Not only is it a depressing way to end the season of lights, but it's also just a waste of trees. Like, you cut it down for, what, a month of festive joy? It's not enough. If you're sacrificing the tree, well then let's put it to use. And since I'm no ancient ancient Egyptian papyrus expert, the only thing I can think of is eating that thing. But as I proved last year, eating each individual part of the tree, while possible, is not necessarily pleasant. But what if there were a way of disguising that tree inside of something else? Something a bit sweeter, something delicious, something festive, something like, say, a Christmas cookie.
1 year ago, almost to the day, we had a crazy idea. We learned that Christmas trees are actually non-toxic. Well, not all Christmas trees, just some Christmas trees, but hey, there's a possibility of you being able to eat the entirety of your Christmas trees all the way down the line. Instead of throwing it out to the curb, you could eat your Christmas tree. So we decided to do that. And then we decided that just because you can do something, you probably shouldn't necessarily do it because it was the worst. And just like that, my dreams of consuming my entire Christmas tree were gone, at least until earlier this year. That is, when I saw a video from William Osman and iDubbbz in which they tried to sneak as much sawdust as they could inside of Rice Krispie treats. In fact, I think they discovered that you could get around a third of the Krispie treat swapped out for sawdust. And so I was like, aha! My dream of being able to eat my entire Christmas tree lives again! What if we sneak it into Christmas cookies? Those things are really sweet. There's a lot of places that you could hide sawdust there. What if I grind up a Christmas tree and consume it that way? So that, my friends, is the crazy experiment that we're on today. Round 2. Eating it the traditional way didn't work, so what if we sneak it into a whole bunch of cookies? Question number 1, how much sawdust can we get away with inside of our Christmas cookies? And question number 2, if we're able to do that, how many Christmas cookies would we need to consume in order to eat the entire Christmas tree? Is it a dumb idea? Yes. But it was also dumb the first time. I feel like this one might be less dumb. In fact, I predict, my hypothesis, my food hypothesis, is that this one is actually gonna be tastier than last year. Maybe by year 3, we'll actually determine something that's actually edible. So first things first, let's actually talk about the sawdust that we're using here, which likes to brand itself as wood flour. But it's actually a fine sawdust that's been filtered in order to eliminate all those lumps. You know, because when you're baking with sawdust, you don't want those lumps in there. It's not like mashed potatoes or anything. So this actually isn't me going out and grinding up my own Christmas tree. This is actually the same stuff that William Osman and iDubbbz used for their video. And when you open it up, it's actually really interesting. The texture of it is actually incredibly soft. It does feel like a fine powder, similar to like a flour. It's a little bit grainier. Like as I'm digging around in it, it's kind of sticking to itself a bit. Flour usually kind of shifts around, so it does feel slightly different, but for the most part, almost totally interchangeable with flour. It's also worth noting that this should be okay to consume. They do say avoid breathing dust. You can consume it, but just don't breathe in the dust of it. So first things first, we have to determine how much sawdust is too much sawdust for your Christmas cookie. At which point does it feel decidedly less festive to eat? We're gonna start with just 4 ounces of basic sugar cookie dough. Easy, standard, it should be delicious. From there, we're gonna mix in various percentages of sawdust to see at which point does the cookie start to become a little bit more questionable. And then on top of that, we're gonna figure out if we can mix some sawdust into the icing as well, because that's another place that we can hide this stuff. So without any further ado, let's start mixing some dough. First off, we're gonna measure out this dough. 4, perfect, 100% dough. Should be delicious. This is our control group. So we've got our control. Next thing we're gonna do is mix in various amounts of sawdust to get us our various percentages. So first, we're gonna do 0.4 ounces of sawdust, and then we're gonna mix that in with 3.6 ounces of the cookie dough, which in total should get us up to 10% of the cookie. And we're doing this by weight since things are gonna change a little bit when we actually bake them. So 0.4 ounces of sawdust going right into the bowl. Now we're gonna mix it in with our 3/6 ounces of cookie dough, and that should give us our 10% sawdust cookie. Exciting times. And then we're just gonna do that over and over again at different percentages, which we will show you on screen right now. Isn't that right, editors? Oh my gosh, there's no way that we're getting... Yeah, this does not look appetizing at all, and this is only 10%. I'm very concerned about this. This is 10%? So, this is not working at all. Kind of makes sense if I had stepped back and thought about this before I started putting on the cameras. because we're already dealing with dough. By using that, I'm already using pre-made dough. So I'm just trying to mix in more flour, in this case sawdust flour, mix in more flour into something that already has the appropriate amount of flour in it. So I'm just adding more to the mix, thereby making it drier. So I guess I just have to make dough from scratch, and instead of incorporating flour into something that already exists, instead using this as a flour alternative and mixing it in various amounts to achieve those percentages that we were talking about before. So catch you on the other side, and we're back after considering our life choices. So the problem with the original dough plan was that the dough was already made, so all the requisite flour for that dough was already mixed in. If we want the sawdust to actually serve as a flour replacement, we have to go back to scratch. So we found a sugar cookie recipe that calls for 1.5 cups of flour. So this is going to be our control. From here though, we're gonna make other doughs that are mixing in sawdust to replace certain amounts of the flour, 10%, 20%, 30%, etc. by weight. So weighing this in, it came in at 228 grams for 1.5 cups of flour. So what we're going to do is take 22.8 grams of sawdust, which is 10% of that amount, mix it in, add the rest into flour, and boom, that's your 10% cookie. And so on and so forth. Show up the chart, editors. Boom, it's gonna appear right here. And now it's gonna move over here. And now it's gonna move right in the middle. There it is, there's your math. Hopefully they did everything that I just asked them to do. Knowing the editors, they didn't do that. So we're doing 22.8 grams of sawdust to replace in the flour. That'll give us our 10% cookie here, 22.7. Okay, so this, my friends, is our 10% cookie. 228 grams mixed in here of flour and sawdust, 10% made of sawdust. So now we're gonna do it 20%, 30%, 40%, 50%. Cue the montage.
I don't have much footage of me doing the flour.
Matt's saying don't cue any montage because that footage doesn't exist. So, cue the transition. So we've measured out all our sawdust flour combinations here, and I gotta say, initial observation, I'm concerned about the stability of these cookies. Take, for instance, the 50% mix here. What you immediately notice is the huge amount of volume of sawdust relative to the little amount of flour. This is a 50-50 mix of flour to sawdust by weight. The important thing there is that the sawdust is so much less dense than the flour. It is so much lighter. As a result, you need a lot more sawdust to match the amount of flour that you're putting in here. I think that that's gonna translate to some very unstable and very crumbly cookies, since flour is, you know, the thing that's helping to hold all this together, and I don't think sawdust is really gonna stand in for that. So I don't know, friends. I would be surprised to see if we get a solid, stable cookie beyond the 20% mark. At this point, it's time to actually make all these individual doughs, which means, you know, at this point, we're just making a regular sugar cookie dough. So we got our sugar, we got our baking powder, we got our milk, egg, vanilla, all that stuff. Everything else is gonna be running as normal. The only variable here is the amount of sawdust in the flour mixture. So we're gonna run through this 6 times just to get us started, making some basic cookie mix here. So starting off with our wet ingredients, a 1/2 cup of butter. 1/2 cup, that's the whole stick. No wonder everyone loves cookies so much. Boom, there it is, whole thing in the pot. 1/2 cup of sugar, and mix. Wait. Doing a great job creaming in there. Matt is behind the camera being like, you're so stressful when you're cooking. And so enlighten me, what should I do, Matt?
Everything differently.
Everything different. Why? What would I do? Well, first off, the butter was supposed to be softened, and this is hard as a rock.
It's the energy that you bring to the kitchen.
It's the energy that I bring. What, that I want things to work? It's a stressful day, Matt, okay? Leave me alone. In my aggressive baking, I dropped a giant globule of butter sugar on the floor. 5-second rule. It's fine. Next up, with stressful times cooking with MatPat, we're adding in our flour and sawdust mixture in gradually with our wet ingredients over here. All right, so last up, baking powder and salt. That's that guy. And lastly, we've got a little pinch of salt. So this is our sawdust dough, 10%. It's a little bit drier than I think a normal sugar cookie dough would be, but not by too much. And that could just be my imagination because I know what's in here. There's raw egg in this. I'm not supposed to eat it, but I like to live on the edge, so. I don't know if it's just my imagination. Tastes like I'm eating a little bit of wood. Definitely feels like I'm like eating a cookie and then chewing on a toothpick. I'm also noticing that immediately you can tell that there is a browner color than kind of you would associate with a normal traditional sugar cookie. So the sawdust is already making itself known, even though it's only at 10%. Interestingly enough though, you know, still very good consistency, still a great dough. I'd be able to make this into a cookie no problem. So from a consistency standpoint, that feels about the same. But from a flavor standpoint, you might be able to tell already. That's one of the reasons why Stephanie has to stay a neutral observer in this little experiment, because she doesn't know what's coming to her. She thinks there's just gonna be a bunch of Christmas joy headed her way. Little does she know that she's gonna be munching on a 2x4. Our doughs are all made, and immediately you can start to tell a couple differences here, my friends. First and foremost, hey, when you don't have any sawdust in your cookie dough, it looks normal, it tastes normal, it behaves normally. On the other end of that spectrum, you got, wow, 30% sawdust, you got basically sand in a bag. And then 40% is still in saran wrap for a reason, because as soon as I open this thing up, it's tumbling everywhere. We didn't even try with 50%. Let's be honest. 50% is still 50% in the bowl, and that's where it's gonna stay. So there really does seem to be a critical differentiator here between 20% sawdust and 30% sawdust. And immediately, as we were mixing it up, you could tell that the sawdust was just absorbing the liquids that we were putting into it so much faster and so much more completely that it wasn't able to adhere as a dough. So it seems like 20% is gonna be our sweet spot here, but to know for sure, we gotta bake them up, which means rolling them out and cutting out, in true form, Christmas trees. Look! Based on the coloring of this, you would think that this is a delightful gingerbread. Like, I see this and I'm like, ooh, it's nice, soft gingerbread. Boom. Like that. You know how when you go to, like, Home Depot or something to choose a color of paint and you get those color swatches of, like, well, here's the light brown option, here's the darker brown option, and here's the black option. I feel like this is the same way. Here's the light brown, here's the dark brown, and here's the black. So there you go, friends. Probably in that order of flavor as well.
If that's black, then my question is,
it's like playing with less enjoyable kinetic sand. Maybe we'll get a cookie out of this. Maybe we can squeeze out two. Do we have a cookie? We do! Alright. We're gonna make something out of it. Do we dare spit in the face of the gods and tempt fate and say, you know what? We're gonna make a 40% cookie. Can we do it? Look, maybe if I squeeze it really hard. Ooh, it does stick together slightly. Look, you can create a ball out of it. A little sawdust ball. Nope. So, we're down to our final three. You are the three. You are our last great hope. So, miraculously, we managed to get some cookies out of all these doughs. Obviously, the less sawdust was a lot easier, but even over in 30% sawdust land, we got something that vaguely resembles a put-together, solid, thick Christmas cookie. So, into the oven they go, and we'll see what comes out. All right, so I just pulled the cookies out of the oven, and I gotta say, what looked a little bit sketchy in dough form is actually looking really passable now that everything's fully cooked. So, at this point, we just need our neutral observer to give us her verdict. So I'm going to label these 1 to 4 so that way I can know which ones are which and which ones correspond to which amount of sawdust. And then from there we'll get Stephanie's objective opinion as to how they taste. So my cookies are all prepared. Time to get our objective taste test from Stephanie. Steph, you busy?
What's up?
Can you? I have a little surprise for you. Can you come down? Steph, can you get on the mic?
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks.
I'm on the mic.
Sorry.
I'm worried. Just worried about what's going on. Did you bake something?
I did. I made you some Christmas cookies. What? I made you some delightful Christmas cookies for the holiday stuff. I know that I am not the best in the kitchen.
Matthew does not find kitchen activities relaxing.
It's a stressful day, Matt. How do we want to start this? I think let's try number 4.
I'm noticing that someone left him in the oven just a tad too long.
Yeah, that's right. They were left in the oven slightly too long.
Oh, but it tastes really good. Oh, I'm sorry I made fun of you. This is really good. You did a really good job.
Up to 3. Got a little smushed on the top there.
No, but he's actually, this is really nice
It's
stuff.
good bake, yeah.
All right. Did you cook these in order? Did you learn as you went?
No, they were actually put in at the same time, so I'm not 100% sure. Pretty good?
Yeah, this tastes completely fine.
I mean,
Should
I
it
don't-
taste good? Did you add a little extra salt in this one?
I'm sure.
Yeah, I like that it's a little soft in the middle. Like I said, this is like a really good bake. It's crispy on the outside, it still gets that buttery flavor. I like it.
Good. Here, give me a taste of 2.
Okay. Oh wow.
Looks similar.
This is real. No, this is like the perfect consistency. This is like the exact same color all over.
Yeah.
So if the bake matters, this is very good.
Thank you.
It's really nice.
Yep, thank you. I'm very proud of that. What's up?
This recipe is definitely different.
Okay. And then lastly, try this guy.
Okay, so this guy, it looks like more like a gingerbread cookie sometimes, or like a ginger snap that's where you roll them really thin.
Yeah, I know you love your gingerbread cookies.
I actually love gingerbread cookies, so maybe. All right. It's weird. Does it still taste sweet?
Okay.
Ish.
Good.
It's much less sweet than like this one. I don't get any of the butter at all. And then like the first few bites, it was fine. What is this?
No,
What is
no.
this? What is Matt? What is this cookie? I'm getting an uncomfortable feeling in my mouth. It's kind of gritty.
Huh. Interesting.
It sits on the back of my tongue in a weird way. What's in this cookie? It's the bark. You put the bark in or something dumb.
It's sawdust. It's literal sawdust. I mean, it's what? I don't know how much of a tree you can put into a cookie to try and eat your Christmas cookie.
There's sawdust in this? How much sawdust is in here? Is this whole thing
30% by weight.
30%? Oh God, no wonder I feel sick. I feel
It's fine. It's edible sawdust. It's fine. It's non-toxic, totally safe for wood glue. I do want to try one last thing though, because a naked Christmas cookie is not the greatest, right? So you're saying that the flavor started to really decline around the 20 to 30% mark, right? So what I'd love to try is if we did 30%.
I'm not tasting that again.
If we did 20%, but with icing, seasonal holiday icing, and then you could tell me, does the icing actually cover up the flavor of the sawdust?
This one is softer. The softer bake. Can't believe I was like complimenting the way that these were cooked.
The texture you can't cover up with the icing.
Yeah.
But the flavor, hands down, easy.
The flavor is almost exactly the same as this one, and I think it would be almost exactly as the same as the Control 2.
Knowing that we can get away with about 44 grams of sawdust in a typical batch of cookie dough here, the question now remains, how many cookies do we need to eat in order to consume the entirety of the Christmas tree, Steph?
Oh boy.
Just one cookie at a time.
That sounds like a question for VO.
VO, Matt Pat, do that calculation and take it home.
Happy to take it from there, past Matt Pat. So, as we mentioned earlier, there were 228 grams of flour in the dough recipe, and we settled on the 20% sawdust cookie as the acceptable amount of wood inside our dessert, which meant 45.6 grams of sawdust in each batch. Now, a typical Christmas tree weighs in at about 59 pounds, or 26,762 grams. So, dividing that by the amount of sawdust we're using in each dough gives us 587, which is a lot of cookies to eat in order to consume an entire Christmas tree. But remember, that's not the amount of cookies, that's the amount of batches of cookies. Each glob of dough is going to make you about 18 cookies, which means that to make an entire Christmas tree, you're not looking at 500 cookies, you're looking at 10,500. Specifically 10,566. That is not going to jive well with the whole New Year's diet. Statistics say an average person will eat 300 cookies in a year. To get through that tree, we're talking 35 times that amount. In short, if you wanted to get through the whole thing by the end of January, you'd need to be eating about 341 cookies per day. But alright, I'm in it for the long term. I can be patient. As long as that thing is used up before I buy my next new tree for the following Christmas, we should be all good. So how many cookies am I talking about then? Well, you're still looking at 33 cookies per day. And while I love me some Christmas cookies, my waistline does not. You'd basically be getting your entire daily recommended calorie limit per day on cookies. And not even good ones either. We're talking about cookies that are 20% wood, meaning that, yet again, I'm defeated. Curse you, Christmas trees! gross. Almost like you were never meant to be eaten in the first place. But I'll be back. Maybe. I mean, I just consumed way too much fiber, so no promises. I may still be in the bathroom this time next year. And all of this is without even me talking about Stephanie's question from earlier. Are sawdust cookies safe to eat in the first place? Probably not in those quantities. Honestly, I don't think any cookie, sawdust or no, is gonna be safe in those quantities. You know what is safe though? Your home when protected by the sponsor of today's episode, Simply Safe. Boom! Seamless transition for the win. Smooth like butter. The sawdust-soaked butter that I just consumed for the past few hours of my life. Friends, a home security system is just one of those things that it's easy to make excuses to.
From croissant stuffers to festive pizzas to gingerbread lattes, we wanted to find out all of the fast food Christmas menu items in the UK, Japan, and the US. This is Food Wars. Here in the UK, we have several festive drink options at Starbucks, all of which are hot. We'll start with this one, which is the very festive gingerbread latte. I'll do a Joe and try and sip all of these. Actually, not bad. Next up, we have this one, which is a caramel waffle latte. Then we have this one, which is a fudge brownie hot chocolate. Oh, I don't like that. That's bad. We also have this one, which is a toffee nut latte. Are toffee or nuts particularly Christmassy? I'm not really convinced.
I say toffee.
It's very nutty. That is nutty. Then finally, we have this one, which is a venti eggnog latte. I think the last time I tried eggnog was actually our last Christmas special, and I haven't touched it since. I've kind of forgotten everything about it. I'll try it again. What? This isn't a British thing. Do people in America actually drink eggnog?
Yes.
If you want to get your Starbucks fix at home, then UK Starbucks also offer beans. These come in the form of a Christmas roast and also a blonde Christmas roast.
So we have lots of delicious Starbucks holiday drinks, such as gingerbread latte. This is perfect for winter season. It warms me up. Not only my body, but also my heart. You should definitely try this. Next one, toasted white chocolate frappuccino. It's a little bit sweet, but I would say it's very good. Every Santa Claus would love this. We've got toasted white chocolate mocha. Itadakimasu! I would say it's totally the same as this one, but that means it's very good. And last one, we've got creme brulee latte. Woo! It's too sweet! It's too sweet! We also have the 3 whole coffee bean options. We've got Christmas blend and Christmas blonde roast and Christmas espresso roast. Take a look at this. It says Christmas blah blah blah, but it's not Christmassy at all. Starbucks, you should make it more Christmassy. Just like this. This is so perfect.
And in the US, our holiday Starbucks drinks include all of these. You know what we're doing. First one, of course, is the venti creme brulee latte. I like creme brulee. Let's make it a latte. Yeah, that's very good. Toasted white chocolate mocha. Holy that might be the best one. That's the one to beat. Irish cream cold brew. Whoa, first miss. All right, next one. A sugar cookie almond milk latte iced. Everything like settled to the bottom. No, yeah, that's okay. Chestnut pralines latte. Does anyone know what a praline is? I don't. Well, whatever it is, it's good. Yo, Starbucks is on it this year. They did not have a peppermint mocha at the Starbucks we went to, unfortunately, but that is also available. Also, Starbucks, you can get the bean blends to go. We have the peppermint mocha blend, have the Christmas blend, and the holiday blend.
One holiday drink to look out for in the UK is the venti eggnog latte. One of these contains 476 calories, as well as a whopping 54 grams of added sugar.
Please. In the US, we have 3 holiday drinks that have 60 grams or more of added sugar. The venti creme brulee latte rocks 60 grams of added sugar, while the venti peppermint mocha has 68 grams of added sugar. And the venti toasted white chocolate mocha has 69 grams of sugar. 69! Careful, Santa can read your thoughts. That means at least 2 drinks during the holiday season make the 4th and 5th most sugary drinks on the Starbucks menu.
Japanese Starbucks didn't tell me how much sugar is in these Christmas drinks, but we do have a calorie count. A venti gingerbread latte has 488 calories, and a venti creme brulee latte has 497 calories. And tall toasted white chocolate frappuccino is 403 calories. The most calories award goes to the venti toasted white chocolate mocha. It has 669 calories.
What have you done?
Very good.
What about the food? Well, in the UK, we have a bunch of new items as well as some classic favourites. First up, we have this one, the Festive Feast Panini. Next up is the 'Tis the Season Turkey Sandwich. Two new additions include a chocolate and orange s'mores toasty, as well as a blue cheese and chutney toasty. Our last two sandwiches are a toasty to be thankful for, lots going on, and then finally a very merry Beyond Meat sandwich. Then we're on to some of the baked options, starting with my favourite, South Pole Sam. He's making a return. He was in the last episode. I love him. He's still my son. Look at him. He's adorable. How could you eat this? Come on, look at him. Not only is South Pole Sam still on the menu, but he's been really busy this year because he's come back with a girlfriend. This is North Pole Nat. Maybe supposed to be a polar bear, not 100% sure. So not only is it kind of a forbidden romance, it's also a very long distance relationship between South Pole Sam and North Pole Nat, but their love is just that strong. It carries them through, and I for one really hope it works out for them. In less adorable but still very delicious news, the Christmas tree brownie is back at Starbucks in the UK. Another returning favourite is the Cranberry Muffin. It's basically just a cranberry muffin with I think some either icing or custard in the middle. Pretty good. Then we have two new additions, starting with the Toffee Nut Latte Cupcake. This is like a coffee flavoured cupcake topped with some chopped nuts and a chocolate star. And finally we have a Red Velvet Loaf Cake. As the name suggests, it's a red velvet loaf and then it's topped with some icing as well as some very festive coloured sprinkles.
In Japan, we have several sweet holiday options, which are a cranberry bliss bar and a chocolate pound cake. They also have gingerbread cookies and a stollen, which are currently unavailable. So sad. A stollen is a classic holiday bread with red cranberries, green pistachios, white powdered sugar, raisins, almonds, walnuts, orange peels, and marzipan. And also, you can get a holiday cheesecake, baked cheese tart, and a chocolate fresh cake. But online order only. It's a new era. It's not like grandma's cookies.
Here in the US, get yourself a reindeer cake pop. This little guy right here.
Jeez.
Turns out he's delicious. Snowman cookie. Personal favorite, cranberry bliss bar. Now you can get a slice of the bar or the bar tray to go. And also this year, they have the sugar plum cheese Danish, which the Starbucks we went to did not have, unfortunately.
In the UK, our KFC exclusives are mostly focused on the gravy. First up, we've got this gravy burger box meal. This comes with a gravy burger, a chicken tender to dip, a side of fries, and a side of gravy. If you're wondering what a gravy burger is, it's basically a chicken sandwich with some cheese and some gravy mayo, but then it's also got this hash brown on top, into which they've kind of pressed a circular divot. The idea is that you pour more gravy on top of it, it kind of holds it in there so that when you bite into it, you get a lot of gravy in your bite. So I've poured a small amount of gravy, and as you can see, it's holding it nicely in place. But we're not here for a small amount of gravy in Food Wars. Now that is a gravy burger. If that's somehow not enough gravy for you, you can also get a range of gravy bucket meals from a UK KFC. Firstly, you can get a double gravy bucket meal, which contains 6 pieces of chicken, a large drink, 4 orders of gravy, 4 orders of fries, 1 order of popcorn chicken, and then you can choose between either 8 hot wings or 6 boneless chicken strips. If you don't want to choose between the wings or the strips, you can also upgrade to a triple bucket meal, which contains them both for a reasonable price of £23.99. Also, I know that's only 3 orders of gravy instead of 4, but one of them exploded in the delivery transit. Now, we're guessing that the bucket meals aren't designed to be eaten by one person, but the box meal definitely is. One of these box meals contains 1,075 calories, which is 53.75% of your daily allowance. There's also 107.8% of your daily sodium in here. One culprit for the high sodium might be the gravy. According to KFC, one portion of the gravy contains 480 milligrams of sodium, which is around 20% of the total meal's value.
KFC is very popular in Japan around Christmas time. Ever since the 70s, KFC has been a part of the Christmas tradition in Japan because of a popular KFC marketing campaign called Christmas ni wa Kentucky, or Kentucky for Christmas. And now it's become so normal to have KFC on Christmas.
And also, very small percentage of Japanese people are Christians, so Christmas is just fun event to spend with your family, or if you're dating, you spend Christmas with your boyfriend or girlfriend. And now, even now, I'm still looking for the one who can enjoy Christmas with me. Message me. I'm on a nice list. Since KFC for Christmas is so popular, KFC requires you to reserve your Christmas specials weeks in advance to be picked up closer to Christmas. Unfortunately, at the time of this recording, the food isn't yet available. I wanted to try them. So KFC offers Purdy barrels, which are either an 8-piece original chicken or a 4-piece original chicken with 4 chicken tenders. Both barrel meals include a minced chicken lasagna, glazed chocolate cake, and seasonal buckets and plates. Wow! And also, you can get roast chicken and gravy, and roasted garlic thighs, and chicken breast with cheese sauce and barbecue chicken. Oh, by the way, if you haven't watched KFC episode USA vs Japan, you should definitely watch after watching this video.
Here in the US, KFC, for a very limited time, and it totally got past me, is a very slick, very cool, finger-licking, chicken mitten, bucket hugger. Apparently you had to pre-order one by before November 13th. Anyway, it's a knitted sweater I don't know, koozie for your KFC bucket. It has mittens sewn into it. It is hilarious. Couldn't get my hands on one, but if we can have someone in graphics go ahead and just put it on there for me. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Pretty cool, huh? What is available in much larger quantities is this, the KFC Festive Design Christmas Bucket. Even has a little top there. Have fun.
In the UK, McDonald's is featuring 2 sandwich options for Christmas, a festive stack and also a festive crispy chicken sandwich. In the UK, the festive stack contains some beef patties, some cheddar cheese, a white cheese sauce, some bacon, some lettuce, as well as some red onions. Whereas the festive crispy chicken is a crispy chicken patty with some bacon, some cheddar cheese, I think there's some sage and onion mayo in there as well as some cranberry sauce. McDonald's in the UK has one festive side, and it's these cheese melt dippers. These are little discs of camembert cheese, which are then breaded and fried, and they look and smell really good, I gotta say. And they also come with this tangy tomato sauce, which also looks pretty good. I think it's just kind of like a fancy ketchup. Then we have 2 dessert options, including a Celebrations McFlurry and a festive pie. I'll get into a little bit more detail on Celebrations later, but what it is a selection box in the UK. It's all of the kind of Mars brand candy, so it's things like Snickers and Maltesers, and they put little bits of them into a McFlurry, and it's pretty good. The festive pie is basically the apple pie shell, but instead of the apple filling, it comes with a mincemeat and custard filling. Now, for those of you who aren't versed in stunning British cuisine, mincemeat is not actually beef. Please don't freak out, we're not putting beef and custard together, that would be weird. Mincemeat in the festive context refers to a mixture of fruits, things like raisins, little pieces of apple and things like that, which are simmered down in some sugar to create a kind of sweet, fruity mixture, and then added to things like this, or mince pies. Then finally we have 2 hot drink options. We have a Choco Fudge Latte, and our final seasonal McDonald's item is this Hot Chocolate Deluxe.
In the US, our McDonald's only has one exclusive drink, the Peppermint Mocha, which unfortunately was not available when we went to that McDonald's to get it. What they did have, thankfully, is this holiday pie. I don't know what's in it. Mystery pie about to be solved. It tastes exactly like a sugar cookie. Very disappointing. In the US and the UK, from December 13th to Christmas Eve, McDonald's has partnered up with the Queen of Christmas music, that's right, Mariah Carey, for the Mariah menu. Check this out. See that? Starting on the 13th, if you spend over $1 on the McDonald's app, there will be an exclusive free menu item you can have. It's nice. It's kind of like a McDonald's advent calendar. Pretty good idea.
Japan McDonald's is offering 2 exclusive nugget dipping sauces from now until next year. We've got lobster and tomato cream sauce.
I want to try that.
In a nutshell, this is so good. It's got strong lobster flavor. 10 out of 10. Thank you. Let's try Koku Uma steak sauce. So koku means richness and uma is deliciousness. And this steak sauce is a Japanese style steak sauce based on soy sauce. This is so good. I could eat rice with this, like forever. These new exclusive sauces, Santa Claus love them.
In the UK, Pizza Hut only has one festive offering, and it's this one. The Hog Roast Pizza. This is topped with pulled pork, red onion, a sage and onion stuffing, and an applesauce drizzle. I'm really intrigued by the applesauce drizzle, so I'm going to have to give this a try.
Applesauce?
Honestly, I'm kind of impressed by this. I thought the applesauce would ruin it, because I don't normally want sweet things on my pizza. But yeah, it kind of all works. Hog Roast Pizza does what it says in the tin.
Our pizza in the US is offering this very festive triple treat box. Now what this is a box, obviously, with 2 medium, 1 topping pizzas, 5 breadsticks, and Cinnabon mini rolls. A+ for presentation with Pizza Hut. Wait a second. What? Oh, this is not what's on the website. This was the thing that had like shelves and stuff. Show what it looks like on the website. This is like 3 pizza boxes. I am so mad that this is what they did. This is not at all what I thought this was going to be. Everyone can see how disappointing this is. Oh, this looks all beat up and stuff. The whole point was it's supposed to be like a fun box. Isn't that fun? This is regular. Bah humbug.
We have a special deal based on Pizza Hut's mascots, Kazu and Muk. Kazu is one of the most famous comedians in Japan, and also Muk is one of the most famous characters in Japan. And recently, they have been appointed as Pizza Hut's ambassadors. And this Christmas, you can get Kazu and Muk's blissful half and half pizza. Ta-da! One half is for Kazu's favorite, camembert and mozzarella. And another half is for Muk's favorite, meat sauce, thick sliced Iberico, and margarita. And also, you can get a family side set with this pizza that includes a chicken combo set. Wow! Festive!
In the UK, Domino's has one Christmas pizza, and it's called the Festive One. This one comes with sage and onion marinated turkey breast, some bacon, some sausage, and some onion. Let's try it out. A little bit dry, maybe. Maybe Domino's can redeem themselves with these After Eight cookies. For those of you who don't know, After Eights are a chocolate and mint combination, which are generally kind of eaten at the end of dinner parties. That was the marketing back in the day. Obviously, we're filming this before 8 PM, so it's not enforced rules. Let's give these a try.
After Eight sounds
Okay,
like...
yeah, these are actually really good. It tastes exactly like the After Eight filling, as I guess I'd expect. Yeah, just like a really good dark chocolate and mint cookie.
Our Domino's offers the Christmas Premium Quattro, which is separated into 4 sections. We have smoked chicken with basil sauce, charcoal roast beef, Italian juicy roast pork, and shrimp and scallop with crab sauce. For dessert, we've got a cool milk crepe. This is what it looks like. It's actually a huge one. Not only these, but also Domino's will be offering premium roast chicken soon. It's gonna be festive.
Subway in the UK is featuring something called a tiger pig sandwich for Christmas this year. It's basically a giant pig in a blanket in a roll. So a pig in a blanket in the UK is not the same as it is in the US. In the UK, it is a sausage wrapped in bacon, whereas in the US, I think it's like a hot dog in pastry.
That is correct, Harry. In the US, our pigs in a blanket are normally like tiny hot dogs wrapped in like croissant dough, and they're usually like hors d'oeuvres or what picky kids eat at holiday parties. So that looks real gross.
Another festive sandwich filling from the UK Subway is brie cheese. And then finally we have a festive dessert option at UK Subways, which is a chocolate orange cookie. Chocolate and orange are a really popular combination around Christmas time in the UK. I'm not really sure where it originated from, but there's a brand called Terry's Chocolate Orange who do these kind of like balls of chocolate and orange. Those are super popular around Christmas time. I think this is Subway's attempt to kind of get in on the act there. Now, one Christmas tradition we have in the UK when it comes to sweets are selection boxes. These are little tubs filled with small sweets, usually all from one brand. So for example, you have Heroes, which are owned by Cadbury, or you have Celebrations, which are owned by Mars. I'm not sure where the association between Christmas and selection boxes started in the UK, but I know it's been going on for years because I think Quality Street and Roses in particular have been around for decades. One last thing to check before I hand over is the content of the Quality Street tin. It's become quite a divisive topic in the UK recently because people feel shortchanged when they don't get enough of the good ones in there. I think the good ones are generally considered to be like the purple ones, maybe the green triangles. So let's count them out and see how many we're actually getting. So we got 4 green triangles, 5 of the orange chocolate crunch, 6 of the caramel sticks, 6 of the toffee pennies, 7 of the orange creams, 8 of the fudge, 5 of the purple ones, 5 of the milk choc blocks, 8 of the caramel swirls, 6 of the coconut eclairs, and 7 of the strawberry delights. Make of that what you will.
In the US, just about every candy brand has a Christmassy themed candy, flavor, shape, and or package. There are too many to name in this video, so I just went ahead with some of the hits. We got a Reese's Peanut Butter Snowman, Reese's Holiday Lights. How do we think this is? Do you think it's actually on a string? It's not. What? What? Correct me if I'm wrong, but they're connected by like a string like lights, right? They just gave me these. They're just chocolate eggs, thank you. Reese's, you are on the naughty list. Reese's Peanut Butter Trees. This is kind of like a Rorschach test. What do you see? I bet nobody said tree. This is sooner to be my parents fighting than it is a tree, as far as what I see in here. Nutcracker shape, I mean, everything's suspect now. Okay, they actually did it. Congrats, you got one right. Also have white trees. One exclusive is Reese's Peanut Butter Cups Peanut Brittle. I just saw these at Target on the fly. They got gingerbread cookie Kit Kats here in the US. Oreos. You get yourself a white fudge covered Oreo. So I guess that's supposed to be snow. Gingerbread Oreos. M&M's. So M&M's has, this year they're doing snowballs, which looks to be white chocolate pretzel M&M's. Pretzel M&M's are so good. Before I had them, I was like, who cares? They're so good. And this one is just a white chocolate sugar cookie. Holy shit. It is, I know it sounds stupid, but it is exactly like a sugar cookie. These are really good. This caught me by surprise. I'd never even heard of this. I saw it at Target. I had to get it and show it to you guys. Sour Patch Kids Extreme Cookie Chalet. Cookie House? No, sir. Chalet. Look at this thing. This is either delicious or terrible. Either way, I love it. Good call on this one. Sour Patch Kids. I love it. So many other candy brands are featuring various holiday specials. We couldn't cover them all, so a few others you might want to check out are York Peppermint Patties, Dove, Hershey Kisses, Blow Pops, Tootsie Rolls, Rolos, Cadbury. They're all doing something for Christmas. There's also a few holiday sodas. Two specific holiday sodas are the Mountain Dew Gingerbread Snapped Soda, and one I couldn't get my hands on was the Spiced Cranberry Sprite. Cranberry Sprite sounds actually pretty nice. Gingerbread Mountain Dew does not. It's not bad. I'm not gonna lie, it's growing on me. Yeah, so it's just okay. It's just okay.
My adorable kids right here. Look at this. A famous Japanese chocolate brand called Chirori Choco has 2 Christmas exclusives. Ooh. And this one too. Open it up. Ooh. Alright, so this is Chirori Choco and it's so Christmassy. Look at this. How cute you are. So adorable. It's got white chocolate. Not only white chocolate, but they've got milk chocolate, strawberry chocolate, coffee chocolate, and white chocolate and something else. Yeah. And Merry Christmas for you. Thank you for watching. Happy holidays.
Christmas jokes with Harry. Why did the turkey join the band? He already had the drumsticks. What do polar bears like to eat? Icebergers. Who hides in the bakery at Christmas? Mince pies.
Hello guys, I'm George Japan. Thank you for watching, and I wish you all Merry Christmas.
That's it, guys. Merry Christmas.
So what's cool is that I was sponsored to play Naraka Blade Point, and let me tell you, it's actually really good. Like, it's a BR that, like, well, it's not a pure BR, but it's like, it is a BR, but not entirely. But it's doing things that no other BR is, like, actually doing. Like, it's, like, action focused with the parkour. The parkour is sick. You throw, like, grappling hooks on trees and shit, and then you pull it towards, you fly across the map. It's sick. Oh, yeah. And there's, like, extensive character customization, too. Like, you'll see later in the video. Like, you get to turn into, like, Bruce Lee, which is super funny and also just awesome.
And you got like different skills, like weapon arsenals. Like for like other BRs, like PUBG or well, any BR in general, like you get a weapon and it's like, oh, look at the different ways you shoot. But like in this game, you got like nunchucks or like a longsword or a spear, and like it changes combat drastically. So you can really play the way that you want, which is sick. Oh, and the best thing is that like this game is actually optimized to be played on low-end PC. So you might see some of the footage later and think, oh, well, I have a PC from the 1990s. I play on a Nokia phone. There is actually a chance that you can still play it on a very, very, very low-end PC. So definitely try it to see if your PC can run it before you just say, oh, well, it won't work on mine. Just try it. Trust. Okay.
What is immortality?
Immortality is like when you can't die.
Yeah. The things people think are important.
Bananas,
Wealth,
anime girls.
honor,
Oh.
success.
Okay, we're on
are
different
just
pages
smoke
here.
and dust.
Okay.
Is anything eternal?
Your legacy.
Facts.
Friends, I will show you what is truly immortal.
That's so sick.
To possess nothing, but have everything. To embrace all by letting go.
Dude, that's so sick.
Very nice game trailer. Cinematic, I guess.
My money for the Phoenix.
I got money on them. Probably. Energy.
Did I also the nunchucks feel so good again?
No, I am free.
Damn.
Unbound. My heart is limitless.
Hey, that's a big boy.
Hey, that's a real big boy.
That's a big man. That's a big boy.
That's a real big boy.
No rules. No end. Free body, immortal heart.
That's sick.
That's natty.
That's sick.
Free weekend, let's go! Uh-huh. Oh! Yo, that look kind of cool! Is the purple... Is the yellow good? I got it my first try? I swear, this was... this is not pre-recorded. Wait, no, yeah, it is. This is... Okay, you know what? Hey, Paul, I'll take it. That's big, dude. Dude, if anybody says right in the comments, I'm gonna be so tilted. Wait, that's actually first try, guys. Okay.
That's kind of insane.
That's all I needed, right? To get the outfit, because everything else is free, right? Wait, how am I opening more? Okay.
Wait a second.
Yo, give me the sexy one. Give me a gold one. Oh no! Wait,
Yikes.
I'm gonna open one more time. Yo, one more yellow. Wait, is that all I get? Did I only get? Wait, do I have enough? Oh, no way!
Ooh.
Two? Oh,
Okay.
yes, dude. And? Holy, that looks hella clean.
Nice.
Wait, I have 10? Hold up. Pause tab. Yo, give me a yellow. Yellow. Okay.
Okay.
And then? Oh, shit. That's clean. Yo, these skins are so clean. All right, I got this. I need more. I need the other pieces.
Yeah, you gotta get the hair.
Daily check-in.
There's your chest.
Oh yeah,
There
dude,
it is.
that's clean, dude. That looks so good. Okay. Look, it's up on a PNG, and you get Bruce Lee in the face. That's so sick. That's so cool. Dude, the customization is actually nuts. And I think you can, like, import different codes, too, to, like, get the character exactly what you want. That's dope. That's clean. That's nice. Duos.
What's the difference between wait, there's a duo? Oh,
Yup.
let's go.
Yo, Goose, we better get at least one kill, okay, bro? Okay, so the question is, when we see other people, should we be scared and run or go fight them?
Found you.
Yo, go south!
What? What are you doing?
Back demon! No!
Hold on.
Yo, I bought her! I bought her!
Can I flavor?
Let's go!
Okay.
Wait, I'm actually nuts? Wait, am I sick? And I got you, Goose, I'm coming! Ah!
What the fuck? Low durability. Oh shit.
Oh, I got you, bro! I got you, bro!
Those are
We got him. We got him.
Oh, let's go! Okay! Oh, get him! I'm popping it!
I am a weekend.
Oh,
Alright, you got a question.
do you see me?
Wait a minute. What the heck did I just do?
Do you
wait,
see
wait,
me,
wait,
dude?
wait, we're going crazy. We're going crazy. What are we doing?
Boom!
What are we doing?
Ah!
Let's go! Got them both.
Okay, dude!
Okay, so that's kind of broken, huh?
Yeah, my question is, if we can do that, so can they, and that makes me kind of scared.
Yeah, and they've probably been playing this a little bit longer. I don't know how that's gonna go.
Alright, so I got nunchucks now.
So,
Oh my god, you see these?
Nunchucks, yeah.
Alright, so here's a dope idea. Next time we see somebody turn into those behemoths, we should just probably run, because there's no way we beat that.
People right here.
Get them.
Sniped them.
Nice, do it again. I missed every shot.
He's running up on you, on you.
He don't want none of this, bro. He don't want none of this, bro.
Hang on. Let's get him.
Boom, boom. Body him, dude, body him.
He's gone.
Boom, boom. Oh, I'm getting kind of hold him, bro. I'm getting kind of hold him.
I got you. Triple kill. Okay.
Okay, good day.
Okay.
Wait, why are you
Can't
nuts?
wail your way out of that one, huh?
Wait, armor not equipped. Wait, how do I get armor? I got him.
Got him.
Oh, get him, bro.
Run up. He's running up. Going back. Going away.
Okay, pistol.
Got you. I got you. He's gone.
Oh my god. There's more?
Wait.
Yo, get his ass, Ghost. Get his ass. Let's go.
Just in case.
Yo, I'm there, baby.
Go.
Boom. Oh, he's got it on, bro.
The awakening is here.
Come on, big man. I'm not too slick, bro. Come on, big man. Oh, he's kind of good, though. Wait, yo, Goose, he's kind of nasty. Oh, he's running. Snipe. Bodied. Literally bodied.
Jeez almighty. Why are we so nice? Look at mine. I'm not even losing health either.
Yeah, we're kind of just folding,
Okay, this person was kind of.
Yeah, I'm not losing health either, bro. Trust.
They're shooting at me. Wait. No.
Yeah, you're too, bro. You're too.
Okay.
Papa T's got you, bro.
Kind of nasty with it, anyways.
Oh, wait, look how nasty got his car.
Wait, no, I'm sniping up here. I'm sniping.
He's gonna kill me.
Wait, they're behind me.
Go. Blah. Yes. Run.
Nice. Just keep going.
I am so low, dude.
Rooftop jump.
Those
Ow.
are among us.
Oh, Among Us sus. Oh, get him. Oh, I'm blinded.
Get out of my game, kid!
Where is he? Where'd they go?
I'm going inside.
I'm in pursuit.
I'm inside. One's on me, I think. Yeah, one's on me.
Dude, they had purple armor and purple nunchucks. We bodied them.
We got company. We got company.
Yep.
Oh, they're here. They're here.
Yep. Coming, Bob.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Are you a nasty?
Wait a minute. Okay, let's go.
Oh god.
Wait, did we win?
Did we win?
Did we win first?
Easy.
I'm the greatest. Too easy. 7-7? You gotta be kidding me, right?
Boy, that's actually so nasty. You want to do the Herald's Trial? All right, Keyblade boy.
Alright, let's see here. Okay. I'm gonna go this way. There's a gold thing over here already. Off the bat.
You gonna get that?
Yeah.
It's nunchucks.
Oh my gosh. Longsword, nice.
Oh, you got a purple longsword?
Yeah.
I
There's
got
nunchucks in
nothing.
here.
Oh wait, did I? Okay, I'm coming.
Blue nunchuck, too.
Shit! You lied to me.
No, wait. There's gray ones. Where the blue ones go? Did you pick them up?
No.
Oh, they were grappling hooks. They look the same.
Wow, that's fun. Go on, me! Fold him! Come back here, boy!
Get in the corner, boy. Get in the corner, boy.
I like how every single one of their gut instincts is, oh god, I'm under attack. I need to run, dude.
Run to the corner, nonetheless.
Yeah, they'll never see me in my safety corner. Boom! Grappling hook is the best part about this game, hands down.
Oh yeah, it's so sick. Oh, there's guys right here.
Got him. Body him.
Let's get him. You wanna get him?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Oh wait, I'm gonna grapple up to him. Wait, I can grapple onto him?
Yeah, you can if you sign him. I got him too, bro!
Come here, boy. Come here, boy.
Move on!
Get him.
Hey, where you going?
Come here.
Get around the corner! Yeah, I'm gonna beat you with it, bro!
Oh, what's he doing? He's charging up.
He knows. Let's go.
There's one more.
There's more? Oh,
You don't block me until you in the next line.
That's nasty. Nice, because like my aiming is terrible, but I like have like a good combat sense. Yeah. Wait, are you good? Oh, there's a dude on me.
Wait.
Boom!
I thought you'd be more interesting.
I don't know how to zoom out.
Why are these dummies traveling by? Wait, are you good? You out here, bro? Boom! Ah! Come on!
Hey, start running. Then press C. Come on, buddy.
Oh, wait, here's a punch. We gotta help him, man.
Wait, okay. Oh, wait.
Get bodied, bro. Get bodied.
I'm nice.
Why don't I'm sick?
Wait, one dead.
I'm nasty. Oh my god.
I just triple killed.
Let me get all that. Run. I ain't even sweating, dude. I know I'm better.
Coming.
I know I'm better.
Get him.
I know for a fact that I'm better. Absolutely annihilated.
No match.
Bro. They don't realize I'm on the battle pass. And he stole my kill. Oh, that's you. You stole my kill, you fiend.
I was 7. Okay. Can that dude turn off his keyboard?
Keyboard more in danger, never mind.
I thought you'd be more interesting.
Did you say keyboard man in danger?
Yeah, then he just absolutely clapped him. Wait, hold on. Wait, what is this?
Is that about to be like a care package or something?
Yeah?
Okay, we gotta move.
On me! I'm popping it off.
They don't want this work now. 2v1. No problem.
I'm here, bro.
No problem, boy. Get out of my lobby.
Get out of my lobby.
Oh, he's in danger. Let's go.
I grabbed her.
Yeah! So good.
Now, as we were, I pop it off. I'm scared. You don't want this eight, boy.
Grapple one. Everyone up right now? Yep.
I can't kill two. Wait, I got one.
Wait, one's left. I got one. Got another.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh, dude.
They almost had me, but I saved my all.
You can go right back. Wait, come on here. Come on here. Come on here. Come on here.
Oh, yeah.
Don't see me. Don't see me. Don't see me. Don't see me. They don't see me in here. They don't see me in here. You made a mistake coming in here. What? Made a mistake coming in here. What?
This is the worst player on planet Earth. I honestly feel bad. Dude, I just hit her with 58 consecutive crossbow shots.
How reassuring.
Oh, wait, right here.
Wait, you found him? No, me.
Hey, hit her. What's going on? There we go. Hang on. Deal with something right now.
Okay, I'm running. We'll go back in. I ain't scared. Body.
That was solo.
Motion to you in the next
life.
The awakening is here, boy. Boom. What's not to be this time?
That's game, right?
1v2. Winner?
That's game, right?
I'm actually nutty. Dude, we're gross. We're gross. We're so gross. We're so gross.
What is this?
Nice. Yo, 12 kills, by the way.
Yeah, 7.
Yeah, Keyblade boy, mic up your computer monitor more, bro. You still trash compared to me. Yo, did you enjoy that gameplay? If you did, then use my free link in the pinned comment and the description. Oh, and by the way, if you're worried about playing this game on a low-end PC, don't be. This is completely playable on low-end PCs.
Okay, so I mean that sounds like just a great, innocent, amazing idea. Tell me how it all went wrong.
So
today I'd like to tell you all a story. I'd like to bring you all into the world of the Community Council for World of Warcraft. Now, for many of you all, you've probably heard a little bit more about this situation maybe than I have, and I know that, and that's why I'm going to be bringing in some of the people, actually one of the people that's mentioned in this post, and interviewing them directly about their involvement with the Community Council and the way that things have evolved throughout its life cycle. But I want to set the stage at first. So there was a Twitter drama because people took this out of context screenshot of Procedent. This is the person we're going to be talking to. They're going to be explaining this. There was a feedback forum to use to feed into the Community Council, and there was somebody who was unhappy about the fact that there were too many black people in Stormwind. I'll tell the whole story in just a bit, okay? I'll let him tell the story. But there's been a lot of drama with this Community Council thing. And I also want to emphasize here that all of this has nothing to do with the game. This has literally nothing to do with the game. So the guy we're going to be interviewing here is a member of the Community Council who was kicked out of the Community Council. And I'm going to give him the chance to talk about his experience with it and what happened. You're interviewing the racist guy or the guy who replied to him? The guy who replied to him. I don't give a fuck. He's some random ass guy. Yeah, why would I interview guys, too many black people in Stormwind? What kind of interview is that going to be? So you think there's too many black people in Stormwind? Yeah. Okay, that's dumb. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. Okay. That's it, right? I mean, I feel like it's a pretty fucking simple conversation. Okay, all right. So you're both here and everything, and so my understanding, am I okay with using your friend's name? What do you want to go by?
Just call me whatever you want.
Okay, all right, that's fine. I'll just use your Discord name then.
Just use the Discord name, yeah.
Yeah, Terrace. Okay, so I've got two individuals here. I've got this guy right here, Procedent. Is that how to say your name?
Yes.
And Procedent and Terrace. And both of these people were members of the World of Warcraft Community Council. And I'd like you to kind of give me an idea of what was it like being on the council? How did you get on the council? Like, whenever the council emails went out or the announcement for the council went out, what made you want to apply for the council?
Well, it was mostly in the same manner as you applied with in regards to Torghast. So, like, I looked at the announcement. I didn't think too much of it. I thought it was just a fucking joke, right? But
Yeah.
I logged on my old 4-year, and then I started farming honor. And then 10 minutes later, I already submitted my application, right? Because the honor grind is fucking atrocious.
Smart. True.
Yeah, pretty much the same reason.
And so you got the email adding you and inviting you into the council. And so what was how did the email read? Like, what did you do after you got the email?
You just had to reply back pretty much with what character you want to be addressed on the forums, because they can only select one.
You also had to share your battle tag.
Battle tag, Discord tag, and so on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, EU people had to set up a trial account on the US, though, to be able to be added to the council, because they didn't make this. They only set up the community council for the NA forum, so none of the other regional forums have access to it.
That's good. Makes sense. All right. Yeah, of course. I mean, we did invent democracy, so it would make sense.
I suppose.
I apologize. I think that my humor is lost on you guys who are Europeans. Am I right?
Oh, I don't mind. I was reading chat. Sorry.
Okay, all right. I was worried that I offended you this early into the interview. Okay, that's fine. So you got invited into it. You had to make a trial account to even use the forums. It's kind of annoying. And you get into the forums, and my understanding of the forums is that you were able to read the forums, but you just could not post on them. Is that right?
That is absolutely correct.
You had to make a character on a trial license, which you don't have to pay a sub for, get to level 10, and then you can just post.
Okay. So, yeah, I'm looking at it here, and did you guys make any posts on the community council?
When I was removed, I made about 20% of all the posts.
Wow. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, there's the post you made on boosting, another one about players wanting to approach the game, and let's see, yeah, there's a number of them down here on the bottom. How solo content failed in recent history, why it shouldn't be forsaken, reasons people are quitting Mythic raiding. So you've actually made a lot of content posts on here, and I can see that, like, holy shit, there's a lot of these. So I'm just going to randomly click on one and just look and see, like, so you're writing out a whole book on each one of these pretty much. At least Process is. Yeah, I can see that. So you also, my understanding is that you made a Discord, because there's been a lot of drama with this situation, and you made a Discord. What was the goal, and what was your thinking behind making this Discord that people are taking these screenshots from that are about, like, the too many black humans in Stormwind?
So as a bit of context, so when I got invited to the council, one of the worst red flags that I've seen basically in the first few emails that I got is there are absolutely no standard, no standard setup, no guidelines, no anything. It's basically a captain without a ship, right?
We had some rules. We had to abide to code of conduct 100%, unlike other players that would get some leeway on the forums.
On the forums, but then other than that, there's basically no kind if you scroll out to the top of the council forums, there is a sticky called Notable Discussions. If you read that, there's absolutely no explanation as to what makes the discussion noticeable.
Okay.
Or notable.
I'll read it real quick just for the audience. In this pinned post, we'll keep an updated list of links to noteworthy threads started by the council members. This will serve as a one-stop shop that saves you from needing to bookmark 24 links. And there's one post about this. It says 9.15 general thoughts.
Yeah, one of these screenshots I sent you in DMs.
Yeah.
Randy said that he would update it regularly. He hasn't really done it so far.
Yeah.
So
Randy
to circle back,
yes.
To circle back, the reason why I set up the Discord is because I basically knew that this shit is just, it's not gonna work out. So I decided to do what the job of a community council is supposed to be, which is talk to people, represent their ideas, all that stuff, right? So I set up the Discord.
So just let me step back for a second. So you thought that the community council fundamentally was flawed because there were no real goals or there were no metrics in which content was to be judged by. Is that right?
Yes, there was absolutely nothing.
Okay.
It's just basically a general discussion for 100 people. That's it.
Yeah, all right. I can definitely see that. Do you feel like the quality of the posts on the WoW Council forum was higher?
Yes.
Okay.
Mine are because they get read.
There you go. All right. So you thought to yourself, you're like, okay, I want to make a Discord. What was your goal with making a Discord that was more public? Because obviously this Discord was not only accessible by community council members, it was accessible by everyone. Is that right?
That's correct. So the reason why I set it up is like a community council would imply that we are representing a community. So I wanted to reach out to people in a way, at least without the restrictions of the actual forums or the restrictions Reddit. Discord is pretty much a standard among gamers nowadays, so it's one of the easier ways to talk to people. You know, not just represent ourselves.
Get it unfiltered, basically.
So basically what you were doing is you were saying, okay, well, we now have the ear of the developers, and because of that, we want to give you all a place, to the community, the WoW community at large. You want to give everybody a place where they can give their feedback to you, for you to give your feedback to the developers.
Basically an overcomplication of a simple suggestions forums, but yes.
Yes, right. Okay, so I mean, that sounds like just a great, innocent, amazing idea. Tell me how it all went wrong.
So the Discord is actually going pretty well. There wasn't really a whole lot of controversy or drama or anything. There were some trolls, of course. This is something I expected.
Yeah,
it's
of
an
course.
open public Discord after all. Like, it's gonna happen eventually. It's just a question of when.
I mean, the trolls got you booted.
Oh, they did. I mean, I don't really care, to be honest. As I said, I don't really have a whole lot of faith in the council. I got my posts out. That's it. I'm done. But to circle back, I set up a channel called Reasons Why I Quit. It's to reach out to people that have stopped playing the game and to share their reasons, what possible changes might bring them back to the game, right? And then there was this one guy, the guy that eventually got put on Twitter. He just left a simple line of too many black people in Stormwind. So the reason why I replied to him in the way that I did, I know a lot of people that quit for reasons that are connected to this. So like, when the Shadowlands customizations were added, that came off of controversies such as the Free Hong Kong or the BLM.
Yeah.
So, and the people that I know that quit because of this found, or at least they felt like Blizzard was really disrespectful. So they just decided to put a stop to the game, put a stop to giving, the company money.
So really, like, you're just taking the unfiltered opinions from people of why they quit, and your statement here was just rephrasing what he said in a way that's, like, more accessible?
Well, I just wanted to give him a second chance at explaining himself. Like, in the EU, like, basically, like, there's barely anyone who has English as their first language, right? So it's almost a common courtesy to let people explain themselves better if they fail at speaking English.
Anyone playing LoL on EOS can testify that.
Okay. So you basically wanted to, you said, learn to express yourself better. So really in this post, because I feel like, and I'll go through this more, I feel like a lot of people have seen your response to this individual here and taken it as you promoting or accepting or agreeing with what they said. Is that the vibe that you get?
No, I just wanted to see what his actual thoughts are, because I couldn't decide if it's just a fucking racist or if it's someone who can't really speak English too well, and then, let him explain themselves again.
Okay.
Then again, he didn't really respond to me, so I just banned him afterwards.
So you banned this guy before any of the drama happened or anything like that?
Yes, way before. Like, this screenshot surfaced about 10 or 15 hours after I banned him.
I'm going to have to say, I think this is a bit of a mountain out of a molehill. There's one individual who said something stupid. He got one thumbs up, and now the entire thing is terrible.
Twitter in a nutshell.
Well, I mean, what else are they going to do? That's what they do. So this guy made the post, and did he make any other posts aside from this or anything?
Oh, I don't necessarily know if it was this person who followed up with a bunch of other out of context screenshots. I don't really follow Twitter. I don't use Twitter. I don't have a Twitter account. I've just been made aware by others that these screenshots were happening. I was honestly, I lost most of the links. I've just really been focused on trying to clean shit up, right? I don't want to be put into I don't want to be painted in a negative light, right?
So you feel
Especially
like this has been people have been damaging your character for creating this Discord. Do you feel like people are blaming you for these kinds of posts here?
he partly got blamed for because when he suggested to make the Discord, there was a mixed receiving in the community channel because a lot of people didn't like the idea, probably because of this reason. You need to moderate such Discord servers or it's turning into this nightmare. Then there were other people that just didn't give a fuck, and you had people that were like, yeah, could try it. I mean, if it helps you doing your work, then go ahead.
So what were the other conversations on the Discord besides this? Were there other, let's just say, spicy conversations happening, or was this the only one?
Like a few days before the screenshot got put on Twitter, there was I set up a channel specifically for like role-playing content, right? And some trolls appeared, and a couple, I just say not safe for work topics surfaced. They were clearly trolls, so I had to ban them. But after this screenshot surfaced, that got brought up as well to like further reinforce my image as like being a terrible person.
So, and who are these people that are bringing this up? Is it just the person who made this tweet, or is it other people as well?
Other people.
Yeah, other people.
Okay. Could you like explain like some of the other situations, and some of the other people that were like blaming him?
I mean, let me see if I can find the screenshots again and the Twitter links.
Yeah, sure. Well, and I do want to kind of cut to the chase here real quick. This did ultimately lead to you being removed from the community council. Is that right?
That is correct. The screenshots landed at Blizzard, and Randy decided to pull the plug.
So
the guy didn't. Sorry.
Yeah. No. Go ahead.
The guy didn't even send me a Discord DM. He just sent me an email and shadow banned me while I was asleep.
So, why do you think he did that?
Damage control, most likely.
Yeah, damage control, and also he just didn't want to like have a conversation on Discord, I'm assuming.
Had you talked to Randy before then?
No, not really. I haven't really been given the opportunity to even explain what happened to him. I've mostly been responding to other council members in private Discord who were about just as accepting as the Twitter mob that appeared on my Discord.
Okay. Did you have any sort of like other infractions or anything like that you had done in the past that would cause them? Because like I think that I'm gonna read out. I don't want to drag it all over and everything. I'm just gonna read out this was the email that that Procedent received from Randy. So this is Randy talking to Procedent. Since your appointment to the WoW Community Council, we have been made aware of numerous recent cases of misconduct and inappropriate behavior on your part. These incidents not only occurred in your unofficial community Discord, but other sites and social media platforms. After investigating this, we found your behavior to be unacceptable for a member of the Community Council. Your membership in the council has been revoked, effective immediately. So, I'm going to ask you an honest question, okay? This is a come to Jesus question. Is that I'm sure people on the other side of this are going to see this video, and what other evidence do they have?
I begged for upvotes on my Discord once.
You what?
I asked people to upvote me. And also I've been very active at bashing Blizzard on the WoW forums, both EU and NA.
Were you serious with the upvote?
So you basically shameless self-promotion and talking shit about Blizzard. Yes, I can relate to that. But just be honest with me, because I don't want to seem like a jackass. If I put a video out about this and I talk about this, I bring you on. There's no way that somebody's going to come on and show a bunch of screenshots of you saying other bad shit, right? That's not going to happen?
Not going to happen. Okay. Unless they know me from like 6 or 7 years before.
Same.
The N-word was like quite a regular part of my vocabulary.
Yeah, I think there were a lot of people that talked differently back then than they do now, and there are going to be some people in chat, I'm sure, that probably did not. But yeah, 7 years ago, that was quite a long time ago. People can change over 7 years.
The only thing I'm familiar with is like the stuff on Twitter, and only the stuff on Twitter regarding him. And other than that, the only thing I didn't even know Procedent existed before the council. But from what I could gather was that he was at least active in the PvP forums.
Okay, so he probably was toxic then.
Probably.
Okay.
Maybe.
All right. So they email you, and your assumption on this, because did you try to reach out, or did you get any other correspondence, or try to even correspond? Did you send Randy back a message at all?
Yeah, no reply. They are reserved to right to remove anyone whenever they want without reason.
Yes, of course.
That's the first thing that I got in my invitation email.
Okay, that's fine. And so basically you had just been removed, and you think that you were removed because of these, I'm assuming, like, this is even what he said in the email, is that you had been removed because of the comments that you had made.
I mean, it's a bit vague because it's new, like, quote unquote, numerous cases of misconduct.
Yeah, so it's extremely vague.
It's extremely vague. Like, I think it's correct to assume that it was because of the screenshots on Twitter.
I think that's what would make the most sense. Yeah, I think so for sure. So basically, do you think that the Discord, creating a Discord, was a good idea for people to give the feedback to the community council members and have conversations?
It was. Absolutely. A lot of that did end up in the actual constant forums. Like, we discussed a bunch of stuff about the game, and then that got put out.
Okay, so basically you talked with those people, and then you made posts on the official community council forums. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And yeah, that sounds fine to me. That's good. And did you have any correspondence with the developers prior to this? Did you talk to any developers at all, or anybody at Blizzard while you were part of the community council in any real capacity besides just the welcome and fuck off email?
No, the only communication I ever had with Blizzard was through tickets that I got an automated response for.
Do you know anybody else who's been removed from the community council?
No, not yet anyways. Okay. I'm sure there will be more to come.
Yeah, I'm sure that will happen.
Fun side fact, they haven't actually even finished inviting all the members. I got invited to the first wave. This week was supposed to be the second wave of invites, and then the third wave, which is the last, is supposed to happen in January.
Okay.
So I'm sure there will be more bad apples.
Yeah, I guess so. That makes sense. Okay, well, I don't even really know what to say, because it's really complicated, because as usual, there's no real sort of context that they're giving. I feel like it's very obvious. Like, I'll ask the chat, the audience here, do you guys think that this was the reason why he got banned? Because I feel like this was probably what it was. Yeah, it was. So you had made the Discord.
Someone said no in chat. Explain yourself.
I would rather say it's a mix between this and the drama you also caused in the Discord.
What drama?
Inside the council Discord.
What happened there?
I'm not going to name names. I'm utterly against witch hunting in every sense of the word. But it's what I said earlier.
Tell me a story, not the names then.
When he suggested to open his Discord. As I said earlier, it was not well received by a lot of people. For, in hindsight, obvious reasons, because the Discord did backfire, and it had caused Blizzard to react, because given all their PR fuck-ups in the past, they had to do damage control before the shit spirals out of control, because Twitter is a fucking bitch.
Yeah, I mean, it's got 300 likes. I mean, you gotta call the White House about this one. It's a big deal.
I call the remaining WoW players.
Yeah,
of course it's not much, but you never know. Like, if it continues, someone else might actually get to it. You, for example, even just you talking about it, or let's take someone from that's also very important in the world, and so on and so on. Then this spirals out of control. More people read it. People assume shit. They witch hunt. They read things out of context, and yeah.
Okay. That's really confusing to me, man. That really is, because it's like, you know that if you have a large group of people, especially with an unmoderated Discord, you're going to have a few bad comments that then just get deleted later on. This is just the nature of the internet. It doesn't necessarily mean that Blizzard was responsible for them or causing them any way related to them or approving them. I find that logic to be completely insane, but apparently not. And with you gone, and I'm sure other people in the community council, well, actually, before I get to that, you said that there were a bunch of people who sent you messages whenever you made the Discord?
Yes, within the council. They were happy about it.
What did
I
they
didn't
say?
care too much that I should have consulted them first, because they did not agree with the idea that I shouldn't fragment the community.
Why?
Because they're stupid.
Yeah.
That's his opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to insult anyone.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Fair enough. Okay. So they basically didn't want to have any sort of community outreach. They wanted to just be the only people talking to Blizzard. Is that effectively what's going on?
Pretty much. Couple people in particular. I also won't mention names. I'm not that petty, but like a lot of people that have approached me in a negative way about the entire Discord server. Like the main argument was that the council members are supposed to represent themselves, which is what I mean, like the total lack of standards from Blizzard's end.
So there's no standards provided at all in terms of like the community council content or anything.
As I said, it's just a general discussion forums, but for less people.
Yeah, I guess so. Just reading through some of the comments and feedback from here. So do you feel like the community council just in general was a PR move, or do you think it was done with like good intentions?
I don't think any of that. I honestly don't think it was any of that. It was just like blindly swinging, trying to make something, and then maybe we'll get something good out of it.
Yeah.
It might be a PR move, but it's too early to tell yet. We need to see. Like for now, Blizzard has the benefit of the doubt, I guess, because it's Christmas, they're busy in real life, and so on and so on. And it's 1 month into the program now, and it's up for at least a year. And who knows how it looks like in another 2 weeks, another 4 weeks, and so on.
Yeah, I've been seeing this kind of just completely spiral out of control. And what I find to be so odd about this is that, like, this is not even about the game. Like, there's nothing that has to do with World of Warcraft in this entire conversation. Like, it's not a disagreement over the game design. It's not a disagreement over anything. It's basically, I feel like the people that were trying to stop you from making the Discord were gatekeeping, more so than anything.
Well, there are really two reasons why I wanted to come on. One of them is talk about the console, talk about like how much of a failure it is really. It's like something that, you know, players have been really wanting for a long time for Blizzard to actually start listening. Turns out they really don't. Like the 3 blue responses we got them like at this point like almost like 3 or 4 days ago, like maybe even older. They haven't really followed up on the conversation as well. So it was more about just spreading information on the community council itself, how it works internally. The other one is kind of a more serious one, more of a personal one.
Yeah.
It's I've been made aware that a Wowhead writer has followed the drama on Twitter. You may know this lady. She's called Discordian Kitty.
Yeah.
She's the one that made the Exploring Candor article that you covered the other day.
Yes, I remember this.
And just as a bit of context, that article, either directly or indirectly, I'm not sure which one it is really. I haven't looked too much into it. I just know that article got the author's, the book's author's wife basically bullied off of Twitter. And I don't want the same to happen to me because basically for any news agency...
because that happened before. Like, all that drama... Yeah, that happened before, man. I'm like 90% sure... Like, can you guys correct me if I'm right about this? Because I could be wrong, but I remember reading about that before the article even went out.
Regardless, like, I just don't want to... Because this, like, any drama concerning Blizzard is going to get a lot of clicks, right? And if they ever decide to write about me, I know Discordian Kitty has a mission against racism, and I'm afraid she will paint me in a false light, and I don't want that to happen to me. I don't want random people to go after me.
Yeah, that would be a good idea. So I guess like basically, what would you say to the people that are angry at you?
Welcome. That's like the only thing I can really say.
Yeah. Well, like what I'm saying is like, yes, obviously fuck them, but you very clearly want to get your perspective out there, and you want people to see the way that the reason why you did what you did, the reason why. So can you kind of give a little bit more of an explanation for that, and why you think that this is not something that you should be disliked for or criticized for or anything?
People need to listen to both sides before making their own opinion.
One, and then the other is, I've been basically doing Blizzard's job for them with the community council.
Yeah.
I've gotten like tons of positive feedback. I like before I got to the Twitter drama, I barely received any negative feedback. Like it was actually like such an amazing last week, really.
Yeah.
Like talking to people and making the posts, and I feel like it's a bit of a shit reward, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely feel that way, for sure. So, I mean, like, if they find, like, a bunch of screenshots or whatever of you saying other stuff, I don't really know what to say about that because I don't know what it is. But, like, everything I've seen, it seems like you made a Discord to bring in other people and bring in other voices. You have clearly a history here of making posts that are, you know, like, to some degree, I mean, you put a lot of work into your posts. I can definitely, like, even somebody who disagrees with this or whatever, you clearly have a history of putting a lot of work into your posts and being outspoken about these things. So, feels like this guy made a Discord to give people an unfiltered suggestion about WoW, and he commented on a guy's post asking to explain, and he got removed for no reason. That's kind of the way that I feel about it too. Yeah, and like you can see the posts that he made, like any post here by Procedent, this is the guy that we're talking to. So yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty much it. So, that's so crazy to me, really is. Well, anyway, do you have any other thoughts or closing opinions about this? Because I'll probably talk to my chat about this and I'll go through some more analysis. But if there's anything else you want to add to the conversation.
Don't go witch hunt people.
There it is.
Even if they are in the wrong, or in your opinion are in the wrong.
Yeah, I don't really have much else to say. I think I've covered everything that I wanted.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, thanks a lot for coming on. I really appreciate it. And hopefully they'll be able to sort this out and actually make the community council something useful. And I do appreciate you making those posts and actually trying to put your voice out there and do what you can do.
Yeah, I don't think, unfortunately, it will have an impact for 10.0 because, like, the entire thing is so derailed. Like, at best, assuming it's at the actual best, it will be a 11.0 thing.
Yeah.
By which point the Riot MMO and Ashes of Creations are going to be out, stealing all the attention from Blizzard, so...
We'll see what happens.
It's not looking too good.
Yeah, well, if they read the feedback and they implement it in the right way, maybe that might not happen. We'll have to see. Either way, guys, thanks a lot for coming on and talking about it. I do appreciate it.
Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for taking time.
For sure. See ya. Peace.
See you later.
So that's basically where it is. I feel like it's kind of unfortunate that something stupid like this happened. I really think it's unfortunate. What do you guys think about it? Yeah, it seems really, really dumb. Like, the whole situation seems dumb. People are late. Can you summarize what happened? The guy basically, he's making a lot of posts on the WoW Community Council forum, and then somebody made this post. So he made a Discord, and it wasn't, apparently it wasn't moderated enough. My understanding is, like, there were a few bad posts, but it wasn't anything, like, really crazy. This person said too many black humans in Stormwind. This guy asked him to rephrase it. He didn't, and then he banned him. So that's pretty much about it. And because he asked them to rephrase it or to say something, he's trying to understand what this person was saying. Blizzard responded by permanently banning him. And I do also want to say that if there is any other information about this, that's why I asked him, like, come to Jesus. Like, is there any other shit you've said in the past that this could be because of? And he was like, yeah, maybe shit from 7 years ago, but that's it. That's basically about it.
Alright, what's the bonus for this one? When there's a Geo construct near your active character, your charge attack deals 30% more damage, and the stamina they consume is decreased. We should get Ganyu then. We'll get Ganyu going with Geo. Here we go. The same old boring Ganyu and D-Loop gameplay. What do you want me to use? What 5-star do you want me to use? That my unbuilt fucking Chi-Chi? This account only has a few amount of characters that I have to use. It's min-maxed to shit to get pretty much everything to Spire the Best. What do you want me to use? An unbuilt character and not be able to beat it? Or the team that can beat it because I built them. Suffocate. Is that a tingle? Is that a tingle? Things are tingling. Do you smell that tingle? There's a tingle. Tingling? Tingle. Tingle? Tingle? The true power of D-Loop is being able to snipe enemies across the map like I just did. With huge AoE and them not being a threat anymore. That is the true power of D-Loop and people don't realize it. Positioning is everything. Don't mind if I do, there's some damage if you don't need them. Shoot that down. Hello? 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 Oh yeah, this account's busted. This account is actually Sussy Baka. Hey, what? How did you dodge that, bro? How did you dodge that, bro? That was sick. Nice movement. What are the enemies in here? I don't want to get screwed over because I don't know what the enemies are. Hold on. We're gonna go like beautiful. Like Gorscoob. That's crazy.
Time for takeoff. Yahoo!
I will have order. Rock! The rock!
I feel like having the Ganyu ult would like really help you out if you don't have Venti.
What the Don't mind them, dude. Send them flying. Send them flying. Later. Later. I'll bring your sister. Alright, there we go. Next one. Are you gonna pull for Kazuha Constellations? I kinda want to. We'll see.
Access denied. This is long overdue.
Oh no.
Let's play.
Oh no. What am I gonna do about this?
Time for takeoff.
Uh-oh.
Stabilize. This is order.
What am I gonna
Jeez,
do about
man.
this?
Think you can get away?
Physical damage?
Next up, brace yourselves. All hail.
Order guide.
Oh, get a room. Are we gonna beat this in time? Is this oh, this is first half. This is a little slow. It's a little slow. Oh, we've got 5 minutes though. We're good. We're good.
Time to get set.
The wind moves. Let me leave you a horse. Rain.
One with wind and cloud. I wonder if I could beat this all with Kazuha, Bennett, and Xingqiu. I probably could.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. The wind moves.
And like Fischl? Oh yeah, it'd be easy.
Retribution.
It would be easy.
Access denied. Blaze over. Look at you, Boomtown.
Will Venti suck these up?
Time for takeoff.
And like at least group them a little bit?
Order Kaiju.
Yahoo! Think you can get away? Next on the agenda.
Oh god.
This is order.
Nice. Oh, light gore Scoob! I think I might die!
Rain outlines your face. Rain cutter. Wind strike.
The shield on those robots is so annoying. Can really fuck you over.
Got it. That was actually kind of slow. Now I'm worried about floor 12. Okay, Rift Hounds. We're gonna go with. We're gonna try this team out. We're gonna go like this. Go like that. We're gonna try that. I think this might be nice. I don't know yet. We'll see what Kazuha can do. Can Kazuha drag them?
Written in the stars.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. Into the wind.
So we got quite a bit of time here. We got a ton of time, honestly.
Body and mind. Get out of here. Teamwork is trim.
Stabilize. I will have order.
Rain cutter.
I feel like it's. He has more than enough time because he has strong link. That's just boosting his damage
Where you at?
output.
Oh my! What are you doing over here?
Order Kaiju.
Pretty good damage so far. We got lots of time. Get our energy back. And we'll just softly make our way into the next part. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ooh, energy mastery. That's huge. Elemental mastery is big.
Fate is upon you.
Clouds high. The birds talk.
Sacrificial bow.
Special. No touching. All hail. Think you can bully me? Sketch.
Oh my god.
This is getting interesting. This.
Sheesh!
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Stabilize. I will have order.
Pretty good damage.
Retribution.
Let me read your verse.
Stabilize.
I always jump back. Just watch me.
This is order.
He looks like he's struggling a little bit.
It's kind of slow. Shit, I only have like 45 seconds. For the other half? I don't think I'm gonna beat this. Oh, that was the second half. Alright, never mind. Okay. Never mind, everybody.
He didn't realize.
This is like how fast I was doing it on that before on the last that other guy's account. Around this time is what I did. This is like around the same time, 10 seconds slower maybe. 10 seconds slower, let's say. I can do it better.
Time to go.
Okay. Much better. This is like twice as fast as last time. We saved like 10 seconds here. We saved like 5-6 seconds here.
Retribution.
Really?
Why'd he stop?
Order guide
Yeah, I'm struggling here.
Why is he stopping? Is it the time?
into the wind.
It's a little impossible to launch with 480.
Access denied. This is long overdue.
Oh yeah, dude. You got brand new shirt.
Maybe faster?
Into the wind. One with wind and cloud.
No touching.
The only way he could be any faster is if he had like an electro person built.
Is that fast? Fastest?
That's probably the only way.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand back.
I will have order.
Rim cutter. I'm going in.
I got it.
Everybody stand back.
This is order. Retribution.
Got it. I need more time on that first one. It's just the RNG on the wolves if they dodge out of your area of effect too much, or if they stay kind of glued to you. The wolves are a real time killer. I think honestly they can cut your your time like 30 to 40 seconds probably. It's pretty brutal, and that's a lot of primo gems. Woo! Heavy. Nice. Ooh. Wait, no, I'm not done with you. Give me that. Give me that. But what about this? Nice. 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 Maybe. Take it up. You just see. it's probably not gonna be an upgrade. If it doesn't roll crit here on, I instantly put it away. I take it away. My flower's too good. Yep, it's gone. Bad. It's gone. Bye bye. Bye bye. What's our Primo Gems looking like? They're looking good.
I need to jump out of RuneScape and I will be right back in a few minutes. Enjoy the music. We'll jump in again soon after I come back. Still, it has been nearly 17 hours since Genshin. We jump on King. Another 15 hours since the final escape. Jump on gaming, get jump. You guys went to this tomorrow. 17 hours ago. I logged into Genshin early because I didn't play yesterday or the day before now. At this point, it's been so long. I didn't log in the day before, so I logged in early to get our usage of Resin. So that about the time I logged back in, Resin would be refreshed. For the most part.
Ancient alchemy.
More speed. Ad Astra Abyssal.
This is why I had to check. Run expeditions for 14 hours.
More speed.
But, oh well. Still need the one catcher for some reason. This is the gun food. I don't know. Mix that one.
Lollipop's pretty much the best.
I didn't read it all. know it has to be healing dish. Not that much. So that knocks out a bunch of stuff out. There's the yakisoba. Really now. Process. Sweet, right? Maybe about a half hour. Oh, good lord. Feels like it does take forever to scroll across the Inazuma, but it doesn't feel like it sometimes. How far did I get into mining that map? I feel like I left off over here. I don't remember where I left off. That's a funny place. Oh.
Beg for mercy.
Well, today's Tuesday, technically.
Shudder. Freeze to the core. Rack and ruin.
Oh my god, you dodging piece of shit.
More speed.
Is it bad to be convinced that every single person in my chat is a bot? Because it does feel like it. Or are there just people lurking all the time? Otherwise, cool show, but I don't know what I should think.
Beg for mercy. Shudder. More speed. Vengeance will be mine.
Wait. It only gave me one sword down? Oh, that's annoying. Please say one circle at which I want to go to the all fucking level.
More speed.
Damn, you, fire, free. A little way better jump back. Now I got that high off.
More speed. Crush. Beg for mercy.
I wonder how many crystal flies you can fit in the house. How long would it take to collect that many crystal flies? 2 berries. I literally just picked 4 of them.
Beg for mercy. Freeze to the core. Eye for an eye. More speed.
the battle. Oh, wait a moment. Oh, no.
I condemn you. Got something for it. Beg for mercy. Eye for an eye.
How's she got her artifact? Damn.
More speed. Beg for mercy. I condemn you.
I nearly forgot. Oh, there we go. I give up a guy. I think this just proves how long it's been a long day. Stop forgetting what the hours are.
or you'll get soaked. You can't risk catching a cold, because it might turn into something more serious. And if that happens, I can't go avenging my clan by picking on a sick man, can I? More speed.
No boards here?
Can't catch me.
I got cheated out of raw meat. Never mind, let's just start it.
Under the umbrella, or you'll get.
Am I just running from a storm?
Under the umbrella, or you'll get soaked. You can't risk catching a cold, because it might turn into something more serious. And if that happens, I can't go avenge.
I just saw the bird I needed to fly away. Fuck man. God damn it. Fuck the rain, that's why.
Under the umbrella, or you'll get soaked. You can't risk catching a cold, because it might turn into something more serious. And if that happens, I can't go avenging my clan by picking on a sick man, can I? Crush! Vengeance will be mine! Eye for an eye! condemn you! More speed. More speed. Rack and ruin.
Actually, no.
Demon expelling mantras ready.
Ready for reconnaissance.
I could just do that.
Let the show begin. Rest and rebuild. More speed. Beg for mercy. Shudder. More speed. Stop now! Eye for an eye! Huh? Go and splash! More speed. Shudder! I condemn you! Quick, under the umbrella, or you'll get the bake from her. Freeze to the core. Wrapped in ruin.
Killjoy, we've only just begun. Looks like I went too far.
Time to scout. More speed. Shadow. Ever seen one of these? This is a new one. Beg for mercy. Eye for an eye. Crush. Blood of frost. I condemn you. More speed. Visibility is excellent. If we head to higher ground, we can do a full recon of enemy activity in the area.
Do I already have a Juniper? Oh, come on. Really?
Are you here to play with me? I swear by my soul. Beg for mercy. Over here. Assassins shine no longer. More speed.
I missed one. Damn it.
Got something for ya. Shudder.
Really?
More speed. Beg for mercy. Crush. More speed. Freeze to the core.
before I go any further, I need to go do something. Yeah. I will be back. And we are back.
Shut up! Ever seen one of these? The hunt is on! More speed.
actually thought Nido might need Lavender Melon. Just because it's featured a lot in this song. But I guess Beetles are more featured than Lavender Melon. In a way, I guess.
More speed. Eye for an eye. Let me fool. Be gone. Winter shall be winter.
Almost killed. Wow.
Beg for mercy. You're stuck now. Shudder. I condemn you.
I seriously think that the ore route that I do only gathers like 6 or something. Yeah, big. Maybe 6 or something, but there was all those deals that I got while I was doing chest hunting. It could be like several more. On top of the 6 or 7 I get every day.
be mine. Eye for an eye. More speed.
Why am I stuck on a rock? Oh my god, why am I stuck on a rock?
Barbados. Goodness. Beg for mercy.
Just let it be, let it be. No, you're dying inside. I know it gets harder. Days get longer. Close your eyes. It's gonna be okay. I know it gets harder. Days get longer. But close your eyes.
No. No. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh, NPC that want to start. There's so many dialogue options. Trying to get resources. The game says, now you gotta talk to everybody. Fish on oh my god.
More speed.
Yeah, these fuckers are fighting me all the damn time.
Crush. aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. More speed.
Attack the rock. Wait.
Beg for mercy. Freeze to the core. Rack and ruin. aristocrats share the same cultural heritage.
Fuck, that's Nikki. That's right.
More speed.
I guess this is gonna be my end of the stream for now. Once again, mine's not fun for me.
Please state your name clearly into the microphone.
My name is System 13 Indigo 1 Delta. My friends used to call me Sid.
So you're a worker model.
Oh.
I used to work here.
Guess I'm going to be rating this person tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I will see you tomorrow. Well, today. Probably 11 hours from now. Yeah, probably like 11 hours from now, so. If you guys enjoyed today's stream, if you don't mind to follow so you know when I'm live, follow my Twitter for more specific notifications of when I'm live. And until I see you next time, hope you have a wonderful day, night, morning, evening, afternoon, and enjoy your time without me.